We do have the loading screen just about to start, and taking a look at this, we're gonna have Philip II with Japan, Hojo Tokimon, Poundmaker, Manitorev, Menelik II, Kublai Khan Mongolia, and Biorix with Nader Shah over there. And let's see actually the last two. I think there was a Hojo in there somewhere. Yeah, Morgan is gonna play Hojo. Now, what do we have here? So Jupiter is gonna go for Kree. We got the Sun on Germany. We're also gonna have Saturn over there playing Gaul, and Uranus is gonna be on Nader Shah. Venus playing Nubia. Oh my God, we're actually gonna see Nubia in the game. Yes, yes. Hello there, Pelikanav, and welcome. Good evening, sir. And, good evening, sir. Hanun Zuma, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Very cool theme. It came out from the suggestions from the players, so definitely I like it. And I do see also Overlord Civ. Thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Baby 3 Jesus, good evening. Baby 3 Sus, actually, good evening, sir, and thank you so much for the follow. I do also notice Santorius, good evening, sir, and welcome. We do have Orpheus, also good evening, sir. No co-hosters tonight. Also Hashi Warrior, good evening, sir, and welcome, welcome. Let me just keep scrolling up because there were quite a few. Ruda Boy, good evening, sir. Stack Lobby indeed. I do see we do have Servus. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Juan JD88, good evening, sir, and welcome, welcome. Good abend, my her Daniel Dingo. And welcome. Hello, sir, also. Hello there, sir, and welcome. I did need to start up the stream 2 times, and yes, that actually caused two first. We got two first over here. The first one is Moondra, or I should say, hello, sir, is the first one, and immediately after Moondra pick up the next one. The Disney also, hello there, sir, and thank you for reminding me that I didn't have the sound on. Wasn't this supposed to start earlier? Now that I'm complaining, perfect timing for me. It was supposed to start earlier. The players did need to rejoin the lobby to fix their MS quite a few times, and hopefully we're gonna have this going on a little bit better than the last times. You know, at least, you know, praying for it. We did check the mods. I did take a look at the screenshots. I did repeat like 3 or 4 times. I'm not sure what I can do more than this. Let's ask the stream lobby, where are we going? Are we going to take a look at the left screen, or I should say at the left side from Cyrus, or are we going to take a look in the game from Moon, from Spain on the right side? Also, Hanuzuma, there we go. He's saying right. You're right, sir. We're going to go right. Praying to the bit gods. Dolkim Rukan, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, GE2552, the boss in the house. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Prince Cosmo, right. We're going right. Moon, and we're going to need to take a look at Moon, who's going to be on the coast with Madrid on the right side. He does have his scout coming up in 3 turns. I do notice he's also going to have quite a bit of coast to go for with continent split. He's on the white continent, and he does have the red continent towards the south. That towards the south is also going to have Kree, and it would be quite interesting to see those trade routes being sent between them. To the north, he's also going to have Cyrus, or I should say, actually, wait, this is not Cyrus. This is Nader Shah, because we got 2 Persias in the game, right? We got Earth playing Cyrus, and then we got Uranus playing Nader Shah. Yeah, this is not gonna be confusing. Anyway, Mashad here is gonna pump out the scout, and I wanted to say that he could also come onto the coast here on the right side and try to trade with Madrid. They only can go for 1 friendship and 1 ally, so it's not gonna be that easy to decide if they're gonna go for the one of the 2. And especially in the middle over there, what are they gonna do? They have 4 players around them. They can only ally 1. They definitely need to take care of all of their borders. Also, Nomino Torrenban, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Good evening, sir. Hemelik Brukenhaven. Hello there and welcome. We do have Madrid also benefiting in the second tiles from an iron tile, in the second rings from an iron tile towards the northeast, and I do see he has his sources here to the southwest in the second ring. Good fresh water on the right side. Could use the lakes over here for the fresh water as well, and we do have quite a few 2-2s around those cities for him to benefit from enough tiles, so he doesn't need to buy them. I do have to say over here on the right side, he might actually need to buy a few of tiles, because yeah, this 2-2 and these other 2-2s, yeah, it's not gonna grow that fast, isn't it? And at the beginning, the city doesn't have that much culture, so it's not grabbing tiles that quickly. Yeah, anyway, moving forward, let's see Hojo Tokimon, who's gonna be here on the left side of the map. He does have a city state to kill, Antananarivo, another one, maybe Ayutthaya, if he's gonna have the pick of the litter here, might as well go for the city with 2 attack vectors, not 1. We do have him going for the Tiki Huts, and I do see he's gonna have also not only coastal cities, but also some coastal cities with rivers, with fresh water, one towards Ayutthaya, towards the northeast, and another one here towards the southwest. And we do have him with a barb camp that he's gonna also need to take care of. And I do notice he's starting to pump out his scouts. One big continent, not that many amenities, although I'm pretty sure he's going to try to trade them away so he can get some replacements from his allies, opponents, whoever it is in the lobby. We do have him going for his second scout. He does have an ivory tile to give him a bit more gold at the beginning, just one extra point, but still that's quite enough. And we do have him also benefiting from some reefs next to the water, which is going to be quite nice. He's going to have that extra adjacency towards his campuses, and we're going to need to see how he's going to arrange his setup over here. Looking at his strategic resources, I should say. Whoa. Kyoto does have his iron tile in the third ring towards the left side, and I think his horses are going to be third ring towards the southwest. I was thinking actually if he settled in place or not, but I think he did. But anyway, both strategic resources are quite expensive. I gotta say, third ring strategic resources in an FFA, that might be punishing. That might be punishing. Ecthelian, actually, Ecthelian, thank you so much for the prime, sir, and welcome to the channel. We do have to take a look on Kree now. Kree usually likes to dabble with those pastures, and I do see he's gonna have his sheep tile next to him. He does have a deer tile, another sheep. Ooh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of these, seven points that he could acquire actually in the city of Civ6. He did also settle on a culture tile that is a cotton tile. Wait, no, it can't be coffee tile, there we go, coffee tile that he did settle on Civ6, immediately getting that extra culture point and also the extra amenity that he needs for his population happiness. Getting his Okchitaos out, these guys do have a promotion, so yeah, they're gonna be faster than the other ones. He does have a wander towards the northwest. Actually, that's the first wander in the game that we do get to see, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get to settle right next to it, even on the diamonds over there, getting another amenity in his empire, and of course the era score from the wander, not to mention the extra culture and the science. Yeah, he might need to be careful over there with the production, and I'm actually quite curious if what kind of pantheon is he gonna pick here. 7 points of food and 7 points of gold for each trade route sent towards the capital city that has these like 7 upgrades is gonna be insane for his economy. We're gonna need to see how Jupiter is gonna handle the population that is gonna grow into his cities. We do have him also benefiting from an iron tile right next to his capital. He does have his horse tile in the third ring towards the southwest, again quite expensive. Might actually need to consider to settle a city closer to that tile so he doesn't spend that much gold, or get another one from another city. We do need to take a look at Amanitore, who's going to be to the north of Kree, and I do have to say he's also on the west side of Madrid here. This is going to be quite interesting how Nubia is going to try to get his forces here so he can actually withstand the power of his neighbors. We do have Mero benefiting from the beginning from a seal tile of 131. He's going to grab some food from the bananas, and he's working on a settler coming out in 2 turns. He does have his horse tile in the second ring, and I'm pretty sure we're going to see some very, very good Nubian pyramids tonight. And we do have Mero settled on a 2-2 base. He does have more cities to settle quite easily on the rivers towards the south, and I do notice towards the northwest he's gonna have maybe some issues here with Neptune, while to the northeast he's gonna have Persia over here. Fortunately for them, actually, I should say fortunately, not unfortunately, between there's quite a bit of flat land and quite a bit of rivers over here with flat plains. It might not be that interesting to send an army to battle for that land over there. We're going to need to see what they do consider it's going to be valuable to actually send those armies and gather their forces. Looking at Mars here, next, Ethiopia, which actually is a bit of a surprise. I gotta say, Ethiopia on this map is a bit of a surprise. We do usually see Ethiopia being played up on maps like Highlands, for example, where he can benefit a lot from his extra bonuses from settling on hills and getting that extra faith, converting it into his science and culture in the cities. Oh, that just works amazing on maps like Highland. Not so much on Pangeas, and we do need to see how Ethiopia is gonna try to use all of his magical powers here as a celestial body in the game to grab everything he needs to grab. We do have him already with a pantheon, religious idols, and you can see what kind of salt this guy is exuding over here. Mars looks like he's gonna be full of gold and full of faith tonight. We do have him also with another salt mine that he can improve in the north and gather more gold and faith while he's pumping out a settler next turn. He already did see his barbs. He does have a barb camp towards the southwest that keeps on spawning these units, and we're gonna need to see him actually taking care of it. Germany, for some reason, actually is not getting bothered. And we do have also another barb camp somewhere, because I see a scout here. No, there's no other barb camp. Unless he actually took it out with this warrior, I don't see another barb camp. I would do also want to check if Cinguetti, for example, was actually attacked here, because I saw a roaming. No, he did. It didn't. Okay, I saw a roaming builder, and I thought maybe he actually took the builder from Cinguetti, and that's why Cinguetti is being very nasty to his warrior. But it looks like that's not true. We got Ethiopia pumping out his scout. I do see he's working on his third settler, and guess what? He's gonna have his horses in the second ring with another 2 horses in the southwestern city. If he does get his city over there on the uranium, he gonna get cocoa, he gonna get banana, he gonna get horse. What more do you want? We do have his iron in the second ring towards the northwest, and I do notice he has some mountains on the east side, even though I wouldn't really say that he's gonna be that happy settling towards them. We do have also him with a decent amount of wait, let me actually double check this, because I did see there were quite a few barbs, man. But it's civilized. They're civilized barbs. I don't know, man. Civilized barbs. It is what it is. Yeah, God of War over here looks like he's encountering quite a bit of resistance, right, from the barbarians in the game. We do need to move forward towards Kublai Khan Mongolia, which is going to be here in between Ethiopia and Nubia. We do have Shanadu with a settler coming out in 3 turns. He's going to settle his second city on a sugar tile, Al Malik to the northeast, grabbing that 131 amber to grow quicker in his tiles, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be very happy discovering also the Civ6 a little bit faster in the game. And we do also see him benefiting from an amber tile in the capital also for an extra culture point, while he does have already the meets with Nader Shah, and I do also notice Nubia is coming towards him. That scout of his did meet both of these units, and of course we're going to need to see where is he going to send his next settler. He has a few more settle locations, southwest, west side over here. Could definitely split up this river properly. Could go for the one tile lake in the north, and has that river quite close to the tundra, but not inside of the tundra. He could actually settle a city over there and make it work. It's just going to be a bit more expensive with builders. We do have Shanadu also benefiting from a horse tile, second ring north side, and I do see his iron tile, second ring southeast over here. He's getting his settler out in 2, and we're gonna come back to see what he's and when he's gonna get his pantheon and stuff. Now Ambiorix here in the south, he's gonna be very close to Persia, and I do notice he's sending a settler in dangerous territory. He might actually settle the May style over there, and also will benefit from some insane Opidooms. What is going on here? He does have a +4 here, a +6 over here with oh my god, beautiful. And we do have him definitely needing to spend some gold to get these tiles. He's either way he's gonna get mining and gonna get bronze working, so he's gonna see what he has here. I'm pretty sure his settler is gonna move next turn on that main style, and I'm pretty sure also the Cree warrior is not gonna get to do anything about it. We do have Ado Atuka benefiting from religious settlements. He's gonna get a bit more production towards his settlers and also grab more tiles whenever these cities are gonna settle. There we go. He just grabbed an extra maize tile and a sheep tile from the north. Very nice. His builder is gonna start working on his diamonds, and I think his builder is actually coming from somewhere else, maybe Kagwana, because it only has a single builder charge, and I don't see any improvements here done. So I can only make the assumption that he actually attacked Kagwana, got a builder from it, and then moved it back home. I think he also lost one of his units in the process. Oh, maybe not. The Gaelic settler is over here, and let's see, his Gesate is over here. He didn't lose any unit. He just grabbed that builder and worked with it. You know, we do need to take a look also next on Oh, you do see his strategics, right? Iron in the first ring and also horses in the second one. Has some +4 campuses over here, and I do see he's gonna have geothermals in the north. This is a quadruple continent split, smack in the middle of the map. We're gonna see these players getting the amenities, or as many amenities as they can, from the surrounding territory. Moving forward, let's actually take a look here on Nader Shah. Who's he gonna do? Ooh, Uranus is gonna have a problem. raging barbarian problem. There's a lot of red units coming towards him, and I do see he does have a naked settler in the capital, which right now it's not actually really confident where to go, if he's gonna go you know, north or east or west. I'm pretty sure he doesn't want to go south, right in the face of that slinger, right? That slinger is gonna be, oh, cookie. He's gonna get him. Also, hello there chat, and welcome Civ6 FR Fan. Good evening sir and welcome. Armada Sigracuza, hello there sir. Bună seara domnule și bine ai venit. Red Phoenix, hello there sir, glad to see you. Oh, I see Red Phoenix is here. Guys, I gotta say, Red Phoenix is quite the player, coming back from back before. We had him. He's one of the ancient ones, basically in the Civ6 community. He's one of the ancient ones, and he's coming out to see how we are doing the games right now, our FFAs. How did they evolve, and how do the players are actually reacting now? Because definitely there are a lot of different rules from back before. Not to mention BBG changed so much the game. Now, say hello there subs. Bună seara domnule și bine ai venit. Meneșu Coblic, hello there sir. Do we know who's gonna play today? Yes sir. I think I actually shared the link. Give me a second so I can find it really quickly. Give me a second. I'm gonna find you the link, just the text, basically. There we go. There we go. We got these players going on. Hello there, papas. Also over there on YouTube. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, Casimir Miller. Hello there, sir. Barbarians are crazy this game. Crazy, I tell you. Yes. I mean, you know, they do what they need to be doing in the game. Well, I do notice in Mashad's capital, we do have his horse style in the second ring, while he's going to pump out his trader from Sparta and send it towards Mashad. I do notice he's actually going to go on that sheep tile and probably settle on it or next to it on the maze. Both can be good and worked. He does have some geothermals here towards the west, where there is a continent split, and from what I do notice, he's not actually making a unit to deal with the barbs. He's just gonna go for a fourth settler, totally ignoring the threat of the south here. Two barbarian camps that keep on spawning units against his cities. He did manage to actually invest into a slinger. So yeah, this guy over here with the rocks defending the city of Mashhad is gonna be the hero of the Uranus civilization. We do have him also benefiting from an iron somewhere, third ring towards the southwest. That's going to be very expensive, and I'm pretty sure he's going to settle a city on the cattle tile towards the south here, while I do notice Kree is coming with an Ochit out to see what's going on in the cities. Can he actually do something? You know, get a trader, maybe pillage a tile here, get some yields. Oh, thank you so much, sir. Much appreciated for the tier 1. Much appreciated. 3 months. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated. Also, Honda Spaceship. Also, hello there, sir. Omega Stag Lobby. Indeed. Oh my god, this is indeed a stack lobby. Oh my. But honestly, all of the Rooster Cup qualifiers have been quite stacked right now. Can you imagine if the qualifiers are stacked, what's gonna happen in the finals? Man, oh man, tomorrow 1800 GMT, we're gonna see the finals. Let's actually take a look on the next ones. We did take a look at Niederschan. Germany, actually, the sun. I gotta say, this nation hasn't been showing up in the games for a long time now. Germany here might make quite a bit of a splash, and we're gonna need to talk about it a lot. Jupiter has just declared war on Moon, and oh my god, Poundmaker declared war on the Moon? Wait a second, who is the Moon? Who is the Moon? The Moon is Spain. Oh, check this out. Jupiter is actually blocking the Spanish settler from moving towards the southwest. This declaration of war definitely tells Spain over here, don't come to the south, you're gonna get it. Don't touch it. I said don't touch it, bro. Anyway, it does seem like the scout is gonna need to be pacified here. There is a slinger right next to it, and we're gonna need to see if the pacification is gonna work. Well, it looks like Moon is gonna say, you know what, you see that peninsula over there? I don't mind settling it. Do you not like it? No problem, it's fine, we settle where we settle. Let's actually take a look also, come back on Germany here and see what he's doing. Looks like he's starting to plan out his hexagon, and I do notice he's also going to get his horse style already improved with a banana next to it. He's going for the tobacco for a little bit of extra production, and the faith generation. He definitely wants a pantheon quite quickly. We do have him settling Mainz and Frankfurt towards the north and west side, and I do notice he's going to get a decent amount of rivers here to keep on, how to say, adding cities. Remember Germany, or wait, Germany still has, right, the bonus? Yes, Germany does have an extra bonus, and this is not something that we get to talk about a lot of the times. +7 combat strength against city states. These warriors, usually when they do get next to city states, they can cause a ruckus. This time around, it looks like Samarkand was too great, and he pumped out a warrior, kept it in the capital city, and now look at that, man. These warriors, even with a +7, they can't actually do the damage. Saturn asking Jupiter over there for a friendship. Let me actually put the chat a little bit higher so you get to see it. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I mean, it's just asking to get derailed if your body blocking people. Hey, it's a big game. No, good evening, sir, and welcome. Japan is isolated free sim. Well, yeah, kinda. He does have Germany next to him, and then we're going to need to see what's going to happen here. Where are they going to settle their cities, and what are they going to be doing in the next part of the game? Even if it's somewhere in the corner. He might not be the safest he might think, especially since Spain over here might get a fleet out. Now, we do need to take a look at Germany's strategic resources. His Iron Tile is going to be second ring towards the south, and I do notice he's starting to get his trader from Frankfurt soon towards the capital. I don't think he's going to go externals here. He does have quite a few more builders than we are used to seeing. I do notice the Sun did not go for his 4th and the 5th settler yet, and I do see him improving a lot of his tiles. Now he's switching towards building a few more settlers, and did get a pantheon goddess of festivals. He's getting the extra culture out from these improved plantations, did choose to go for this as quickly as possible, so he gets that civic discovery going. We will need to come back here and see what is he gonna do next. Cyrus is gonna be to the west of Gaul. I do notice he picked up a pantheon, city patron goddess, 40% of the first district. That's probably gonna be commercials here. I would imagine if he already wanted to put down campuses, he would have done so. So he's going directly for currency and also waiting for state workforce. I gotta say, he probably won't get the boost for state workforce unless he actually deviates a little bit from the civic tree, from discovering it. Also, Honda Spain, she feel like he could have cleaned Spain a lot easier if he didn't declare. Yeah, for sure. Now he gave basically Spain over there a big warning sign. Stay away, right? And I'm pretty sure Spain is not gonna like that. Also, he has the Pantanal, so he can turbo timing, but kind of ruining the surprise with the declare, also making him settle a more defensible city. True. Not as defensible from the seas. Another war. Jupiter declared war on Uranus also. What? He did it again? Wait, what? On Nader Shah? Nader Shah from the north. Did he actually do something here? Oh, he got his trader out. Yeah, he got his trader. It is what it is, right? Uranus over here, no more princess, no more trader. We do have him putting down his commercials. He does have a 4th settler coming around from Mashhad, and I do notice he's fighting in the forest with the barbarians, basically, you know, trying to dodge behind trees, those rocks that are coming around from the barbarians, and also shooting back at whatever, like trees or bushes or whatever he thinks. We're gonna need to say if that whoever is gonna be more lucky over here with the rocks being thrown. I do also notice Moksha is going to come into Mashhad in 4 turns, getting deployed there. He did actually settle Hamatana on that pasture, of benefiting from the extra production of the 1-3 tile and that stone tile. He doesn't have the extra food though, and of course, going for commercials first, we'll want to get those trade routes as quickly as possible, not to mention be competitive with the merchants. We do have to take a look at Cyrus's strategic resources. He is also getting his 4th city towards the south of Passagarde, getting Magnus established in the capital for that extra production and food on the trade routes, and we've seen actually quite a few times the players using it especially for that boost from the chops. Now I do believe he's actually gonna use it for the trade routes rather than the chops, but sure, it could work both ways. And that boost for the chops is already the first promotion anyway. We got him getting another builder out in 3, and I do notice he does have horses in the second ring, while he does have iron also in the second ring towards the southwest over here of Pasagade. No commercials yet. He's a bit late on that technology. You do see him discovering it next turn, while I gotta say again, he probably won't get his state workforce boost unless he actually gets it from a hut or something. Let's take a look at the pantheons here. No pantheon yet here. We do have Jupiter. Oh my. Oh my. Is the slinger? What is this slinger, man? This is the chattiest slinger I have ever seen. It's a 22 strength slinger on defense, guys. This is 22 defense strength on slinger. Wow. And I do notice Uranus does have another one of the slingers deployed to the north. He could actually bring that back next turn and shoot down the Okchitao, so it doesn't bother him anymore. While I do notice he's getting his upgrades here to the north of Sparta. We are 1024, and slowly but surely we're going to need to see what are the era scores for each player. They will need to get their golden ages, and usually I gotta say Germany does like to dabble in the dark ages. Now it looks like he's going to try to go for a golden. He's already 11 out of 19. He gotta get away from this, and they only have 7 more turns to go to fix this problem. And I gotta say the chattiest slinger over here is actually gonna shoot at Okchitao. That also means he lost +4 from his fortified bonus, and it became just much more, how to say, weaker. The Barbarian did not manage to do enough damage. You do notice Uranus did push back the Okchitao from his territory, and that extra slinger from Mashad, I don't know what he did. Did he move down and then move back up? That's how he lost his movement? Did he actually just go woo 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 woo? Yeah, he did, right? Woo woo woo. Reggie ain't known for his FFA etiquette or strategy. Well, I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do in the games. And again, I do want to say, please do not share who the players are in the chat. Even if you do have, I mean, I guess if you do have a little bit of a sense, as in you want to actually, how to say, guess who the players are, you're free to do so. It might not be, and I cannot confirm or deny whoever is the player in the game. We're gonna see the list after the game, and it's gonna be a surprise. There are quite a few streams also open, if I do think so. There's Herson, Malm, Distoria. Not sure about the others though. Not sure if Ben is streaming, for example. He might be streaming, I don't know. And anyway, if you do see their streams, please do not share the information on their streams or on my stream. Let them be as they are. Let them play as they should. If Krieg caps out at 50 signs, it's probably Reg. Wow, flying toilet making another prediction over here. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Roasted. Nailed. Yeah, it is what it is. Well, we do have the Citrer. Oh my god, look at this slinger, man. Oh my god. Anyway, the slinger is probably gonna die to the hands of the other slinger. We do have the campus being placed. That's a +3 in between the mountains, and I think it's time to move on. Let's take a look at the era score here. So Cyrus is gonna have 14 out of 19 era score, and I do notice he is putting down those commercials, finishing them soon. 4 turns for Passagarde, while again he's not getting his state workforce boost. He does have his 5th settler coming around from Tushpa, and I do notice he only has a single trade route yet, because again, no political philosophy or markets and so on. Frederick Barbarossa, 8 science, 9 culture. He does have 12 out of 19 points, and I do notice he's putting down a +3 campus, +4 campus. So he can get the extra era score from that. He might actually have enough culture to go for political philosophy. It's a bit of a surprise for me that he's deviating a little bit for drama and poetry, and I'm pretty sure he's thinking that he's gonna have enough time, even if he's waiting for the 2 turns for the campus to come out, so he gets the boost for his state workforce, and then then we'll follow up with political philosophy. 10 culture is still a lot of culture at the beginning of the game, and he might make it, but still, that's quite a gamble. gamble. We're 5 turns away, and he would need to actually get to political philosophy and looking like what 2 turns after that. That might not be enough time. He has plantations. He can probably get political. That's what I'm thinking also. But he just improved the majority of them, and I don't see him benefiting from more. He has a fourth city moving towards the south, and I do notice Mongolia is bringing a scout there in between the wheat tiles. He's going to need to be careful about this. He doesn't really have the opportunity to attack into Samarkand and take that one down, even though as you can see he's taking out the units around it. Still doesn't manage to deal the damage he wants. Fifth city also coming out from Frankfurt, and yes, we're gonna need to come back to see his choices. 13 out of 19 at the moment. Could have actually gotten 3 points from just attacking into Barb Camp into the north, and looking at his gold, he's on 51 at the moment, so he doesn't have the gold. Well, now we do have to take a look at the next one. So let's see Uranus here. With 13 out of 19, he should be able to build a Perideza, so he can get the +4 from that, and that would put him, how to say, 17 out of 19. He's just gonna need 2 more points to get his golden age. He does still have a problem with the barbs, and like I said, he could have taken care of the barbs and got some era score from it. He's not doing it. Gordian though is gonna finish a +3 campus next to the mountains, and that will give him the era score from making a splendid how to say, a district. Looking at his text, we do have him craftsmanship. He's very far away from getting political philosophy. Anyway, Ambiotics, let's see, 4 cities. We do have him religious settlements starting on his oppidums. You do see he places his +4 here, and he does have ready a builder to chop that other tile. That's going to be another oppidum. That's probably from Durecordonum, and that's going to be a +6. We do have another war. Moon has declared war on Neptune. That's going to be Philip II declaring war on Kublai Khan, Mongolia. Let's actually see. Can he got his settler. He actually got his settler. Moon got a free settler from across the map. Look at him go, man. Is he gonna bring it back home? Is he actually gonna... He's probably gonna bring it back home. No, there's like no unit to stop him. There's no unit to stop him. Civ6 King W, man. He doesn't need that settler. I think he does. I think he does. You know, it is what it is. Anyway, let's actually take a look on Kublai Khan Mongolia here. His Pantheon, God of War and Plunder, going for commercial hub investments. Also trying to get his golden age. He did make it 19 out of 19. And look at Germany, by the way, getting that 18 out of 19 points here after he finishes district. He just needs 1 more point, and that's it. He's gonna get his golden. Looking at the text, he's very far away from political philosophy. Oh my god, 7 turns. That's a long way, man. 13 science and 10 culture. It's not a problem unless it's the same sim or same religion. Wait, what happened here? Oh, they did do this. Yeah, this should work. It's only a problem if it's actually the same icon. Anyway, we do have Japan going for work ethic and lay ministry. I do notice Nubia is going to go for work ethic and defender of the faith. And let's see, Japan. So Japan is going to be here. We do have Fukuoka, Kyoto, Shizuoka getting his government plaza next turn, in 2 turns I mean. And I think he did go for... Oh no, wait a second, I don't know exactly what kind of pantheon he picked. Is that Secret Path? No, Goddess of the Hunt. He went for Goddess of the Hunt. I didn't see actually him picking something like God of the Sea here. He's gonna go to the northeast towards Althea, and I do notice at the moment there is no boat going towards Antananarivo to take it out. He didn't even settle Shizuoka right on the coast. He settled it on the 223 tiles, so to benefit immediately from the extra amenity, the cocoa, and of course the gold coming out from it. And we do have him improving some more of these tiles, including another cocoa tile, his honey tile, his ivory tile, and turtle tile. His cities should be happy right now. +6, +6, +6. Very nice, very nice. 4th city, 5th and 6th coming around. Government Plaza finishing up next turn. Let's take a look at Nubia here. With his religion, he did go for 3 cities, quite far spread apart, though I do have to point this out. And I do notice Nubia is on 24 out of 19, has no problem to get his golden age here. we're only 2 turns away from seeing these players really needing those points. And I do see Sun 1 point away. Uranus is going to be 2 points out. Saturn 22. Kublai Khan 20. We got Mars here, Merlin the second, with only 16 out of 19. But he's about to pop his religion, and that should give him the points. We do have also more holy sites in the north being developed. And I do notice his religious idols is going to be insane here. We got Mars with 11 science, 13 culture, 67 points of faith from the beginning of the... man, we're 1029, guys. Yes, we know, Lord Sinas. We know. It's coming back. Yeah. It's probably gonna get it back to his cities over here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, thank you for the info, by the way, Lord Sinas. Good evening, sir. RMM, good evening, sir, and welcome. Japan is very far ahead with ERA score. Is that what you're trying to tell me? Yes, 36 out of 19. I think that's a bit too much, you know? He put a bit too much nose into that engine. Yeah, Venus, I will need free borders to send horse to Spain. Yeah, I wonder why, man. I wonder why. He stole settler next to Brown CS, and look at Moon running away with the settler over here, just getting out of there, you know. Run. He built his holy sites without the pyramids. Well, yeah, true. On Nubia, he didn't actually get his Nubian pyramids from his cities. Now he did place one in the city, in the capital, in Mero. And I do notice he is going to get his government plaza next turn. He does have a fourth city moving towards the east somewhere, where he does need to also take care of one of the barbarian camps. Saturn declared war on Venus. Saturn is gold, declared war on Oh. Guys, I think this is exactly the definition of getting caught with your pants down. You know? Yeah. You're trying to do business, and then hey happened. Yeah. And he made the road also. Yeah. He made the road also. Oh man, he's getting his encampment training project. He has 2 of these swordsmen going forward. He has a lot of production. Saturn is on 39 points of production, while we do have a monitor on 30. And I gotta say, usually religious civilizations in the FFAs are actually extremely susceptible to attacks at the beginning. Vulnerable, I should say. Yeah, or you singled off, as it were, given the early era and Nubia versus Gold. Yeah, you took my Kree alliance. Wow. Lol. Wow. Goal war moves at start of turn. War player. We know he's doing the war moves, yeah. And I do see he's bringing that scout from the north to take on the Nubian city. Nubia will need to pump out a few units. Usually Nubia is fine, right? Pitati archers are amazing. He could have gotten it. He was quite, I would say, focused on getting his golden age, and I gotta say he wasn't really paying attention to gold. When he saw him getting that encampment, he should have done something about it. We do have Kree, for example, next to that is, as you can see, getting ready. Horses out, getting that general out with the encampment. I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get an army, and we're gonna need to see against whom is he gonna go. Now that we did go into turn 31, we got a normal ager. Nader Shah here could not manage to get his golden age. He did manage to get his Perideza and his campus, but I don't see him actually benefiting from enough ERA score. Saturn is gonna get his golden. Actually, everybody else in the game did get their golden ages. Cyrus, let's see. Cyrus is here. He does have 10 science with 18 culture. Pembrashian voice golden age. Gets his markets out, and I do see a few archers also coming around, so he can defend himself. He definitely saw more, I would say, military strength on his neighbor, and he does need to protect himself from that. We do have the city of Hague getting double slammed over here soon. No, just a swordsman did attack into it, and I do notice Venus is kind of giving up on that city center. We do have him pumping out another Pitati coming out from Nuri, and I do notice at the moment he does not have the gold to invest into that city. If he would have had maybe 80 gold, he could have gotten a warrior, and yeah, you know, added a little bit of strength, but still it would have been just a matter of time until the city would have fallen. We do need to see also Germany, 20 science and 19 culture, very good stats at the moment, with Ethiopia coming into his territory to sniff him out. We do have his the Ancestral Hall coming out in 2 turns from his capital's Gavaron Plaza, and I do see he is using Magnus for the internals. We got him also with a few builders coming around. No fifth settled. Oh, it's coming in into the northwest of Frankfurt over there, probably going for the right style. I'm actually curious if he's gonna go for the right style to get another city here, or is he gonna go for the hill and get another city there. Ooh, this city is so bad. This is such a bad city. Only 2-1 tiles around them. Ugh. Anyway, we do have to see also Liang getting established in Hamburg. That's him also towards Samarkand, still putting some units, but not really doing much. Still fighting in the dirt here with his neighbor. Platanius also, hello there, sir. Laser, got it. Goody Hats, tons of first beats on CS2 Fish. Good evening, sir, and welcome. And two Suzas, yeah, CS2's Religion Splendid. Yeah. One of his sons was a free envoy. Well, oh, you're talking about Mercury over here. Okay, I see. To anybody joining us on chat, please do not reveal the players' names. Do not reveal the players' names. Do not reveal the players' names. Hashtag no spoilers. Woo, woo, beep, boop. Because we need to do wee woo afterwards. You know, if you do that, we do the wee woo and that's it. He had like 10 hunts. It's disturbing. Oh no. Oh no. Anyway, now let's actually take a look over here on the next ones. We do have Uranus with that normal age, and Biorix is gonna get 13 science, 20 culture. He's also getting himself a city center from his opponent, taking down one of the Venusian cities here in the He, which is starting to rebel in 11 turns. I do see Pitati archers are starting to escort those the settler of Nubia towards the east side, and of course it's gonna take some time until Gol is gonna not only get more units, get his general on the front line here in He, but also will take Nubia quite a bit of time to get to his, first of all, technologies to get his units out, and second, actually get them out. He doesn't have any cannon yet, but he does have a decent amount of faith. That's 25 faith at 10 here, 6 science and 10 culture for Amanitore. Saturn on his side, he does have 13 science with 27 culture, when a Prembrush and Voice Golden Age, oligarchy, so he gets more damage on his melee units, and I do notice he's going for Audience Chamber from Dure Corteron. That's not his capital, that is his second city, I believe, if I remember correctly, and he's probably not going to use the internal trade routes here that much, or maybe he's going to send them to Dure Corteron. I don't know. He did manage to get his culture on his mines, and as you can see, he's getting a lot of it. 62 points of production right now in the game. It's pretty good. We do have Kublai Khan Mongolia, 13 science and 33 culture over here, and I do notice Neptune is with that God of War and Plunder starting to acquire quite a few of these merchant points. We do have him right now on 6.9 getting merchant points a turn. He did manage to recruit Marcus Licinius Crassus and Zhang Qian from the beginning, getting himself an extra trade route capacity and also some more tiles with a bit of gold from them. We do have him getting his 5th settler from Xanadu, 6-1 from Ulaanbaatar, and I do notice he keeps on building up his markets. Remember, he lost a settler that he never got back. Moon settler is still moving around Buenos Aires. I don't know how, but this settler is still alive. It's still alive, guys. I think BBM fixed that particular spawn bias, but there's also so much regular type of village. Okay, I don't know exactly about those details, but there is, I gotta say, I did update the website on cpl.gg, and you can take a look on BBM right now on Better Balance Maps. We do have Bunny Poos making one of those explanatory documents, so you can actually read about the changes, why, the reasons, and so on and so forth. All is there in, how to say, on the website. Or, of course, you can take a look at the BBG server. You do have over there quite a few dedicated channels to Better Balance Maps. You can ask questions, you can receive answers, and so on and so forth. Give feedback, basically. Let's take a look at Menelik II here with Monumentality Golden Age. And this time he did get religious idols from the beginning. Does have a horse. You do see he's prepared with a classical unit to have the extra strength on his series, and also give him a possibility to attack into somebody if he wants to. At the moment, I don't think he actually wants to. But anyway, 4th and 5th settler coming around and going for the Warlord's Throne. I think he wants to war. I think he wants to war. Cree horses, yes. Cree horses are taking out Kangwana. Casimir Miller. And by the looks of it, we do have a few barbs here next to Spain. Spain looks like it's happy. Persia is not really doing much. He's getting his cities over there, and also Spain getting that. I don't see that much worrying going on. Other than Gaul and Nubia here, I don't see that much worry. Anyway, big game. Stop talking, bro. Okay, so you're assuming Reggie is Cree. I have no idea. Anyway, yeah, he did get a military engineer. He did get Hannibal Barca. I do notice we do have Trung Track over here also. So 3 generals, not 2, 3 generals. He has 3 generals, and he also took down Caguana. Okay, well, let's see on Amanitore. 7 science, 12 culture. We do have him in the golden age, monumentality. He's using his faith to buy out builders, and of course he only has 23 faith a turn. Getting Wallows Throne in 5 turns, and I do see him starting to get his Pitati archers to move towards the city of Heh, his former glorious city. These Pitatis do hurt a lot, and especially in good numbers, so they're gonna be quite a challenge to take care of. We're gonna need to take a look if a goal is gonna have the strength he needs to withstand the massive power of these Pitati archers. Now we do have Nubia also starting to improve his amenities here, and I do see him chopping out his Wallows Throne for more production. He definitely needs also classical unit technology here, either horseback riding, which he's getting in 2. You do see he's quite late on this, and of course he would need swordsman if he wants to go for, or I should say iron working if he wants to go for swordsman. Jupiter, Poundmaker, Drums of War. Wow, wow. I mean, this is commitment if I've ever seen one. This is basically playing FFA as a teamers player, all alone, with your own resources, with your own production, food, science and culture, going against whoever is next to you. Well, let's actually see what Jupiter is gonna do here. Getting his iron working in 3, finishing his Wallows Throne in 1. He does have 16 science with 16 culture in that Drums of War golden age. He's benefiting from extra production towards military units, not to mention more resources. His strategics are gonna be pumped up. He did settle next to Pantanal, got a few tiles from that, and you do see, oh my god, these were 3 units attacking into 1 swordsman and barely shut it down. Whoa. Well, I do notice more of these Pitatis are coming in. Wallows Throne is getting, how to say, chopped as quickly as possible. And another war. Earth has declared war on Neptune. Wait a second. Earth is Cyrus, Persia, declared war on Neptune? What? What? On Neptune? On Kublai? What did he do to Kublai again? What did... Oh my god, man. He lost a trader. He lost a trader. No, he lost the trader. So right now we're down 2 traders from the players and 1 settler. Let's see what's coming up next. And a city, of course. Nubia lost a city center, cause yeah. And this is all before 1040, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, Kublai getting full grief this game. Yeah, man, I mean, you know, like what can I do, man? He's not protecting his tiles. He does have a horse, I gotta say, he does have a horse right now, and he's probably gonna get revenge against that Persian scout. You'll see, this horse from Choir is definitely gonna slam down the Persian scout. He's gonna run him down there. And now I came here to watch. Yeah, this game is full of it is what it is, players. Oblexi, hello there, sir. Also kind of hard protecting a trade route like that. True. There we go. We got some truth over here being spoken in the chat. K-Shape Factory gonna come online for full spam on 2 players. Love it. All triangle. Yeah, they're just, you know, they're just poking Nubia hard enough so he gets his K-Shape spams. They saw Nubia. They saw Mongolia is not actually putting down his triple encampment setup, and they were like, hey. That's not the Mongolia we used to know. Like, you know, what are you doing over here? Blasphemous. Going for your commercials at the beginning of the game. And did he get 2 traders? Only 1. I think he only got 1. There's another trader here. Yes, I think he only got 1. And as you can see, the scout has been taken down. Earth declared war. It's fine. We're gonna close it down. Let's actually see what's going on here. We do have... Oh, Boreal. Thank you so much for the 31. Much appreciated, sir. Yeah, we do have
One
Venus.
retained his knighthood for 26 months.
Wait. He might receive some help from Kree. We don't yet know who is friends with whom, but we're gonna find that out. And we gotta see if Nubia here is gonna manage to actually breach through the Gallic defenses that he put in the city of Hell. 3 of these swordsmen right now are defending that city center with Pingala establishing in it. We do have Nubia with 4 of these Pitatis, 5 of these Pitatis with more on the way, and his Warlord's Throne finishing up next turn. He's probably gonna start pumping out horses as quickly as he can. Well, looking on Jupiter, Poundmaker here, we did talk about him. Let's take a look at Mercury. He's already on 2, 4, 6, 7 cities, getting his temples going, and I do see theater squares from Takamatsu, very nice. Temple of Artemis got finished, giving him that extra nice and juicy happiness level. Remember, these cities were on +6 earlier, definitely good. Still didn't actually take out Antananarivo to the south or Ayutthaya to the north, didn't actually get a boat. I do see his cities are only 17 garrison defense, and yeah, it is what it is. We do have Holy Site coming up from Osaka. I do notice he's focusing down his culture as much as he can here, and not going for his harbors or commercials. Pretty sure harbors would have been his first choice anyway. He does have 55 faith at 10, which does bring him with a good monumentality, and I do see also 74 production. Mars has declared war on the sun. Wow, this lobby, man. Ethiopia has declared war on Frederick. He has horses coming around. I gotta say, Germany was actually quite prepared for this eventuality. He got caught with a builder right on a choppable tile. He did manage to get a horse immediately in the city of mines, and it will be quite hard for his opponent here, Ethiopia, to punch through. Ethiopia, though, the Legion of Mars did get Feed the World with Crusade, and guess what? He's actually bringing a missionary with his army to go and convert the city of mines as quickly as possible to take that city down. Where is Tokugawa? What have you done to him? Yeah, he's here. Tokugawa is just sitting. He's chilling over here on the west side. I don't know what this lobby is, man. This is incredible. Anyway, we do have the settlers of Germany trying to get to their spots here, and I do notice there's a horse right on the heels of them. We got another horse coming up from Aachen, which is probably gonna get enough movement to get in next to the city of mines to defend that city center. He does have another settler from Frankfurt coming around next turn. That also denies him to put a production into a unit to help defend the city of mines a little bit cleaner. With more horses from Ethiopia, it's gonna take a while until they actually reach the borders of mines and actually be how to say taking that city down. Anyway, let's take a look at Moon here with 12 science and 29 culture. We do have Philip II, 4 cities, Warlord's Throne. Man, oh man, half of this lobby is Warlord's Throne. Wait, Golossi city? Oh, actually, yes, he did. Divodurum has been taken out. Jupiter walks in while the Saturnian army was getting pushed back from the city of He. Saturn overextended, tried to sim back, did actually totally ignore his neighbor here, Kree. Total disrespect over here from Gaul. He saw that Kree is getting 3 generals, Warlord's Throne. He manages to get his in terms of war, or anyway, he could have assumed that because he didn't have that much culture. You would have seen the culture from the Pen Russian voice. And then the army is coming against him. He didn't have a defense. Boom, Divodurum taken down. And we do have the archers of Gaul valiantly trying to defend against these horses of Kree with going against the general. I do have to point out Gaul somehow did not manage to get a general. I don't know how, because he was making projects, but he did not manage to get the general. We had Kree picking up all 4 oh my god, man. He picked up all 4 generals. Toilet, are you still here? My man, Toilet, are you still here? Oh my god. Oh my god. He actually got all 4 generals, my man. What is going on? Burica, Shunsu, Trung Trak, Hannibal Barca, all on Kree, man. And he's taking down his neighbors at the same time. I mean, who said that taking 4 generals is irrelevant? Who said that? Who said that? Let's hear it right now. Because look at Kree go. 21 science, 27 culture, just acquiring cities for himself here. Pikazaki gameplay. Let's go. Akisi Front, good evening, sir, and welcome. Mr. Toast also, hello there, sir, and welcome. You will hear Reggie flex about this for the next stream. Let's see what's gonna happen. We don't know if it's Reggie or somebody else. Please stop calling him Reggie. We don't know. It might be Hazagi. True. They both actually, how to say, have the same behavior. If you take a look at this, if they do smell weakness, they're gonna just pounce. That's how it goes in the games. We do see the city of Hell. He's gonna be taken back by Nubia with the amazing Pitati archers. These Gallic swordsmen have no chance of keeping that city for themselves, and they will have very big problems with Kree right next to them. And of course, we're going to need to see if Saturn here is going to be strong enough in his production to withstand this attack. With Spearman coming around, and I do see swordsman also coming around from Aduatuca, and we do have one of the horses of his opponent, Kree, taken away, while of course he's going to sacrifice his archer for it. He actually rebelled to free cities, and that's going to be Nubia just managing to take it down immediately. We do have Jupiter also finishing a road pathway with a military engineer towards the front line, so he gets his horses there as quickly as he can. I do also notice he did pick God of the Fort. Oh my god, even the Pantheon screams war here. He actually got Warlord, God of the Forge. Does his Industrial Zone actually work in Kree cities? What do you mean if it actually works in Kree cities? He chopped everything. He chopped everything right here. I was more thinking of another warmonger. Yeah. I predict that Japan will win because the other part of the map is crazy. I mean, with so much craziness on the other part of the map, we might actually see over here Japan win. I don't know. We don't know yet. We'll see how the things develop next to him, especially with the ruckus being done against Germany here. I do have to point out Germany, 26 science, 30 culture, 80 points of production already. He didn't even start to put down his Sansas. When he will start to get his Sansas, I'm not that convinced Ethiopia is going to manage to match the production capabilities. One of the horses of Ethiopia has been taken down. We do have Germany here managing to chop a few more archers, and I do notice he did safely put down Cologne to the east of Mainz. He's gonna get another city on this river to the south of Cologne, and of course did get a few units next to Mainz so they can defend properly here. Already we do have Crusade for these Ethiopian units to use against Germany. That's basically an extra general without the extra movement and only works in the borders of your opponent. You do notice Ethiopia is trying to poke the city of Mainz. Maybe he actually puts it down to a reasonable level. Although I do believe Germany is gonna match this, or I should say outmatch this. We do have okay, Germany managing to get his builder back and took out that warrior. We do have an Ethiopian archer that is well, still actually sitting over here. He didn't get taken out. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have the archers from Aachen and Frankfurt starting to move towards Mainz so they can start dealing the damage against their opponents. Alcoholic also, hello there, sir. Not sure why the last few games we see Ethiopia, he goes horses, not the UU. Well, true. We're gonna need to ask him after the game what did happen over here. Why did he make this choice? And looking back on Kree, he's actually getting those units resupplied in Divodurum. Only 3 cities remaining for Gaul to work with, and I do notice Persia is putting cities right in the face of him, right in the face of Gaul. They're squeezing him out here. We do have the Nubian army also with the available choice to go towards Aduatuca and trying to split the empire of Kree in Gaul in half. Now I do notice the city of He is about to be taken down. The Nubian archers are starting to get promotions, which are going to make them scary strong. 35 strength units here now with only one single extra promotion. Let me in your walls, the Germany deal. I'm getting cringe overall from desync. Sun, okay. What is the sun talking about desync here? Okay. Goal, move, scout, kick W. Anyway, what is the set? Oh my god, Spain is actually getting the settler back home. And this Mongolian slinger is still on his heels. I can't believe it. Can you imagine the slinger actually tried to throw rocks at the Spanish settler for the last 1,000 years? That's how much it took. Generations of this slinger, families of slingers here have been running down the Spanish settler for the last 1,000 of years. Wow, wow. Anyway, we do have Nader Shah here. Uranus getting his own horses out, and I do notice he's plugging in Pingala in the city of Gordian. We do have him on 23 science, 25 culture, and of course he is gonna need to catch up because he didn't get a golden age. Right now in the point screen, we do have Mercury first with 205 points. Sun is gonna be second with 168. Mars is gonna be third with 159. Earth is gonna be 153, and Neptune 151. And you do see they're not that far apart from each other here, but definitely Jupiter is quite ahead. I do have to point out you do get a lot of extra points from your religion, and of course he's starting to build wonders. That's not something that the other players in the game have that luxury at the moment. We're actually going to need to see how things evolve and how will Japan plan out his defense, because that's also going to be important later on in the game. I'd be crying about chopping 4 generals too. Yeah, I can imagine. We do have a counterattack here. Looks like the Gallic swordsmen are going towards Divodurum. Archers are coming around to help this up. Industrial zone logistic project. So he gets his instant walls. James of St. George is going to be the next one. In the merchant screen, we do have Marco Polo for a free trader unit. And Persia looks like and Cyrus is going to pick it up. While in the scientist screen, we didn't have Hypatia. Not yet, at least. Not yet. Now, Germany is about to get enough scientist points to pass this up or maybe take it for himself, while Persia, Mongolia, and other Persia and Spain and Nubia have a few of those points also. We got an encampment coming out from Nubia, from Nuri, and I do have to point out he went crazy with Pitati archers. We got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 Pitati archers, and he's building some more from his cities. He's getting more of these holy sites, and of course building up his shrines. He does need to repair the city of Fez, so he gets that full production going. And I do have to point this out, even if Frederick Barbarossa did get attacked here, he's getting the walls in mines, and I do see he's managing to get more science and culture at the same time as he's getting his units out and putting down another commercial from Aachen. This is going to be here towards Cologne, from what I do notice, or here. Wait, where is it? Hamburg. I think Hamburg is here. Okay, now we do have Ethiopia trying to go into the builder line, moving around the defenses of Germany next to the city of Mainz. He's switching towards pillage tactics right now, and we're going to need to see if he's going to be successful. Doesn't seem like Ethiopia did resupply his front line with any more units. His sample is slowing down here, and that would mean Germany is just going to be, well, surviving this. I do notice he did pick up Zhang Heng. Japan is the only one making writer points, by the way, with 6.9 a turn. James of St. George got picked up, and we're going to see Gaul here making some walls for himself. We're going to see also the Opidos benefiting from that wall defense, and of course the encampments. That's going to make it quite a bit better to defend against Kree. He still doesn't have a general, nor will he actually have a general available for his units classical, because the next generals are medieval renaissance. They just don't give bonuses to the classical ones. Japan finished Oracle. No, in next turn. He's gonna finish in next turn. He's also chopping out his bananas by the looks of it, getting his harbors for better economy. 43 gold a turn, 38 science, and 56 culture here for Mercury. 109 points of production and 85 faith. Very good at this moment. Getting another settler here from Fukuoka, and I do notice we do have Japan not really yet putting units against his opponent, although I do see there's a warrior here in between him and Germany on the other side of a cat. This scout here is a bit too close for comfort. He does need to put it around here, the cocoa tiles, so he can see any kind of pillaging party coming around from Ethiopia. Well, I do see also Menelik the second is on 93 production with 97 points of faith, to 30 science, 30 culture, while he's getting his commercial hub investments. They are trying to get Ipfadlan, and of course Ethiopia is going to be competitive on that one with his projects. More markets coming around. He did manage to get that faith going. Okay, gold is going to be an issue. No, it's not. He's on 123 gold a turn. How did this happen? 123 gold a turn. Coming out from so many tiles improved with religious idols. Wow. That's a lot of gold, man. Idols is balanced. Yeah, Genius. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Yorkshire Brit. Hello there, sir. Kissy Front. Also, hello there, sir, and welcome, welcome. What is Spain doing? Well, Spain is getting his army out from Cordoba. Looks like he's looking at angry at Nubia. He could have actually gotten his sim up on the right side here quite nicely. Could have actually taken down Brussels in the meantime. Although I do notice he's more concerned about what's going on next to him than anything else. He doesn't know exactly what Nubia wants to do with his army. He knows he got attacked, and he knows probably he lost at some point. He lost the city of He. And we do have the walls going up in Gallic cities, and I do see Nubia at the moment is not marching his army towards the southwest. Looking at Cree here with, let's see, where is he? 22 science, 30 culture, 53 points of production. Oh, I see where he's going. He's actually going against Earth. He might actually pass through the cliffs of Dover, get through the Persian scout, which is keeping the choke point here, to try to get into the defenses of Persia, maybe get into the juicy tiles to pillage those mines. I only know one person, okay, he's still doing well, and it was Germany. We don't know who is who, but we do have quite a few players here. Let me actually copy-paste the list. This is the list of players. So there's Malm, Herson, Buriz, John, Dank Psycho, Distoria, Hazagi, Kozak, or Koshak, I should say, Ben, and Regnier. These three going equal opportunity. Yeah, well, I do see new swordsman coming around from Picto Kahanapi when getting a few horses out. He's just doing whatever units he can be doing, especially with the amount of resources he has. He did peace, or there was a peace. I think this was the peace, right? Germany with no? Earth, Cyrus pieced somebody, and I don't know who exactly. I think he pieced Mongolia, right? He pieced Mongolia from taking his trader. Anyway, we got new builders from Mongolia, getting those feudalism points going, and of course starting to improve his tiles. While I do notice another war has started. Venus has declared war on the moon. Venus, that's Amanitore, declaring war on Spain. Wow. Oh, wait. So, guys, remember that settler that was hunted down by the Slinger of Mongolia? That settler that got taken away from Mongolia by Spain, and he moved it like 30 tiles to 20 turns? Well, that settler ended up to the north of Nubia. And Nubia was like, oh, thank you very much. I'll take that. And he took it away. Wait, another one. What is going on here? Another one? Jupiter has declared war on Earth. So wait a second. Jupiter is Cree declared war on Earth. Oh, that was easy, right? That was easy, predictable. He declared war, punched through the one tile choke towards the south of Persia, and by the looks of it, Jupiter is gonna have a vector of attack against Bactri, Parsa, Tarsus. All of these cities are in danger right now. We do need to see planet Earth try to get some of those defensive units out. I do notice at the moment Jupiter doesn't really have an attack possibility against Gaul. Gaul is pushing him back even without a general. Gallic units are standing their ground and keeping Cree away from the main cities. Industrial zone logistics coming around here to get the Isodor of Miletus. Okay, wow. Point screen. Oh, city states, by the way. Nazca, Cinguetti, amazing, by the way, two good city states. For the 5th generation, we do have Cardiff and Brussels for the industry. We do have a CAD and Volin for the military. I do see Kumasi, Antananarivo, and Ayutthaya will provide a bit of culture for the boys. And Zanzibar with Venice will be providing the gold here. And I do see Volin and CAD will be the military ones. Now, we do have Isodor recruited in the cities of gold, and we're going to need to take a look here. What kind of wonder is he going to make with that? I'm a bit surprised Nubia is now moving his army from here, but at the same time, I do believe he does want to get his sim up. He's on 2, 4, 6 cities at the moment. Did get lucky with that extra settler from the north, the original Mongolian switching to Spain, switching to Nubian settler that got placed here. That's a lot of cultural diversity in that city center right now, I gotta say. Anyway, let's actually see what's going on here. Monuments, Parda and Mashhad. I do see encampment training project coming up from Hamatana. We do have Persia, Nader Shah trying to get ready for a war, a possible war. He has a 6th settler moving towards here, actually a 7th settler moving towards the south of Haraiva. And I still see Brussels being left alone there. I do notice also Spain wasn't really attacked by his neighbor, even though both of them are actually, putting swordsmen and archers towards each other here. We do have Spain trying to get an encampment training project, and we might actually see one of the unique conquistador attacks that we haven't seen in a long time. There's no religion yet here on Spain, and of course we're going to need to see if he's going to put down a holy site. I'm quite concerned about his city count. We only have 4 cities here, and this just doesn't smell right to me. He's on 63 science and 53 culture. His points look good in the stat screen. Now the other things, the other bonuses here, and especially the long-term advantages from having more cities, are going to need to be taken care of. We do need to see also how quickly Kree can actually get to coursers. He's 9 turns away from coursers, while Ambiorix is going to be 7 turns. Looks like Ambiorix Saturn is going to be much faster there. Now we also need to see what Kree is going to do against Persia. Looks like Persia is getting ready with units, has chops available, gets a few horses from the north, and started putting down encampments to get ready for the fight. Jerusalem also has been taken out for an extra city here and grabbed on the side of Persia. Cyrus, Earth. Beep, boop, bop, beep, boop, boop. When do see Germany, 2, 4, 6, 8 cities coming around from Germany, putting that line of defense towards Ethiopia, respecting his neighbor in the north. And we do have Germany also about to place down his sons as mathematics coming out next turn. While I do notice no Hansa yet, no Hansa. So before the Hansas, he's on 107 points of production. Let's see after the Hansas. Japan there in the corner, 163 points of production, 53 science, 99 culture, and 123 points of faith. We do see him finishing Oracle, and I do notice he's getting those how to say great writers in. We do need to see what he's gonna do here with his cities. While at the moment he's putting more gold in the bank, 69 gold a turn. He started recruiting a few admirals. He's still the only one making writer points here, and well, we're gonna need to see who's gonna pick up Hypatia soon. One single trader? Is this one single trader? This is one single trader. Medieval generals all go next turn. Wait, really? Everybody's making projects, right? Everybody's making projects. Oh my god, this is like in Timos. Oh my god. Give me a sec. Oh. Japan is sending an escort a settler somewhere? Uh-oh. That sounds like a big bad boo-boo. Let me see. Wait. Where is he sending an escort of settlers? Oh, here. Okay. Well, there is a Nubian scout coming for him, so let's see if he's actually going to get that going. He will probably go for the coast, right, to get a bit of extra housing. We do have the Nubian scout just sitting around the Volin warriors, not really in the vision of that Japanese settler yet. They don't know about each other. We do have also a project, Industrial Zone Logistics, and I do notice Imhotep is going to be the next one. Still, it's probably going to be Gol who's going to pick it if he's making a general. He's not making. Oh, he's getting it in 2 turns. Okay, we'll see if Japan is going to be fast enough here. Although I think he needs 2 projects. I think he needs 2 projects. I'm pretty sure he needs 2 projects because he needs 75 points and Goal is just gonna get it in 2 turns. Also, give me a second. I did hear a notification over here. Butter my nugs. Thank you so much for the follow, sir. Much appreciated. Also, Japan is like kung fu fighting. Not my problem. We do karate, aikido, jiu-jitsu. Wait, jiu-jitsu isn't jiu-jitsu with your feet and stuff like that, if I remember correctly. Judo. Oh yeah, not kung fu. Yeah. Oh well. So many styles of fighting. Great Bath from Persia. Slowly we're ticking down the clock until the next era. 5 more turns to go, and the players are going to need to get their era scores going. We do have Earth here with 9 points off from a golden age. Cyrus, I do see Sun is 37 out of 39, but I'm pretty sure he's just about to put down his Hansas. He's managing to get this one down. This is going to be kind of weak Hansa. I'm not sure exactly why he did get it there, but sure, let's actually see what he's going to put up next. He does have a possibility to get another aqueduct, and of course we do see see him trying to position the commercials in such a way that he's gonna get strong ones in Aachen. I'm pretty sure the one from Hamburg is gonna be here on the 1-2, but he probably wants to chop those tiles before he actually puts down the Hansas. We do have him finishing his markets up and needing to get his extra population point here soon. Uranus, 53 out of 42. He already did manage to secure his golden age. Well, of course, he was in a normal age this time around. He's on 47 science, 38 culture, and did manage to get his Timur general. Let's see, what did they do? Nader Shah did manage to get Hypatia also for the free library and extra science. I do see Spain recruited Themistocles, and Hano the Navigator is on Japan. Timur got recruited on Nader Shah, and I don't yet see the generals being picked up. Ethelfred is going to be the next one by Nubia this turn. Okay, Saturn and Biorix is 60 points of production. We do have him 33 out of 41. Does look like he's still fighting his opponent, even though we did have Kree here retreat quite a few of his units from getting shot from the Gallic defense. He's just letting the city of Divodurum being defended over there with the swordsman, and look, that's it. He's focusing his efforts to go against Kumasi here and try to do some damage against Persia as well on the west side. Well, we do need to see if he's gonna start putting down more cities. He did bank on the fact that he's gonna take the cities from his opponent and only could manage to take only one down from goal. I think the question is he gonna manage to actually secure an advantage for the later stage of the game in the next era? We do have Neptune, 38 out of 42. Kublai Khan, Mongolia here is still pen, brush and voice, getting his orders down, and I do notice he's starting to put down encampments. 1, 2 at the moment, a third one from the north. Oh, actually, no, that's Xanadu. That's Xanadu's encampment. No, this is quiet encampment. Where's Xanadu's encampment? This so far away. This is from Xanadu. Okay, so he's gonna have at least 3. We're probably gonna be talking about other ones in the next series anyway. We'd also need to see if he's gonna manage to get his golden with Ordu coming around. 4 points easy acquired. He's probably gonna get the Keshek technology, another 4 points there, but there's not enough time. 4 turns to go. He needs it now, not later. Now. Then let's see his technology here. Is he managing to get to Kesheks? We don't know. He's going engineering in 2 turns. We have no idea if he has the Keshek technology or not. Anyway, I do see Menelik also is gonna have 112 points of production with 153 faith. He's also 121 gold a turn with 53 points out of 48 to get the golden age. He's securing his golden age, getting his temples out, more libraries for the science, and is still on 246 cities. He's gonna get his 7th one towards his neighbor here, Mongolia, while we're going to take a look at their diplomatic deals between. I do see Germany starting to take a look what's going on here in his borders. Ethiopia does have a naked settler from Gondar that he needs to move somewhere, and it's going to be a question, where is he going to go and if he's going to feed a city to Germany or not. By the way, I gotta say, beautiful defense from Germany. I gotta give it to him. Beautiful defense. Credit is due where credit is due, no? Yeah, we do have Kree here, 49-49. Also, Manitore is going to be needing 7 more points by the looks of it. He's 45-53. Actually, sorry, 8 more points. Oh, religion in Cordoba. Spain. Remember, Nubia does have a religion, and Spain does get an extra +5 against. Oh wait, did they tone it down to +3? If I remember correctly, they toned it down right to +3. Oh, that might not be that hard. Philip II, yeah, it's +3 against players following other religions. Oh, it would have been so nice with the +5. So nice here. But anyway, we do see that Venus is hurting, bleeding over here, science and culture, while Spain next to him is triple that amount. Not cool, man, not cool. Mercury, 73 science and 115 culture, still in a more mentality. Golden Age might switch to a free inquiry, and since he did manage to put down quite a few harbors, and I do see him still trying to get the industrial zone logistics projects, but he missed getting one of these great engineers for wonders. The next one is going to be B. Sheng, giving him an extra population slot in his capital over the district cap. More writers, a few too many writers actually for his own good. Ayutthaya has been taken down. Yeah, there we go. We do have Persia deploying a few immortals towards the south, so he takes care of all of these Kree horses. And of course, without an extra culture city state in the game, that's gonna be less culture acquired. We do have Persia starting to put down his campuses also, and looking at his stats, 43 and 95, 92 culture do look good with 138 points of production. In 410s, we do have pyramids coming out in Tarsus, and I do notice we do have Divodurum starting to rebel. He's getting the help of Bingala in there, and I would imagine those coursers will need to come out soon. Jupiter is 3 turns away from getting castles, while I do notice Saturn is 2 turns away from getting his military tactics, so he can upgrade his swordsman and his spearman into men at arms and pikemen respectively. Gaul is also trying to get his Apadana. You do see he's finishing up next turn, and I do notice he's getting a few more shots on the city of Divodurum to slow down, or I should say put down the fortification health of that city center. Still, this is quite problematic over here with all of these, I gotta say, all of these era score points. What's going on? Cyrus, okay, getting it. Frederick Barbarossa might not get it. He's going Dark Age. Oh man, this is gonna be terrible actually for him. If he's going Dark Age, it's gonna be terrible. 37 out of 39 points. Wow. Wow. Okay, well, that's going to be a challenge. The Sun is going to have a challenge. He's going to lose a lot of culture in the next part of the game, but at least he's going to gain a lot of production from his soon-to-be Hanzas here. He does have displacement with +5s. Oh man, this Hanza's going to get so much. I do also see him starting to put down city parks, puddle jumping Liang from city to city to get that extra amenity going. While he deployed a few of his units towards the north, he's catching the Ethiopian settler on the move, but he doesn't have enough strength to attack into that opposing unit. We do have more horses also coming around from Ethiopia, and of course Ethiopia did manage to get to secure his golden age here, 56 out of 48 points. Neptune Dark Age, Saturn Dark Age, let's see, Venus probably gonna be normal age. We do have him 46 out of 53 points, and I do see he's flaunting his great general in the face of Spain here, basically dangling it over there. Hello, you know I have the strength. Stop, this is border. You keep your units over there, I keep my units over here, and we Gucci, okay? We good. No, I mean, we're gonna make barbecues over here. Smoke signs, you know, whenever you actually finish one of those beautiful steaks, just give me a smoke sign so I can know you're eating. Did Mongolia miss medieval general? Give me a second. I think he did actually. I don't think anybody picked those up. No, yeah, I don't think Mongolia got it, but let me double check. Oh man, wait, General El Cid, Simon P, okay. Where's the other general? General Ethelfled, okay, and Timur got picked up by Persia. Yeah, he missed it. There's no general here for Mongolia. No general. Yeah, how many players? 3 players. Top 3 going to the finals. Top 3. Why did he have so many encampments? Who does have that many encampments? You mean Mongolia? He's preparing for Keshik factories. Usually that's what happens. He's getting his encampments, getting the orders, and basically just wants to pump out Keshiks. If he isn't going at medieval, I mean, yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do. I don't know what to say. He already committed with all of these encampments. He's still gonna get the extra production from the barracks / stable, from the armories later on. It's still gonna be nice to have those in your cities. But yeah, that's a massive investment anyway. We do have to see also how Kree is gonna try to get all of these units upgraded. He is on 200 gold in the bank. He does have 1,000 military. And I do see he's only in 25 science with 34 culture. Now we do have a lot of these swordsmen around the city of Divodurum, which is getting hit quite massively. His castle is coming up in 2 turns, and he's only gonna have gold to upgrade like 3 of those courses, maybe like 4 of those courses. He definitely needs to figure out a way of an income from another source. Sending a lot more horses towards Persia, and I do notice these horses are trying to figure out a way towards the Persian inland cities, so he can actually rip apart those mines and get the gold back to his coffers. We do have him pushing through Parsa. How did this? Oh, there was a archer here and he died. Okay, never mind. I thought this horse just got hit by, you know, nothing. Wow. Anyway, Eras. Did we get into the next one? No. Still Saturn not getting his golden age. Uranus did manage to make it. Freddy Barbarossa still staying dark, getting more Hanzas out, and did manage to reach 10 population in the city of Aachen. Actually putting his Hansa from, wait a second, where is this from? This is from Aachen. He placed his Hansa from Aachen on the right side. Did not want to place it over here to the southwest to get the adjacency from the Gavron Plaza, from the two commercials, and of course probably an encampment. We do have the aqueducts from Frankfurt and Hamburg that need to finish also. Settler was blocked by Griefer. Oh, I see. Anyway, Uranus does have quite a few of his chops available, multiple feudalism builders also available for him to use. Now he did come back into the game with a golden age, and I do see him on 84 science and 42 culture. Might actually choose to go for a Pen Russian voice to get that culture back, even though I think free inquiry golden age is still gonna be a choice here. We are gonna have 2 minutes as a pause as the players are gonna go into their how to say next phase here. Spain could potentially clean up 3 sieves on conquistadors. Yeah. And that's, I think, exactly what he's preparing. Military engineering coming out next turn. Divine right coming up also in 2 turns here for Philip II. They did manage to secure his golden age. We do have also Hojo securing golden age, going for free inquiry this time around. 119 science, 139 culture. Okay, wow. Let's see, builders. A lot of builders from Spain did manage to put down 2 more cities, Barcelona and Cartagena, 2, 4, 6 cities at the moment, and of course he still has at least 2 more city spots on the right side on the coast. Not to mention could take down Brussels, which I'm still very surprised he didn't. We do have Corsair technology available for Kree. Hard building his Corsairs here from his city centers. Will need to send them towards the front line, while Gaul will need to somehow upgrade his own units. He does have 257 gold in the bank. He rolls Nubia and tries to not get counter-rolled by Persia. Yes, and I do have to say, next era, after the Congress, immediately after the Congress, we need to take a look at their diplomatic deals. Because honestly, it felt like nobody's friend with anybody here, right? Everybody was warring everybody. Except the west side. Japan got lucky with the coastal settle on the west side, and he was quite far away from everybody. Germany was also attacked by his other neighbor. So Japan got away unscathed, right? He could just sim away, and let's see if he actually can manage to get the win. Thank you so much, Spyber, for the follow. Much appreciated, sir, and welcome. Let me get this down, and we're gonna have that pause of 2 minutes. We're gonna come back soon. TM. Whoa, this is the longest wait, did we actually go for the next? No, we didn't go for it. Wow, longest of them all. Conquistadors about to ram Nubia indeed. We do have quite a few swordsmen getting ready to pounce here. 80 science on the moon. Philip II. Okay, it's time. Let's take a look. Culture city states do not provide. Okay, the bonuses. Philip II getting +4 gold. Okay, let's see. Cyrus, who is he friends with? Let's click on buttons over here. Click on the civilization leaders and see Frederick Barbarossa. Okay, so these guys are going to work together. They have quite a bit of land between them to split up. And I do notice he is at war with Poundmaker, which is basically warring the lobby. Now we do have Nader Shah. Let's see over here. Who is he friends with? With so many builders getting his water mills going and putting down the farms around his cities to get that extra production and the food. We do see Nubia has a settler move in. Wait, how did this settler get here? Was it actually a Nubian settler? I'm pretty sure he didn't get it from Persia. That's so close to Persia. Maybe he's going trying to get a safety settler here on the silver tile or something. Anyway, Neptune is going to be his ally to the west side. That's Neptune with Kublai Mongolia. Okay, Gaul. Is he friends with anybody? He could have been friends with Nubia, could have been friends with Kree. He did war both, and he doesn't have a friend here, unfortunately. Saturn, no friend. Kublai Mongolia, we did see his friend. Menelik II doesn't have a friendship unless he actually made friends with Japan. Okay, Japan is his friend. Okay. Nubia, does he have a friend? Maybe it's Persia. No, Persia already has a friend. So I don't think Nubia has a friend. Again, they could have made friends. Gaul could have been friends. He chose not to. And look what happened. A lot of problems. A lot of problems. We do have Jupiter here worrying everybody. And he might have actually made friends with Spain. Yeah, he did make friends with Spain. Worrying Saturn and worrying Cyrus next to him. Hojo Tokimun, we did see his friends with Ethiopia. And Spain, we did see his friends with Cree over here. Cree does have more courses coming around. And I do notice chat actually moved a little bit too low. Yeah, there we go. Alcotoli, he's obviously a Leech fan. We'll see what happens here. I find it extremely doubtful that he's actually gonna donate it. We'll see. We'll see. Also, Mongolia was talking in the chat about the settler swipe. Oh, the settlers. Yeah, I guess so. Okay, well, let's see. Spain is deploying some of his crossbows towards the north to see if anybody is coming from there. I do notice he's starting to build up his missionary count for those conquistadors. Remember, you have to have these missionaries next to the conquistadors to get extra points. And of course, we're gonna need to see how much he's gonna do soon. He's getting military tactics next turn. Just discovered divine right, and we'll get that next year government. I do notice he's also starting to convert his cities here, and looking at his stats, he's gonna go for Jesuit education to purchase cheaper the campus and the theater square buildings with faith, while he's also gonna get the holy order for cheaper missionaries and apostles. He does have this time around a free inquiry golden age with 87 science and 38 culture, and I gotta say he's quite exposed on the coast. Steph Stan, thank you so much for the gift, much appreciated. We got Baxter joining us. Hello there, sir. Nubian expose hurt a lot, yes indeed. Also minus 12 GPT on Cree. Yeah, he really needs to fix this somehow. He's trying to get the units through the Persian defenses, and as you can see, Persia is using these rivers to try to help fend this off. You're getting knights out that will actually stabilize the defense here. The knights will be significantly stronger than the Cree horses. We do have Hojo with a free inquiry golden age this time. 3 turns for Grandmaster Chapel to come out from Kyoto, and I do see he has 155 points of faith to use for those units. Could take down a cat, could take down Antananarivo if he wants to. We'll see which one is he gonna choose. Did build a Machu Picchu, Oracle, Temple of Artemis. I do see Mausoleum at Halicarnassus in Kyoto's in the capital. With multiple industrial zones being finished here, he's getting the proper setup going with the aqueducts in between, or I should say industrial zones in between those aqueducts from 2 cities. Jupiter worrying everybody, normal age. I do see he didn't manage to make any more headway into Gallic territory. Unfortunately, the lightning attack that he wanted to do against Gaul did kind of backfire, and he couldn't breach. If he couldn't breach, he got stopped. Yes, he took down a city, but that wasn't enough for him. And I honestly was expecting him to get another 3-4 cities over here so he can actually be competitive in the next part of the game, because otherwise he's just not gonna have he's not gonna have the stats. That's the problem. He might get cities, but he's not gonna have the stats quickly. Goal was dead if it wasn't Big Jimmy first. Well, to be honest, I think Goal over here, if he wouldn't have attacked into He, it would have been much better. Jimmy is so unfun to play against. Kick W, man. Wait, why are you talking about Jimmy? Who's Jimmy? Germany is not Irel. Not Irel. 3 times medieval walls. Yes, he did upgrade all of his cities with James of St. George, and we do have 150 fortification strength for these cities. Nubia, 25 science, 21 culture, monumentality, normal age, has a row of units and is waiting for the attack from Spain, to be honest. Gunpowder coming out in 3 turns here, 4 turns, 4 moon. While we do have the swordsman getting ready, and also a siege tower is getting built in Cordoba. You see this happening in slow motion, and of course you can imagine Nubia is seeing this happening in slow motion also. We do have also Neptune, Mars. Mars is 98 science with 89 culture, did manage to start exploding with his cities. He's on 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 at the moment, 10 actually. He got Mekele also to the right side over there, quite close to Mongolia. We do have campuses coming around, and I do see Great Library is getting built in Lalibela. He didn't make a friendship with Mongolia, and he could actually be on the Mongolian receiving end of the damage here if he's not going to be careful to defend or put units in Mekele to help him defend this. GMC? No, not yet. He didn't make GMC. We just Wallows Throne, getting his theater square out from Addis Ababa, and I do see he did get Stonehenge. That means he did manage to finish his religion. Stewardship for the extra science on the campus, extra gold on the commercial, and watts for the specializing building of choice for the 3 science and the 3 faith. We can peace if you give me open borders. Jupiter making some deals over there with who? With who? With Earth. With Earth, that being Persia, Cyrus. Okay. So he's asking open borders. He probably wants to go to Germany. Oh my god, this guy is gonna go across the map to do some damage here. Okay, yeah, I mean, you know, it is what it is. Building great library when all lobby is Irel. Kissy Frost, good evening, sir. Yeah, it is what it is. I think the point is that Japan only loses if Germany Irel worth, but it's super not worth for Germany. Yes, I don't think Germany wants to Irel war here. And I do see Germany still has a big problem with his stats here. 70 science and 39 culture. He is on 206 points of production though, and I do see Cyrus is also 211. We're going to need to see what's going to happen. Jupiter declare war on Venus again. Wait, what? Jupiter Cree declare war on Nubia again, and this time around we got courses going into the Nubian borders. We might actually see the split up of this territory before even Spain gets his conquistadors. I do see Kublai Khan 70 science and 50 culture, 172 points of production. Kree is gonna take out the city of He over here in the next 10. He does have some promotions also on his courses. The Axe07 Life, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Kree is dead set on Ireling the whole eastern side. Yeah, basically. He wants to do as much damage as he can. I mean, you know, some people just have fun with that. Have you seen the EVE Online movie I shared? It's all of that logistics for just somebody to click a button and poof, you know, launch a rocket. That's it. You know, some people just, this is their fun. Yeah, it is what it is, no? And of course, we're having fun alongside with them, just seeing all of this chaos over here on the map. We do have Saturn with 25 science and 25 culture, still trying to fend off attacks with campuses coming around from all of these. Total 3 cities is gonna try to get the stats going. We do have also Kree sending a trader to Spain, Kek, so he can make a road into Nubia's territory. And I do notice he's hard building his courses as quickly as he can, while Nubia, whoa, what is this Nubian settler doing here? Was this picked off from somebody? This is out of the vision of Kree, right? It's right at the edge, so he's not seeing it. Oh my, oh my. Anyway, imagine if he just pops a city in the south and he's not gonna be discovered. That would be quite something. I do notice this other settler is keeping on his road towards the north, and he might actually get into the tundra there. Etemenaki being built there. Mahabori Temple in Mero. I gotta say, at the moment, there's not that much that Nubia can do to stop this attack. There's not that much that he can do to stop this attack. Anyway, we do have Nader Shah, 101 science, 74 culture, coming out of his normal age. He's in a pen brush and voice golden age, 180 points of production. Terracotta army finishing in 3. I gotta say, usually you do see Terracotta on Mongolia, so he gets his extra diplo, but not this time around. We do have catapults coming out from Al Malik and Ulaanbaatar while he's finishing his orders in his cities. On Persia, we do see universities, and I do have to say some heavy chariots are coming around from his cities. These are pre-built for knights, and I'm pretty sure he wants to have at least a decent defense. Now, it doesn't look like he has more city spots. One more to the north on that oil tile, access to more silver if he wants to, some coastal cities, and I do see he is discovering knights now. He's gonna hard build knights. It's gonna take a while to actually get those going, but I gotta say, I kind of agree that he would not want to spend the gold that he doesn't have on the knights upgrades. I do notice also Germany here. Frederick Barbarossa is gonna get a wave of campuses from his cities, and with the production capability, he's probably gonna get those libraries and universities quite quickly out. There still is time, though. I do have to say, I'm pretty sure Mercury here is banking on so many points. It might be way too far ahead of everybody to actually catch up. He's 456 points versus Earth 356. Next up, we got Marseille 340 345. The Sun is going to be with 313. Japan is not going to interact with anyone till he wins the game. Yeah, I think he's just going to sit in a corner for some time. I do see some boats are coming around here from Takamatsu and Kyoto and Sendai. He is building up a navy, and we might actually see him try to go against Spain on the other side of the coast. I don't know if he knows about this. Let me actually take a look here. Does he know? He doesn't know yet. He doesn't know, but he does have a scout that's going on that coast and might actually discover what's going on here. And of course, if Spain is coastal, he might take over that capital, because why not? Okay, when is Moon getting his units? Moon, military tactics next turn, medieval affairs. Didn't he switch away from military tactics? Anyway, that's at least what I remember. I thought he actually finished military tactics because he was going for musketman technology. Anyway, gunpowder, right? Anyway, Kree units. We do have Kree units moving through the cities of Persia. Persia trying to get the Colosseum, 5 turns away from finishing in the city of Bactri, while he's also putting down quite a few more universities in his cities. Did finish Hanging Gardens, and I do notice he got his intelligence agency as the second building of choice in his government. With Germany putting down more Hanzas, he's starting to increase his production capabilities quite quickly. 239, second productive nation next to Hojo, Tokumin on 307. We do have a few theater squares, and of course so many campuses coming out. Finished his I would say aqueducts, and now you do see these Hanzas are plus 20 production Hanzas, plus 14 here. In Aachen, he's gonna get this one, the plus 4, that's gonna get more from the aqueducts. And I do see another Hansa has been placed. This is from Cologne, and this is here, that's a plus 5 before the aqueduct finishes. Another city center is being sent towards the north of Cologne, that is towards Ethiopia. It doesn't look like he cares that much about Ethiopia anymore. He's more focused on getting his sim up, and you do see that he's lacking stats at the moment, really lacking stats. These are going to be some thick Hansas. Yes, indeed, Axe. Yes, indeed. I'm pretty sure I saw Ethiopia. Platanius, good evening, sir. Wait, well, I could be wrong. Wait, what did you say? But it might be Cyrus. What? He might be eating up. Turn 58 still up. Spain allied with neither. Spain is Spain is allied with Cree. With Cree. He's allied with Cree. Neither Shah is allied with Mongolia. Yeah. Japan friends with Ethiopia. Yes, Japan is friends with Ethiopia, and I do see the Great Library being built here in 6 turns. There was somebody else building the Great Library, but I guess that is done. Crete did actually raise the city of Nubia, didn't keep it, and I do notice Spain still needs a few more turns, one more turn to get his gunpowder up, and we'll have Mahabodhi Temple upgraded in Meros soon. Now we do need to see if also the units of Kree will manage to get into sometimes to start to pillage to get the gold. He has a massive army, he just has a lot of problems upkeeping all of this army. And of course we do see him making a train of units towards Germany. We might actually see Germany here getting bonked out of the orbit. Oh no, the sun is gonna be put out of commission. Uh-oh. And what do we have here? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 horses, but no courser. Okay, only horses, not coursers. And I'm pretty sure Germany here should actually get a stronger unit. I don't see a knight coming around from anywhere, and I don't see a heavy chariot. That might be a problem if he doesn't have a unit to upgrade from, right? He needs to hard build it or buy it. That might not be the best thing that he could invest in. 33 gold in the bank with only 49 gold a turn. That's not that much here on Frederick Barbarossa. You do see his happiness level is also, let's actually see, on 0 content level. He's not getting any bonuses, while over here on Japan we do have +6 bonuses. Let's see, Nader Shah, he's on +3, and let's take a look also on Cyrus, which is also one of the contenders for the first place. +3 is coming out from quite a few of these cities. Ben, what? Germany clueless. Yeah, Germany is not seeing this happening. Germany is not seeing what's going on here in Isfahan. Like, the sun's vision is stopping here at the borders of Isfahan. He's not seeing all of these units. He did see, I do have to mention, he did see, and this is one of the reasons I actually wanted to have open comms, because he did see the deal being made with Persia for peace and open borders. That only means one thing. That only means Kree will want to move units through the Persian borders towards somewhere, and he doesn't want to how to say war over here, Cyrus. So I think Germany should have put 2+2+2 together and got at least a few defensive units in Dortmund and Magdeburg. Now we're gonna need to see if his production capability is gonna be that good that he's gonna get to recover. He did jump up to 271 right now, in just a span of a few turns. And I do see an entertainment complex coming out from Aachen, and we do have it getting 110 here from Frankfurt. I'm pretty sure that's not gonna have a slot for Colosseum anyway, and Colosseum is finishing here. He can see it. It's 2 turns away from finishing. Persia doesn't seem to exactly care. Yeah, he doesn't care. I see people talking about Ben and Herson. Come on, guys. This is yes, please. This is unanimous. I mean, I understand you guys are assuming a lot of stuff, but please do not share who they are.
Theloon 75.
Theloon 75. Hello, that's and welcome.
So far. I suppose it was what it was.
It is what it is, sir. It is what it is. I'm just guessing. I don't know for sure. Yeah. He does that to kick his units forward. Somebody made peace. Okay. Anyway, yeah. Now he sees them. Watch Germany. Yeah. Now he sees them. Let's see Germany. Let's see Germany putting his units, because he sees the Kree horse. Does he though? Yes. He sees one Kree horse, half HP. Is he gonna start sending units? He's sending one, at least one horse, and he has an archer.
United Primer. Lukong 319.
Luke Yang, thank you so much for the prime, sir. Much appreciated. Does the builder see the horse? Yes, sir. He does. He does. He certainly does. And he's not putting any. He's not switching any city from his production capabilities. You do see him one-turning now libraries and getting those markets quickly, finishing up the commercials. And of course, the production capabilities are going to be good. The question is, can he get enough of an army and strong enough to actually withstand all of these units from Kree? Because these are not going to care. They're just going to stomp the lobby here. This is how it goes, you know. Colosseum got finished. There we go. It's on Persia. We do have Earth managing to get those extra amenities going. +6 in multiple cities right now. Very nice, very good. We do have Cyrus also managing to jump up to 175 science and 105 culture with 254 points of production. Starting to get a bit more science than even Hojo on 160 and 152. On Hojo Tokimen though, we do have the production capability starting to ramp up. He's going to also have harbor production with his industrial production. Actually, wait, whoa. Will he? Because, yeah, I do see a harbor here. Yeah, he did go harbor. So he's going to have the shipyards. More universities. He did pick up Isaac Newton. Very important, by the way. Let's actually see if we do have Ibn Khaldun on anybody. Not yet. It didn't get discovered. Open up. And I do notice Japan also got Leonardo da Vinci for an extra +3 culture. This is amazing because he did have a mausoleum. He does manage to get +6 from each of these workshops. This is going to be great for him. That's a lot of culture that he's going to get. Moon has declared war on Venus. And by the looks of it, the conquistadors are coming in the lands of Nubia. We do have quite a few of them starting to move from Cordoba, and you do see some crossbows alongside them. These guys are 70 strength units. Turn 61, 70 strength units with siege towers that will just smash everything they get to encounter. Moon, Neptune, if you don't accept peace, you'll have 1,000 conquistadors in your land in a straight line. Ooh. Whoa. That's Neptune. That is a threat to Kublai Khan Mongolia. That is a threat to Kublai Khan Mongolia. And Kublai Khan Mongolia is about to feel the burn. We got Kree here getting with his coursers next to Aksu. I do have to point out that Mongolia did not actually get units here. He has a few units just for his city centers to get some extra happiness. And that's about it. Go pause. Okay. Wait, is it 2 hours? It's 2 hours. Okay, we get the pause end of next turn. It's 2 hours and 8 minutes actually on my stream right now, so it is. Remember, Spain gets Kree Vision. Yes, he does. He does. No, he doesn't. They don't have an alliance. Kick double. Abu Simbel got taken down, and I do notice Spain is gonna position his units towards Sedinga. These ancient walls are not gonna do much, especially with the siege tower helping out these conquistadors do the full damage against the city's defenses. We do have Nubia upgrading some of his crossbows, but I gotta say these units trying to attack into 74 strength units, they're just not gonna do nothing. They're not gonna do nothing, and you get to see the conquistadors in their full splendor, and even nerfed, right? They got nerfed 2 times, these conquistadors. First of all, the +5 to +3, and the third on mid-turn. Okay, sure. Okay, mid-turn. Okay, so let's wait 30 seconds. I don't want to mess this up. We do have Fredrik starting to jump up to 114 science, and you can see how quickly he's starting to build up his library and university count. We'll need to put more units in Dortmund because these 3 units are about to enter his borders. We got 50 more seconds. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now that's the halfway point, and it's X605. Nubia is cosplaying Aztec. Yeah. Okay, we gotta pause. We're gonna need to wait for 10 minutes for the boys to get, you know, some R&R going. Maybe get some water, maybe get some cookies. Okay. Be right back. Let me put up the timer here. There we go. There we go. Hernan Cortes about to knock on the door. Yes. Okay. Now let's see the conquistadors in their full splendor, and so many things happening in the map. On the map. Amazing. Anyway, be right back. Yeah. Playing for the Rooster qualifier is legit, in the qualifiers. Yes, it's top 3, right? It's legit. Yeah. Also, Dupso, much appreciated for the follow, sir. Welcome, welcome. My A has a shot at what now? Wait, let me actually put up the prediction here. I think I have a bit more time. Let's turn off the timer. Let's see if I have time before they actually get ready up. Who will win? Well, I mean, I don't. Okay, let's see. Japan. Actually, let's go from Spain, Japan, 3, Nubia, Ethiopia, Kublai, Mongolia. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Okay, we need one more. Call, Nader Shah, Germany, and Persia. Siles. Okay, there we go. 15 minutes. Let's get the points in. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Okay. Can we see military scores? Kublai, yes. Kublai doesn't have a lot of military. He's on 360, but to be honest, it's not like he actually has a military. He has a few horses spread around his cities, and the trebuchets more for the boost than anything else. University is coming around. He's getting a spy very slowly. This is not enough production to get a spy out. 7 turns to get a spy out. Wow, that's a long time. That's a very long time. Do you guys see the chat? Yeah, it's right there. It's right there. And right now, this is the score screen, by the way. Mercury first. Oh, that's okay. That's the last one. Okay, So Earth is going to be second with 417, Mars is 394, the Sun is 387, Neptune on 338 points, Uranus 331, Moon is 317, Venus 238, Jupiter 219, and Saturn 213 points. Let's see what's going on here. We do have Persia deploying a spy in his opponent. While he did give him free borders to get through, we will need to see if Germany is gonna get to react to this. He did see the first horse from Kree coming around. He actually saw two of them, one going towards the around the city of Dortmund. While I do notice a lot of these libraries are coming around, he's getting those science points. Now, I think the biggest problem here is his army is deployed towards the north and he's going to be hit from the south. We do have the conquistadors with the Spanish crossbow starting to attack. There we go. Now we get to see the pillaging happening. Kree is starting to attack into Dortmund, which is a horse defended city, and I do see he's getting the walls up in 2 turns. Then immediately Germany upgraded the Corsair to put that city higher in strength. It's impossible for these units to attack into the city center and take it out right now. Magdeburg is also going to be higher in strength, and I do notice we do have, wait a second, we did have more wars there, but I didn't see the notifications. The knight is coming around from Aachen in 2 turns, and I do see also Japan started putting spies into his neighbor cities into Germany. While we do have Germany able to chop the knight, I'm actually quite curious if there's going to be enough production here. 26 production from the Israeli forest chop for the knight. If he does have chivalry or the card in, he should be good. Let's actually take a look here. Craftsmanship, conscription, and feudal contract. He does not have chivalry here. Now we do have him, of course, getting the gold pattern there in the middle. Now, okay, well, let's see, can he actually get, oh, he just finished mercenaries, so I think if he just finished mercenaries, he can actually switch around his cards and try to fend this off quickly. Now, he did, at the beginning of the game, managed to fend off the attack quite nicely from Ethiopia. Maybe we're going to see the same thing happening here. Magdeburg is being placed under siege. Kree is starting to get his funds for his war here, for his war effort. While I do notice he just, wow, left open his trade route and it got picked off. One of the Kree coursers got to place himself in between the city and, of course, the horses of Kree here. Or one of the German horses, I mean. Okay, knight coming around. This one does have enough movement points, by the way. Kree's horse does have enough movement points to go after the builder. That's a 2-charge builder that could move and keep chopping units. So, how to say? So Germany gets new ones, and there we go. He got taken and deleted.
Rot has joined the round table.
Pijrot, thank you so much for the follow, sir, much appreciated. Ibn Khaldun is gonna be taken by Ethiopia. We do have Persia managing to get Galileo Galilei, and taking a look on the other side of the map, we do need to see what's going on here. Kree has declared war on Mongolia also, and we do have him starting to force Mongolia to get some walls out. While he was building universities, Mongolia did get his Corsair technology, moving them towards Axus so he can defend himself against the Kree attack. I don't see Mongolia benefiting from a general, and of course we did take a look earlier that he did not have a medieval general to work with. Sidinga, Abu Simbel got taken away. Spain is moving forward towards Mero and Nuri, and I do see Napata is also in danger, while we do have Nubia trying to get into safety in the northern tundra, trying to stay alive. He's trying to stay alive. Are they scouting Oromos? Well, I guess there are some Oromos. I wouldn't really call them scouting. They're just some Oromos. We do have Freddy Barbarossa starting to hard build those coursers, and I didn't actually check his cards. We're going to need to check his cards after this round here. Let's see. Freddy Barbarossa, isolationism, and chivalry. Okay, there we go. And limes. He got limes also for the walls. Okay, so he started pushing back, and I do see he did push back the general of his own. Wait, did Kree have a general with his units? Because I don't see it anymore. Anyway, the mines are still gonna be fruitful here. Kree is gonna manage to get at least quite a few pillages. I see 1, 2, 3, 4 that would give him the gold. While I do see he's also gonna pillage some faith points from the pastures. Now we do have a lot of production from Germany, and I do see Ethiopia starting to move with these Oromos. I think the question is, let me actually take a look. Marz is asking Germany if he can leave him alone, but the question is, let's see, Germany, if I leave you alone now, do you promise good relations? Okay, Sun is saying, sure, I won't bother. Okay. And definitely Germany here just wants to sim and try to catch up. Okay, so let's see. We do have Spain moving forwards, and I do notice he's gonna take these cities quite quickly with his 70 strength conquistadors. He's gonna have a much higher strength unit than Nubia can actually put on the map. Nubia did finish his religion, at least got some, got the Mahabodhi temple going, and I do see he did get the mosque and pilgrimage. Okay, well, on Germany side, we do on on Japan side, we do see the shipyard starting to come around, and he did jump up to, let's see him 400 points of production, while Germany is on 310, 207 science and 196 culture, puts Hojo Tokyo quite far away from everybody else. Let's see him here. He's on 30 techs, and I do notice the next one is going to be Philip II with 27 techs. Now we do have Philip also needing to get a navy out, and that's exactly what he's doing. University is coming up in 410s while he is getting invaded by Kree. He was an ally of Kree, so maybe we will see actually the Kree units going towards Persia in the north. Yeah, that's where he's going. He did declare on Persia also. Wait a second, does he actually? No. Okay, yeah, he's friends with Spain. Okay, that's what I wanted to double check. Gaul is just sitting on these 3 cities, couldn't get enough units to attack into Divodurum, and I'm actually quite curious why he didn't build a single catapult to attack from that encampment into the city of Divodurum, and that would have been quite interesting. While I do notice Cyrus is starting to get up in science, he's on 177 science with 118 culture. Since he did build his Colosseum, that will allow him to get very good theater squares next to it, allowing him to get more culture, but he does need the population. That's a problem. And you do see him building up his workshops, and I do see putting down more industrial zones for the production, while the Oromos from the north, from Ethiopia, starting to go through the borders of Germany. The question is, what will Germany do? You do see how quickly Germany did manage to fend off the attack of Kree. Only 2 more of these horses remain, and he didn't even need to build walls in the city of Magdeburg. Now we do have Chop here, Rooster, Ethiopia getting a lot more Oromos, but he did make a deal. He did make a deal with Germany. Now the question is he gonna hold up that deal? Because I do see he does have free borders into Germany's territory, and we're gonna need to see what is he gonna do. Where is he gonna move? Is he gonna try to actually do something here? I don't think Japan is gonna be a target. Persia might be a target. So wait a second. This is gonna happen to Persia. What Persia had happened to Germany? Wow. Okay. Yeah, or almost will definitely be much stronger than the horses of Kree that were going against Germany. We do have a theater square here also from Aachen, a +5, while he will need to finish up his universities. He's building up a Chichen Itza in Hamburg. I gotta say, he doesn't really have that many rainforest tiles available at the moment. Just give me a second. Do want to double check stuff. Way. This, click. GR also, hello there, sir. Also, Darsh on YouTube, good evening, sir, and welcome. Kree is missing Hetaris, and he passed this. Exactly, he's missing them. Mercury is starting to put down more wonders. I did see Colossus in 410s coming out from Sendai, also putting down a theater square from Kyoto. That's a +4. While we do have more temples and the art museums coming around, the Forbidden City is being built in Fukuoka, and I do notice most of this territory is actually filled up with districts rather than anything else. We do have him with 422 production, very good at this point in time, and it does seem like Germany is having a very hard time catching up to this. Kublai Mongolia did push back his opponent, Kree, from his borders. He has his quarters deployed towards the south and still trying to get a general there. While I do see the pushback from Gaul is happening, going against Kree here, Jupiter will need to use his swordsman right now. The question is, does he have enough? Or does he have enough gold? I think he did manage to pillage a few tiles, so maybe he will get the gold to upgrade his unit. 700 gold in the bank now for Poundmaker. He's making 34 a turn, so I think he does have the gold. And I'm pretty sure he does also have men-at-arms. Oh no, he does not. He actually does not have men-at-arms. Now, okay, well, that wall defense in the Vodrum just got shaved off. We do have the pikemen with the battery ram doing the massive damage there, and I do see the swordsmen are also getting attacked by some wall units there. What's going on here? Oh, unstack, kick. Napata gonna be taken out. Spain is managing to get more cities. Nuri is also gonna be taken this turn. Two conquistadors are gonna finish the job, and then Mero is gonna be the next one. The settler of Nubia is about to settle there. Oh, never mind. That's a GG right there. That's a GG right there. First player eliminated. We do have Nubia taken out. Greece units are moving through Spanish territory towards the Persians, and we're going to need to see if Uranus is going to be ready for this. We do have the infrastructure getting ready for war here from Persia. I do see 2, 4, 5, no 4, 5 soon, 5 from Gordian of these encampments. While he did build the intelligence agency and Warlord's throne in his capital. We got armories coming around from some of his cities and some courses, while universities are getting built in Susa. Now, well. The other Persia is getting his own spies out, more settlers, and still building up his production count here with the aqueducts extra adjacency towards his industrial zones. Not to mention he's going to get more housing from this. What I don't see is a lot of farms, and we do see, where were the farms? Here, right? We did see Mongolia starting to get a lot of farms. And looking at Mongolia's stats, we do have him on 126 science and 57 culture, but still in a dark age. While Germany did manage to place down 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13 cities. He did also take over Samarkand. Now he's gonna start ramping up his points quite quickly. The question is, can he ever catch up to Hojo? Hojo is still in a free inquiry. He's benefiting quite a bit from his extra science, while Frederick does not have that luxury. He's hard building his campuses here, and I do see getting his libraries built. Aachen, I'm actually quite surprised he doesn't have enough production to one turn a library. Anyway, getting arenas out for the extra amenities, and that is going to be a problem here. He doesn't have that much happiness in his city, so he's not activating the extra happiness bonus. Red Phoenix does losing settler scout in IRL these days. I thought I was sure Nubia lost only 3 out of 5. He lost 4. He lost 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. He lost 4. Yeah, this one got deleted, the cattle one. Yeah. Actually, Red Phoenix, this tournament is more tailored towards fun, with a lot less, or I should say less rules than we have in the normal FFAs. Nubia got a city raised, yes indeed. Japan, he did nationalism and industrialization on the same turn. Yeah, Japan doing amazing there in the corner, I'm not gonna lie. Neptune did declare war on Moon, Neptune being Kublai Khan, Moon being Philip II. I'm actually curious what is he gonna do here. Jesus, good evening sir, and thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, the Japanese production is crazy, but don't use that word totally unimodular, because auto mode is there. Auto mode is there. Oromos are full milking Cyrus. Yeah, they will come from the borders of Germany, and I gotta say, Cyrus doesn't have a spy to see this happening. He does not have a division. He must have seen the production capabilities of his opponent, and I gotta say, for Ethiopia here in the northwest, and I do have to say, he did also see the communication between Ethiopia and Germany, so he can put 2 plus 2 together and will probably realize that he needs to put up a defense, either in Jerusalem or Isfahan, because yeah, the Oromos are coming, and these guys are not gonna take any prisoners. Tidos, good evening sir and welcome. Could you please check for some spaceport and aerodromes? It does have kick W. He does have flat tiles over here for the spaceports. Yes, I did take a look earlier. If he doesn't actually take out this this fort, he's gonna get that one. He has the farm also. It should be fine. It should be fine for spaceports. Electronics factory is coming up in 2 turns from Shizuoka, and of course we're going to need to see if he is actually going to get that navy out, because if he doesn't, we might actually see Spain over here do quite a bit of damage. Mercury is going for astronomy, urbanization in 2 turns. He's not going for steel. He went top 3 first, and I'm pretty sure he's going to click labs. Like, I think we can even bet on this. Is he going to click labs, or is he going to go steel? What do you think? Labs or steel? Let me actually put up a poll. I think we need to put up a poll. And what is Japan's next tech? Next tech goal? Is it gonna be steel, or is it gonna be labs? And you know what I'm gonna do, right? I'm gonna put it for 3 minutes, and we're gonna put it on the screen so we can actually watch together what's going on here. Check this out. Check this out. I put it up. Okay, this. Okay. Let's see it. Let's see what's going on. Wow, wow! I didn't even get to do this, and 12 votes already on labs. 12 votes on labs. Wow, wow. Grading this to the maximum, isn't it? 13 votes on labs. Japan, did you scout my land series? KW. Mars is asking over there, oh, what's going on for the trade routes. He's asking for the trade routes basically. Amari in yellow CS. Okay, Krieg, good deal. KW. And also, wow, 22 right now. That just doubled it. I just said a sentence out of this. Anyway, I do see Japan does see what is going on in Spanish territory on the coast, especially, and we do have one of these Japanese caravels just sitting around Zaragoza. He's seeing all of the pre-built navy of Spain. Now, Spain still has quite a few, now to say, cities to take over. I do see Nubia is gonna have Nuri there, and Nubia does have this one. So anyway, Nuri is probably gonna be taken out. How did the city not be taken out? Because these conquistadors can take it out this turn. Yeah, there we go. There we go. He's taking it out. Okay, so that's one player down entirely. Spain managed to take out an entire opponent. Uranus also on 190 science, 112 culture. We do need to check out what's going on here. 28. Everybody's convinced Japan is gonna go labs. Everybody over here. Oh, well, almost. There are two people that are saying steel. I gotta admit that there's two people saying steel. Cyrus might be in real trouble, unlike Germany. Yeah, for sure. I mean, with all of these Oromos, we're talking 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13 Oromos that will go into the borders of Persia. These guys don't really care about knights either. And by the looks of it, they're going to be extremely quick next turn to go into the borders of their opponents. The Sun has declared war on Saturn. The Sun being Germany, Saturn being Gaul. Why? Why did he declare war on Saturn? What's the other one? Saturn declared war on Earth. Saturn, oh, I see. That's why. So Saturn over here, Gaul did declare war on Cyrus. Okay, I see. Yeah, it is what it is. There's a lot of wars going on here. A lot of wars. We got Cyrus here with 220 science, 126 culture in that free inquiry golden age. And I do notice Germany is on 171 and 112. But that's before he gets his full stack of universities. He's building up his workshop count and getting more campuses in his cities. Also trying to get those trade routes to give him the goal per turn. 342 points of production still puts him quite in a good place. Looking at the point screen here, we do have still Japan first. Earth is going to be with Cyrus on the second one. The Sun is going to be third. And Spain did manage to roll so many cities here. We're going to need to see if Spain is going to have enough strength from these cities to actually get back into the game. It's still going to be a hard one though. Gold declaring, so Persia takes him out, but purple CS are banned by Congress. Yeah, they don't get the purples, the cultures. They don't get the culture. And I do want to take a look here. Moon is getting cartography. He did get cartography, so he has these upgrades for his boats. We do have him getting a wave of builders, and we'll need to upgrade stuff. I'm pretty sure he actually did get God of the Sea here, because I do see the extra points of production on the coastal resources. He upgraded 2 caravels, and will have a problem fighting Japan on the coast. That's an extra +3 on the Japanese boats. But Spain, remember, does have the fleet, the early fleet and armada ability on his side. That will be important. Only has 3 cities to pump out boats, and doesn't have enough pre-builds to actually take on a full Japanese production house here. And we do have Forbidden City finishing in Fukuoka in 2 turns, and we're about to see Ethiopia declare war on Persia. Will Spain go for Mongolia next? That's a good question. That is a good question. Remember, he did tell him that's what he's gonna do. He said it openly. That's what he's gonna do. If Mongolia is not gonna, I don't know, do something, he's gonna send a line of conquistadors to him, and that's exactly what might happen. We do have these coursers in a bit of a problem. The conquistadors are 74 strength against the coursers 51. Also, the knights are dying so quickly to the conquistadors. Oh my god. We do need to see if Spain here is gonna manage to move enough units and quickly enough. He does have a bit of a road pathway towards the city of Axu that he's gonna get to use from the city of Mero, while he's also going to need to start repositioning the units from the southern attack against the city of Nuri. He has these guys from Napata that can go against Buenos Aires, where he does have a spy that is seeing that there are no defenses there. Persia in the corner getting his workshops, or Nader Shah getting his university in Hagmatana. He did build the Etemenanki from Sparta, I'm pretty sure, and as you can see, he doesn't actually get any bonuses for his farms. And I think this is it. This is it. Oromo's going in. Persia is gonna suffer. Walls going up next turn, and I do see Mars is positioning his units around Ispahan, which at the moment are not gonna do enough damage because they don't have enough movement to do enough damage. As you can see, the walls are gonna go up regardless of what's going on here. Now we do have also another settler that's being caught off guard, and I do see the Ethiopian Oromos did notice it. I'm actually curious if he's gonna take this one down or not. Now we do have also 2 turns for walls in Sharikumis, Tushpa and Pasagarde. He's getting them as quickly as he can so he can keep his cities alive here. He does need to put units in production because otherwise these Oromos are gonna chop, they're gonna pillage everything. That's exactly what they're doing. Oh my god, look at this. Oh, the pillages. The pillages, the gold extracted from the Persian hands. Oh my god, look at the mines. Look at these mines. They're all getting pillaged. The lumber mills, everything is getting pillaged. Oh, yeah. This is basically what it feels like to be attacked by Mapuche. If you don't know Mapuche, oh man, getting to know Mapuche. Yeah, deserved. I mean, this is instant karma, right? Exactly, instant karma. Persia led through the attackers against Germany. Germany led through the attackers towards Persia. Boom, full circle. It went full circle. I went for from PC, but I heard you say goal declared on Cyrus. Yes, I don't know why. I have no idea why goal declared war on Cyrus. Actually, not on Cyrus, on Germany. He declared war on Germany. Yeah, I think he wants out. Yeah, he wants out. He has 3 cities, but he's getting his city back. Look at that. Divodoro might be taken back, or at least for a turn, because I don't see him actually keeping it. We do have quite a few coursers coming in to help, and as you can see, new swordsmen are also getting ready to pounce on the west side. Finally a settler from Jupiter. He's actually gonna get an extra city. Saturn. No, not really. No, not really. I mean, should we give him an Irel? Let me ask, because it kind of feels bad. Should we give him an Irel? Let me ask Soligent, because honestly, I'm feeling bad about this. Let me ask Soligent. Should we give gold an Irel? He just couldn't get out of this. Got that city. Kree basically neutered his empire when he took out Divodurum. One city. He took out one city, kept it, couldn't and didn't let Gaul do anything here. Toilet can sub him. Yeah, don't worry. Yeah. I see chat is saying no. Chat is saying no. I don't know. I mean, okay. So Solijet confirmed that we can let him go. We can let Gaul go. I don't know exactly how to explain this to the lobby though. Okay, there we go. I guess I need to rip the band-aid. There's no... Oromos? Yes. Yes. Daniel, hello there, sir. Oromos are just doing what Oromos know to be doing the best. Okay, there we go. Yeah, he doesn't need the food, no. I talked with Soligent. I mean, the guy is on 30 science and 22 culture, losing gold with a little bit of an army. He's dying to Kree whatever happens. It's just Kree is not flexing against him. It's just keeping him here. It's basically keeping him hostage. He can't do anything about this game. How much did Ethiopia milk? I mean, let's see. He's 209 science, 159 culture in his stats, and by the looks of it, we don't see him actually how much he milked, right? He's on 3,600 points of gold. 3,600 points of gold. Why is Kree playing this way? Doesn't make much sense. Well, I mean, this is what happens in some of the games. It doesn't make sense. Mars, who is Mars? Mars is Ethiopia. What bug? TMs. Oh, no. He doesn't. This is one of the weirdest bugs that I have ever seen. Lol. Give me a second. I'll show Solid as well. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see next turn if it fixes. He doesn't see the screen, the gray people screen. Like, I've never seen this. He sees a single... don't really wanna... Wait. I can put it up on the screen. So he sees this. Have you ever seen this? Lol. Lol. He doesn't see anything. What happens if you have yeah, I never seen this. I never seen this. Uranus did declare war on Earth. Uranus was Nader Shah declaring war on Cyrus. Ooh, actually Nader Shah here. Why is he declaring war? Starting to move actually to the west side, and let's see if it will actually fix or not in the screen. We got one more turn until the next era, and by the looks of it, we got Sun going for a heroic age. We do have Uranus 6 points off from a golden. I do see Amberis is gonna go dark, not that it matters. Neptune is gonna go heroic. We do have Mars going 10 points off a golden. He's not gonna get a golden, but he's still milking off Persia's territory here. We do have Jupiter 5971, and I do think actually it fixed itself, right? Ethiopia is not actually complaining. He would have pressed a pause if it would have been different. He can't really take the city of Tarsus. He doesn't have enough attack power, but I'm pretty sure he just wants to keep on pillaging these tiles as much as he can. And Persia is lashing out to slow him down. We do have... oh, he still has. Okay. Neither wants to settle who is superior Persia, exactly, Platinius. They're fighting for the superiority between Cyrus and Nader. Okay, let's rip the band-aid. We need to relobby now until the end of the turn. Okay, lobby's up. Is he reading chat? Who, Manu? Good evening. Manu Distelblum. Good evening, sir. Who's reading chat? Me, you, them, they. Who? You? I am reading chat. Yes, sir. I just sometimes I just don't get to see all of the chat. Like if I get 30 lines of text being written in the chat, I just sometimes miss the first 10 because I don't always get to scroll up. I'm sorry. As much as I would want to know everything that's coming in from the chat of the players, from the game, from the chat of the stream, DMs with Soligent and somebody like the players that might be DMing me and something, some information just passes through. Will there be a vote for about who wins? There is a vote right now, actually. CSEP Marco. Good evening, sir. Lol. Okay. One sec. Give me a sec. Yes, I can tell her soon. Oh yeah. We're missing the sun and earth. Who is the sun and who is earth? Give me a second. Oh, they're joining. They're joining. It's fine. I don't need to message them. GR, Michael, when you declare war, do you lose a level of Diplo visibility with that civilization? You only lose a Diplo visibility with that civilization if you have a trading post in your opponent's civilization or you send them a delegation, basically. The delegation stands for a little bit more Diplo. That's why the AIs want to send you always delegations. Yeah, but you don't lose the extra deploy if you have printing, if you have a spy in there, if you have a level 2 spy in there, and, or you have the bonus points from like Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, Genghis Khan, and so on. Okay. And hopefully we're not gonna have double loads. Hopefully. Okay. Oh, no. Last time I all in on Ulysse 50,000 points and lost. Oh no, I'm sorry. Sorry, but wait. Did you see the yesterday game? Because Ulysse did win yesterday, no? Yeah, they did. What did they play with? Arcan, I believe. That was quite an insane game from the story, I gotta say. That seeming on Tokugawa. Ooh, just beautiful. And let's see it. Let's see the loading. Waiting for Kepol, his birthday, man. Yeah, let's go. The question is, oh my god, man. I said don't touch anything. I gotta ask, what do you guys, what does everybody understand when I say do not touch the keyboard and the mouse? Maybe it's a problem with communication. You know how Shun Tzu said it. Sometimes you actually need to be careful how you communicate things. You might actually say something else. Is that actually giving you the idea that I meant something else? Maybe it is. Maybe I need to say it the other way. Maybe I need to say touch the keyboard and the mouse so they don't touch the keyboard and the mouse. I need to tailor the message to the lobby or to the player actually. Okay, can I have half of them? Okay, they're negotiating here, and it looks like they're gonna go for new. Anyway, Tarsus wasn't taken, so I think that needs to be not taken. It wasn't the end of the turn, but I'm pretty sure there weren't enough for almost to deal the damage there. Let's send that cursor over to his name. You know the drill. Jupiter asking for that. Okay. Well, let's actually see what's going on here. We do have the Spanish conquistadors starting to get closer to Mongolia. Mongolia is using his river for the defense, putting quite a few Keshex knights and crossbows right behind them to attack against his opponent, getting the knights out from his cities, and soon he should have cuirassiers. He's 3 turns away from getting ballistics, while Moon is getting his castles up next turn. I do also notice Moon here did upgrade those 2 caravels, and still actually, wait a second, where's his second caravel? I'm pretty sure there were 2 upgraded. Where's his second one? Oh, I see. There's a fleet moving on the coast over here in the Pacific Ocean going towards Antananarivo, maybe to smell out the coast of Japan, see what's going on. It does also have one of his great admirals going for that to see how much navy Japan has. Maybe he can do the pokey. We do have an encampment from Madrid, and of course Persia does have a level 2 spy into his neighbor city here. Remember, Persia was the opponent, if I'm not mistaken, of Spain, right? Persia did make an ally with Mongolia, and Spain was his opponent. We might actually see Persia wanting to take some of these Spanish cities away from his next door neighbor. We do have Uranus also going for industrialization next turn. I do see the Sun did jump up to 400 points of production, but then we got Mercury here with 300 science, 300 culture, and 700 points of production. 250 faith points a turn also. We do have Germany getting his banks out, and of course we do have Chikanitsa finishing up in Hamburg next turn. I do see new aqueducts coming in for those more points on the Huns, as while we do need to see campuses coming up from Augsburg here. I think if there is one nation that is kind of on the same power level as Germany when it comes to the late game and the adjacency towards the industrial zone, it is Japan. So let's see if Mercury here can keep his lead later on, and if the Sun can actually recover. We do have Cyrus also over here getting pillaged, oh my god, to smithereens. He lost a lot of his points because of this, and the Mars did jump up to the 2nd slot. We do have Earth also on the 3rd one, while the Sun did drop down to the 4th. Mars is 549 points, we got Earth with 537, and the Sun is 520. Uranus 467 on the 5th one. So top 3 right now, definitely not decided. Mercury, you might actually say he's decided because he has 100 plus points, 13 points over Mars, while Mars and Earth are still close to each other with the Sun and with Uranus. Well, actually, Uranus is not that close. There are 3 of them over here, Mars, Earth, and Sun, that are fighting over there for the 2nd and the 3rd slot of the finals tomorrow. People changing war moves. I mean, where? Because I'm pretty sure Ethiopia did decide with Persia to just go new. Can you show religious names? Yes, sure. Anime is the Legion of Mars, Buddhism, and I don't know what this is. I have no idea what this number is from Persia. No idea. It is what it is. Chat plus Cree plus Persia. Cree plus Persia. What? Cree being Jupiter. Let me get a countdown going. That looks like someone just mashing on a 10 type. What is a 10 type? Or what do you refer on a 10 type here? Just oh, whoa, 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 whoa. My cat, the cat ate my homework. I'm sorry. Yeah, cat fault, definitely cat fault. I do have to say, the Ethiopia this time around did not attack into the city of Tarsus to get a low HP there. We do have quite a few units from Persia starting to wrap around here, and I think actually Ethiopia got how to say, got a bit worse out of this new moves than he was last time. Anyway, he did manage to keep on getting the pillages, got his Oromos in the north in Sharikumis to keep on going for the pillages, and you do see he's still getting them. Oh my god, so much out of this. He did get before this 3600 gold. Now he's down to 1100 because he did buy some stuff and how to say, use that resource in his cities. We do have Filippo and Marcinan as great engineers, while I do see the traders are starting to go on the coast. They are going towards Takamatsu. They are going to start trading with Japan. He did manage to get a few galleys to discover the coast here of Japan's northern Sendai and Kyoto and Takamatsu cities. So he can use the Reina city of Adva to send those trade routes on the water and get more gold. Right now we do have Mars managing to get 185 gold a turn, while Mercury is 275 gold a turn. 240 points of science here on Hojo Tokyo. Let me actually take a look at his cards. He does have the cards in campus, okay, craftsmanship, Republican legacy. He dropped something. And he dropped them bad. Maybe some specialist over here or something. He switched because he dropped in the science. Now, anyway, we do have Oxford University coming up from Tokyo, and I do see he does have a lot more writers than he needs. He did finish his Forbidden City, and we do have him getting some neighborhoods out. Kilva Kisivani from Osaka finishing in 4 turns. On the other side of the coast, we do have Spain starting to settle down and repair the cities that he just got from Nubia, and I do see him going towards Buenos Aires, although these conquistadors are starting to expire. They don't have that much damage to go against the cuirassiers of his opponents, even though, yeah, they do defend very well, very nicely against those field cannons. They're still not strong enough to punch above their weight against the cuirassiers if they're not cored up. We do have them starting to go next to the city of Aksu. They definitely need to go across the river somewhere, and we're going to need to see if the crossbows are going to be the units giving them that opportunity. I don't think so, though. I think Moon's attack is kind of over at this point. He does need to somehow get back on the track. Anyway, maybe even backstab Kree and take him out, to be honest. Like, this might be one of those moments he needs to consider his moves really carefully, where he can get enough points to get on top over there. Did Cyrus forget to settle? Which city? Wait, Cyrus forget to settle. Cyrus is this, right? Where do you think he forgot? Oh, Taxila. Oh, that city actually got settled. Wow, interesting. That was the settler that he could have taken. But anyway, we're gonna have a quick pause here for 2 minutes, and we're gonna see afterwards what's gonna happen in this lobby with more Oromo looting action. Oh, that was a faster congress than the last time. I was expecting we got some stuff. Blocking purple CS. Yeah, it looks like they blocked it again. And neutralized governor this time on the second one. Is gonna get the double, right? The 2 levels higher. Uh, we do have Ethiopia managing to lose quite a few of his Oromos. So finally, Persia did get enough of an army to push him back. We do have also the Sun with 450 production, still getting his workshops up. And looking at the tech side, he's going for that industrialization. It's gonna take a while to get there. Now, we did have him ramp up his culture production from finishing the Chichen Itza. All of these rainforest towns now benefit from an extra production point and an extra culture point on them. While here, Spain is gonna need to retreat. Doesn't look like anything is happening. Jupiter asking if Cyrus is dying. He's not dying. He's not dying, but he's hanging on. He's 122 science. He got his campuses pillaged, and it's gonna take a while to actually get them back. Also, Sir Tilot, good evening, sir, and welcome. Sandorios got caught. Auto mode. Temu DJ also still high stats across the board. Can't see why he's Iran. Japan getting griefed in chat. Everybody really does. Wait. What is nobody's what? Oh, Mercury is saying Ariel. You're literally running me in Congress right now. I mean, wow. I mean, he's making a little bit of fun of himself, basically. We got bombards from Takamatsu, Kyoto, or I should say, actually, this is a bit of flaunting, how to say, fist, no, not fist pump. Chest pumping. This is basically like chest pumping, right? We got Hueto Kali actually being built by the AI in Gallic territory. He's just sitting over there, not really doing anything, while Jupiter is leaving him be by the looks of it. We might actually see Persia try to flex his newly built army towards Novia Dunum to take out those cities, because he's gonna need to somehow get more stats here. Looking at the scores screen, he dropped down to 4th. We do have Mars still keeping on the 2nd. Sun is 3rd with 569 points, while Mercury is on 697. I do have to say, Mars is actually starting to catch up in the points. Some shipyards coming out here from Ethiopia, new harbors for the gold and the trade routes. So while I do see him starting to put down some encampments, he does have Filippo Brunelleschi that will want to do something with it. We're going to need to see what is he going to build there on the 1-1 tile. Mars is only 207 science, while Mercury is 225. We do have him significantly less culture than Japan, and of course the Sun is not that much culture anyway. He's on 115. I do want to double check what's happening in the culture screen. 6 out of 59 of these tourists for Mercury. Well. Mercury Japan is starting to have 119 tourism a turn with 39 techs discovered. We do have him with Menelik II on 37. Nader is on 33. Wow, that's quite a difference. And remember, Nader actually was normal age first age. That was quite a problem for him. Entertainment complex coming up in 3 turns here. More military engineers. We're going to need to see where he's building the pathways. At the moment, I do see the military engineer is connecting Zranka to Gordian through this southwest of the mountains. We do have field cannons also starting to ramp up here the production. Mongolia is going to lash out against Spain, and now Neptune is on the offense. We do have him with strong enough units to go against the conquistadors, and I gotta say these conquistadors are gonna need to face cuirassier corps in front of them, while Spain just doesn't have enough culture. He's getting his humanism in 2 turns, trying to build up a few more monuments and hard building cuirassiers, but very slowly. 6 turns to get 1 out from Zaragoza. You regret your Spanish vote? Oh no. Japan has 700 production and second guy has 450. Zaloni, good evening, sir. Yes, it's Germany here, 471. Germany did get attacked 2 times, so yeah. That's a big difference here. We did have an attack at the beginning against the City of Mines from Ethiopia, and then we did have that sneak attack with horses in Dortmund and Magdeburg. It slowed down his tempo quite a bit, and he didn't get his second golden. I think the second golden was actually one of the also one of the biggest influences here. Reformed the coinage on Frederick Barbarossa. He did get drums of war and of course monumentality. Only has 16 faith a turn, so you won't see that many builders being bought with faith, but at least, you know, he might get 1. He's starting to get his intelligence agency in the capital, and we do see a lot more universities coming around. He has the cities the city count. The question is, in the long term, can he actually do something about the first place? We do see Kree kind of stop building that many units. He has a few more coursers coming out from his cities, but I don't know exactly where they're going. Oh, I see where they're going. They're going for another attack against Germany, or where are they going? Or are they going? Can you imagine if he actually goes Japan? I mean, there's a single target that he didn't. No, two. Can he? No, two targets. He didn't go against two targets. He didn't go Ethiopia, and he didn't send a single unit to Japan. Is he actually gonna send those units towards Japan, or is he gonna be Germany again? Because these are a lot of units from Kree. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. He does have a general with them. 11, 12, 13. All of those are going towards the west side. Any possibility of Japan killing Spain with ironclads and mobilization? Yes, there is a significant possibility of that. I think the question is, will Japan want to move from his borders? He does have Alhambra in 2 turns coming out from Sendai. That's going to give him another military policy slot to use. He does have the production capability to get the boats out quickly. The question is he actually going to get boats out? He only got 3 galleys, 4 galleys or something like this, and that's it. He stopped building. We did see Spain here getting a pre-built fleet, but not really doing much. And you can see how Japan actually is getting the visibility over his opponent units. He does need to know what's going on here in the lands of Spain, or I should say on the shores of Spain. He should settle the island though, which in this one, why not? Yeah, I mean, why not? He should have settled a lot more cities, to be honest. Spain. No, it is what it is, right? He got the timing going on conquistadors. He had to take out Nubia next to him to get more points, and it is what it is. We do have Moon here getting a little bit higher in points. He's on the 6th slot right now. With Earth and Uranus quite close, the Persian leaders will need to figure out who's the best between them. We do have Mongolia pushing quite hard Spain, and I do notice the city of Mero might actually be retaken here by, this time around, the Mongolian Empire. The Neptune with only 150 points, but 1,000 military will start to eat away the Philip II's defenses in the city of Mero. Kree going for Japan will be funny. Yes. This is gonna be super fun over here. Like, if Kree actually sends all of those units across the map to just pillage somebody, that's just, yeah. Yeah. It is what it is, no? It is what it is. Or maybe he will come to Germany with artillery armies. Japan, yeah, might be. We'll see what he does. We will see what he does. I do notice Menelik II is also ramping up his science and culture at the same time. Not to mention, he did manage to get a lot of gold per turn. Actually, the same amount of gold per turn as Frederick Barbarossa. He's in a normal age this time. Kublai Khan, heroic, reform, dramas of war, monumentality. We do have Jupiter Dark Age, Mercury, Golden Age, but reform the coinage. Of course, he's getting the gold going. Moon, Golden Age, reform the coinage. Okay. I do see Ethiopia is starting to get some Oromo cores next to Persia's borders, while I do notice these Kree units are starting to get around Taxila. We do have, or Taxila, I'm not sure how to pronounce it. We do have a German courser that is seeing this happening, and of course we're going to need to see if Kree is just going to ignore it or start attacking it. If it's going to start attacking it, Germany is going to know he's going to need to get some defenses up. Intelligence Agency finishing Aachen next turn. We do have Germany 510 points of production, still going up and still going up quickly. Getting commercial hubs in his other cities. That's interesting that he didn't actually get to place them beforehand. And well, he still got that, how to say, the Hansa adjacency. Okay, wow. We do have Mercury here starting to get a few bombard cores. We do see trebuchets getting built, and we might actually see him doing something about Germany. Germany is one of his next contenders here. So is Mars, but at least with Mars he does have... oh, he's attacking a CAD. Okay, I see what it is. He's actually attacking a CAD. That's what's happening. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Okay, Spain still trying to get his own cuirassiers. We don't have any of them deployed on the front line, and his conquistadors are still not strong enough to withstand the attack of his opponents. We do have a few Kree units also starting to take a peek over there what's going on, while Kree is about to get through the Persian territory. He's about to get through. Uranus on 250 science here. It hasn't been worrying anybody. He's getting his coal power plants up for the production capabilities, and I do see he's on 347 at the moment, while his brother over here, Cyrus, is on 338 points, but significantly less science. I do see new art museums coming around, some banks for the extra gold, and new knights. He did get some military engineers to connect his cities here with the pathways, and I do see he's building pathways everywhere, so he can resupply much faster his cities. With the new cuirassiers coming around from Spain, we're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to survive the onslaught. Mongolia did not actually get the Keshig attack against anybody, but he did manage to upgrade his units to cuirassiers, and of course has some field cannons and field cannon cores, which are gonna be super strong here against the Spanish defenders. With his infrastructure already done, Mongolia is ready to war. It's just a matter of time until he gets these units up to the Spanish borders and start attacking into his opponent. And this is about to be the moment. Germany, the sun, will need to figure out if Jupiter is coming against him or he's gonna go around him. There is a possibility to go around him also, right? Are they at war or they're not at war? I'm gonna ask. Are they at war or they're not at war? I think he peaced. I think they peaced out. But let me double check. So we do have, I think this is it, right? The moment actually Kree is not worrying anybody. He has free borders with Persia, and I do see Moon is his ally, still his ally. So yeah, we don't know. Germany doesn't know. As in, really, Germany doesn't know if he's gonna get attacked or not. You know, I do see some new knights coming out from Hamburg, two of them, and I do see Germany does have a spy. He does not have a spy though in the Kree cities. I'm pretty sure he does need to send one here, and I do want to double check if he has visibility. No, he has no visibility over the cities of Kree. He can't send a spy. He cannot see a single city. This lobby gonna forego the rules and coordinate an attack on Japan? I have no idea if that's gonna happen. We'll see. We'll see how the players actually evolve here. A Mars-Mercury friendship is unhinged. Yeah, well, Mars over here with Menelik II definitely is doing great. We do have Chinguetti about to be taken out. Ethiopia is gonna forgo that damage here, that extra faith. We do have more settlers coming around while he's finishing Rule Valley in the city of Axum for that extra production capability. Casa de Constatación also coming around in Addis Ababa for more governor titles and getting his military engineers up. He does need to make the pathways for his resupply line. We do have some campus research projects. Looks like there's not that much interesting there's nothing interesting happening in the scientist screen. Merchants, the next one is Adam Smith. Ethiopia does have 25 points a turn. Japan is about to also get the first musician, which is going to be amazing. He's going to roll a lot more tourism per turn from it, and I do see he's starting to pump out a few cuirassiers. I do have to mention Japan only has 2 encampments. It's not like he can actually get a lot of armies out of his cities. Even if he is going to get attacked, he will need to hard build every one of his units from his cities. So basically 3 cities need to work for at least 1 or 2 turns to get an army out. Instead of 1 city working for 3 turns to get an army out. Yeah, that's a bit of a problem, ain't it? That is a bit of a problem. I think everybody's playing for 3rd here, and just let Japan and Ethiopia have it. Well, let's see. I'm not sure if anybody's playing for 3rd or 4th, to be honest, or 2nd, to be honest. We're going to need to see how things evolve. We might actually see quite a few surprises. We already had quite a few surprises, you know. It wouldn't surprise me if you would have more, don't you think? Chad Stonks also, good evening, sir. Is this free for all or teams? This is a free for all. This is one of the most chaotic free for alls that we have ever seen. And this is what happens if we do let the players basically let unhinged. We do put a bit of a threshold, like only 3 players can get into the finals, and also allow them to openly communicate. The only thing is they should not collude. And what we understand from colluding is basically making a deal underneath the table, you know, like not revealing the deal to everybody else in the lobby. They can discuss, They can make deals against other players if they do discuss them, but that would also reveal their intentions to their opponents, so their opponents can actually defend themselves. That is a major difference that we did see actually at the beginning of the community of CPL in 2018, 2019. The majority of our lobbies were private comms, so you could communicate privately with your allies or your opponents or whatever, whoever was in the lobby, and you could coordinate. That was basically colluding. At some point, we found out it's quite detrimental to the health of the game, and it's much more fun to have open comms. It was a challenge for everybody in to get that diplomacy going, state out their intentions directly or not state them out, use other methods. So, for example, putting units next to borders, not putting units next to borders, and so on and so forth. All of those little details that would actually give an extra message to your neighbor or another player in the game. Now, we do see that Kree is directly going against Germany here through his territory. I think the question is, will he get open borders, or will he actually try to go another round against Germany? Germany is definitely suffering quite a bit here with only 250 science. 600 points of production, though, still getting that production capability going. 6 turns for Angkor Wat in Hamburg. Also... I do want to see what's going on here. We do have Spain. Okay. I mean, you know what? Let me actually see. Let me actually check this out. Check this out. Let's put up a poll over here in the chat. What do you think is best? Is best? Open comms. Private comms. Let's see what chat has to say. Let's see it. I do trust chat. Let's see what chat has to say. What do you think is best? Open comms or private comms? What do you think is best? It's a very simple question. You guys, the ones that have been watching the streams for the Rooster Cup, have seen session 1, session 2, session 3, and this is the 4th session. We've had quite a few interactions between the players. You probably did get an idea for what does happen in different types of games, and I think you can put the vote right now. You are informed of what can happen in the game. And having only one ally makes them wary of all their neighbors. Yes, MD Chops, good evening, sir, and welcome. Sadville also, private comms was still in Civ question marks. So Civ replay could... No, Sadville? How does that go from one to the other? I have no idea. And I do have to mention, if you do try to open Civ replay, I mean, it's not going to allow you to open it while you're playing. Come on. There are quite a few, how to say, quite a few defensive measures against cheating. Germany had enough of Kree shenanigans. Yes, it seems so. So we got 18 votes here. 18 votes on open comms, no colluding. Let me move, wait, here, huh? Yeah, here. Germany did manage to make the wall of knights against anything that Kree has to say. We might actually see him needing to how to say, give open comms. Post game, you could see what folks says, as opposed to private comms on Discord. I mean, Sadville, there's a certain amount of trust between these players and between us organizers and also the players, right? We are trusting them to also have honor, basically. I don't think these players are dishonorable. It will take a lot to actually say, for me to say that these players are dishonorable. I don't think so. It would appear Japan is going for steal. And also, what was the outcome of the last Rooster FFA drama where Jackie wanted Brazil and the Zulu banned from the tourney? I mean, nothing happened, basically. Nothing happened. And because we do have open comms, that's the only thing we have about open comms, no colluding. Because no private comms, don't collude. The colluding, this is what colluding means, is the covert act of doing a deal, right? Or coordinating. Also, Daniel, good evening, sir, and welcome. Bella Front, good evening, sir. Open comms colluding allowed. No, please, no. Please, no. And it won 20 votes. I gotta say, only 20 votes. That's a bit surprising. I was thinking more of you will vote on this. Honestly, it is what it is. Let me actually put this back up on my left screen and go forward. Danny, also good evening, sir, and welcome. We do have Germany managing to get his cuirassiers, and now he did upgrade a few of them. Yes, we do have Kree with 2 lines of coursers, but the cuirassiers are definitely going to be stronger. We do need to see what is going on here. Uranus did make peace with the sun. That's Uranus over here on Niedersha with the sun, and we do need to see if also Kree. I don't think Kree actually has. What is he? Is he at war? I don't think he's at war. I think he has open borders, though. I honestly don't think he's at war. Let me see. Let me double check this. He is at war. Never mind. Okay, there we go. We got a pillage over here. He's at war. I thought he is not. But let's see. Yeah, there we go. He did declare against Frederick Barbarossa. Again. Anyway, he's going to lose these units quite quickly to the cuirassiers. Still going to get a few pillages and still will slow down Frederick Germany from getting his... sim up with the with factories coming in, and also Pingala establishing in Frankfurt. I do notice Japan is trying to put spies there to remove the governor, neutralize governor in 2 turns, while Pingala is just getting in. Wait, how does this work? Japan's spy is trying to take out a governor that's not even in the city yet, and he might get that mission going. How does that even compute? Anyway, we do have workshops coming around from his other cities, and we do have also Ethiopia about to take out the walls of Chinguetti. It's just taking him a long time with just trebuchet corps to attack into that 77 defense strength garrison. We do have Casa de Constatación also finishing up in 2 turns. Looks like Mongolia did breach through the defenses of Spain. And I do notice there aren't that many conquistadors left to fend this attack off. We do have Sendinga with the walls. And I do see cuirassiers are starting to gather around it. And we do see the Mongolian units are definitely stronger than their opponents with +6 intel activated on them against Spanish units. We will need to see how fast Spain can actually get a defense up there, trying to get some walls chopped up with the builders, and well, we'll see. There's a Japan caravel near Valencia, by the way, Spain. Yeah, he knows. He knows. Kick. He actually knows. It is what it is, no? Yeah, everybody knows. Interesting. Who said that? Jupiter? Why did Kree say that? I have no idea. Anyway, we do have Kree finally getting a city musketeer for Spain to trade to, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be happy also trading towards his ally over here on the right side, while all of his units are trying to get through Germany's borders to start to pillage a few more tiles here. We're going to need to see if Kree is gonna be happily feasting on some builders, or he's gonna lose that Corsair as a first move. There is a possibility for the first moves of Germany here to just take that Corsair down. Now we do have also Germany with quite a few cuirassiers that will need some support help here. They do need to get the promotions, and there we go. First move from the sun, taking out the Corsair and allowing the builders to survive. Another Corsair just died. Germany is banking on a lot of culture from these units, and as you can see, oh my god, only 3 of these Corsairs remain alive from the initial 7 that Kree sent against his opponent here. Kree finally did get a spy in the city of Aachen, and I do notice Germany is starting to connect his cities also with the military engineers. 750 points of production on Frederick Barbarossa. He just jumped high in the sky. We got the coal power plants coming in for the extra power, and Gorwat finishing up in 3 turns for an extra population point on all of his cities, and he's starting to get those points rolling into his empire. The sun is 670 points, Mercury is 797, more than 100 points over Mars here, Ethiopia. Ethiopia, Casa de Constatación, Archaeologist, okay, we got this going. The theater squares in Irgalem, and I do see there isn't that much happening on the right side. Potala Palace also coming up from Weldia, and I was thinking at some point maybe Potala Palace will appear here for Japan to get that third, workable tile, workable slot in the government. I was thinking also maybe Big Ben would be nice for him. He does have artillery armies, and I do see he's starting to build up his army count and might actually go against Germany. He didn't actually take out the CAD entirely. We do still have him with some bombers that can deal damage, some field cannons, and of course with the cuirassiers he could take out that city center entirely. In the text screen we do have, oh, Hojo actually going combustion. Guys, he didn't go labs. He didn't click labs. What happened, chat? He didn't click labs. Belaflon, can you show that number? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We got 1300 on Hojo. We got 800 on Moon. Jupiter almost 1300. Mars is 1300. 1000 on Neptune. Ambiorix is 251. Uranus is 759. 641 here on Frederick Barbarossa. And 1000 on Cyrus. The one and only, the one man, Real Todd Gonzalez. Good evening, sir. You knew. You did it against everybody that said otherwise. You managed to predict it. There we go. We do have combustion coming out next time from Hojo before he's actually going to get that one. He's close to fascism. He's close to fascism. We're getting his professional sports next turn. He has fascism, not close. He has fascism already. He's actually, how to say, gonna get that extra +5 anyway. Yeah, he already has it. Sue Fish also, good evening, sir. From what was now, so the rules changed since then. Daniel M, the rules did not change. The only rule that changed was in the CCC, not in our competition, not in the Rooster Cup. The CCC rules were different. For some reason, they thought it's very nice to deny the fun of communicating with other players. No idea. It is what it is. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Let me come back. I see Japan levies all the CS around him, kills Germany, goes after Ethiopia, and uses the pillages to go for a science victory. I mean, if he takes out Germany, I don't think he actually needs to do anything else, to be honest. We do need to see if the sun over here is going to smell this happening. I'm pretty sure he is aware of the garrison defense strength of Germany, Tokyo, for example. 87 strength does mean tank strength, and I'm pretty sure he's going to do something about it. He's going to see a cat being taken out, and the sun will need to get his own steel walls, even though that's not going to help him that much against artilleries. He will need to get close to combustion. His production capabilities are almost finished, as in he's getting his coal power plants. He should have good production going forward. Unfortunately, the same problem with encampment count. 1 encampment, 2 encampments. He's just not going to get the armies or corps quickly. 2 turns for Angkor Wat also to finish. Bremen is the city that is exposed to the west side here, and I do see Ethiopia does have a few units also in between these two nations to see what's going on. Germany making stock exchanges for Hojo, so kind. Well, yeah, looks like, I mean, he does need the goal for himself, but yeah, that's how it's gonna end up, isn't it? 800 points of production here for Frederick Barbarossa does mean a lot of points, and a lot of production points. We do have some more commercials. He is on 325 points of gold. The problem is, can he get the army quickly enough? We do have again Pingala being taken out from Frankfurt. He might actually consider to put Pingala in another city, because that city is just gonna be kept on spying on. You do see these spies just how to say, resetting themselves every time and getting those missions going. We do have also Mongolia on the other side, pushing up Spain and slowly getting there, closer and closer with the Cuirassier Corps, which can two-shot the Spanish units. And we do have some walls here, and of course 84 defense strength. That's going to be a tough city to attack into. Not that tough for the Bombard Corps, but it's still going to take a while. And we do see new field cannons coming in droves from the Spanish cities, while he is going to need to take care of the Mongolian camp that is next to Zaragoza. He does have Cuirassiers there able to do the damage. On the other side of the planet, Hojo is now making a navy, no questions asked. He's making that land party to go against Germany here, and I do notice we do have Germany oblivious to this, or at least at this point in time. We're gonna see if Germany here is gonna realize he needs to defend his west or not. Just keep information assignments from the thing. Is this still the top 3 move on phase? Yes, this is still the top 3 move on phase. Yes, Entropy. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay, coal power plants, coal power plants. Yeah. Ethiopia deal, I see. Okay. Anyway, I don't see Ethiopia making a new army. He's getting his stats up. He did take out Chinguetti. Did he actually take out another city state and not kept that one? Oh, he did take Cardiff. That's why he didn't keep Chinguetti. I see. He could settle another city there quite easily. Actually, I think if he's gonna coordinate a little bit, he can settle 2 of them quite easily here on the western side, trying to get more campuses. And I do see he's jumping up in size quite nicely, 345 and 235 culture, while Germany is 300 and 136. The biggest problem is Germany is not seeing this happening. Japan does have the biggest army of them all right now, with tank armies and artillery armies about to smash cities here. And they ran out of chewing gum. They ran out of it. It is what it is. We do have observation balloons coming around for those artilleries to attack from 3 range. And I do see line infantry is coming out from Aachen in 1 turn. That's still not going to be a strong enough unit to fend this off. We do have replaceable parts in 3 and nationalism in 2. Looks like Frederick Barbarossa at least will have infantries, which are going to be strong, but not as strong as you might think, especially against tank armies. If they would be infantry armies, yes, that is a strong unit. Now we do need to see if he's going to manage to get enough units on the west side, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be quick. It's going to be quick for Germany to get the units inside of the. It's going to be quick for Japan to get the units in the German borders. On the Niederschans side, we do have the military engineers just making roads everywhere. I do see cuirassiers are coming around from his cities and some bombards. He does have the war setup going. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of these encampments have been built, while Brussels did not build one. And well, I'm pretty sure it's fine. It's fine. We do have the war declaration. There we go. Japan declared war. Mercury has declared war on the sun. Walls going up in the 4 cities to the west side. Units are going to need to be deployed there immediately. And I do see the sun is also switching his text towards sanitation. Okay, well, let's actually see if he's going to switch on the bottom 3, so he gets his steel walls. We do have stock exchanges finishing up next, and more production capabilities in the other cities. Coal power plants also in the east, even though right now I would have expected him to try to go as quickly as possible. 4 units. Why am I getting pinged? Okay. Yeah, Germany is about to get tickled. We're 1084, and quite a bit of upset is going to happen here. The one that has the chance to tickle Japan's first place might be taken out. And this is anyone's game right now. Anyone's game. We're going to need to see who's going to get the second and the third, because Germany might not have a secure space there. Welcome back, Mosdrat. Welcome back. Infantry defense. Yeah, well, light infantries are coming around. Infantry defense, don't get me wrong, they're actually quite strong units. But yeah, too many tank armies is going to be too many tank armies. That's a problem. Japan will also get a significant amount of stats from the pillages, not to mention gold. We do have Frederick Barbarossa with 332 gold per turn and 800 in the bank. He does have the gold to upgrade whatever he needs. It's more a problem than, for him to get the units that he needs. Yeah, Mars is already calling this out. Japan is going into action. Yeah, Japan is going into action against the city of Bremen over here. Started moving up. Who's in place for top 3? Well, at the moment we got Mercury, Mars, and Sun, but Sun is getting attacked by Japan. We might see Earth climbing higher, Uranus also climbing higher. Earth over here is actually surprisingly coming back after that pillaging attack from Ethiopia. Moon is 509 points, but he's fighting Neptune here, and it looks like he's gonna start to lose points. He's gonna start to bleed points. Neptune is probably gonna go a little bit higher in point screen, while the Sun is gonna go lower. He probably, I don't know if he's probably gonna full die here. Actually, he might get just split up in half. Ethiopia might actually go back on his word from the beginning, because does it matter anymore? That's the question. Does it matter anymore? No way Japan made 10 RD when he has bombers anytime. He did, Mr. Toast. Good evening, sir, and welcome. He actually did. He likes his artillery tanks. What can I say? It is what it is. Under is a legend. My man, don't do it. Just don't do it, man. Just don't do it. Anyway. Victor establishing in Frankfurt, and I do notice the line infantry's, well, I should say some package shots are coming around. I gotta say, whoa. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Uh. Uh. To be honest, if Japan is a homie, he takes out everyone except Kree. Oh my god, Mr. Toes, yeah, can you imagine that? Lol. He wants to become the kingmaker. I don't know what happened. Something happened. I mean, they're asking for a CC. I'm expecting to see a few minuses here. That's why I'm saying it like this. Yeah, CC, well, he's getting wiped. Yeah. I mean, you know, it is what it is. I don't think good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah. I don't think he actually, how to say, I don't think he pulled his plug, because this just annoys him and also the lobby. I don't think that happened. It's fun to make fun of the situation, but I don't think that he actually pulled the plug. He would have just left entirely the game or something, you know? Wouldn't Germany get top 3 if they CC now? They would. That's the thing. That's why I'm expecting a lot of minuses, and that's why nobody's voting, right? Germany is so sad, got trolled by Ethiopia, Korea now about to be raised to oblivion. Yeah, it looks like all of the units of Japan are starting to get in, and Germany is starting to reposition his units from the borders he had to defend against Kree on the southeast. Line infantries are coming in. He's still trying to get his replaceable parts, and nationalism is finishing up in next turn. He has the production, he just doesn't have the pre-builds. Oh, countdown, yes. No way they plus the CC. Yeah, I would think so. There we go. It's too late to really matter to stop in Japan. They're already in place for the pillaging they need, but he can play to save his own score. Yeah, basically. Let me see if we got a decent here. Oh, we don't. Hopefully. We actually don't. Okay. I was ready to put up the pause. Bremen should actually be taken out this turn. There are two artillery armies that should attack into that city center and shave that city down. Frederick did try to go for labs, and looks like he made a serious mistake not managing to get his defenses up, his steel walls, nor get the opportunity to get to his own tanks. While we do have Japan's tanks just lashing out right now. In the culture screen, Mercury's on Japan is 15 out of 85 points for the tourists, and by the looks of it, in his tourism screen, he's on 200, or I should say 197 to be exact. Now, he does have 417 science with 410 culture. I like this, by the way, the balanced approach between the science and the culture. Very nice. 906 points of production, and I do see the sun is on 867. They were close, very close in production, but the stats were just totally different. If only Germany would have gotten actually his second golden age, this probably would have been a totally different game, but it wasn't. Actually, Germany did a great job with his recovery. Yeah, I wish it had allied Japan when he had a chance. Yeah, I think so. If he would have allied Japan, it would have probably been different for him also. He made his choice, and it is what it is. Son, no, I rewrote to you. Yeah, it is what it is. We do have Germany starting to put his units next to Frankfurt and Hamburg, and I do notice he's getting that replaceable parts upgrade next turn for his line infantries to start being infantries. We're gonna need to see them caught up quickly, and I do see some package shots are coming around. I did want to mention package shots are very, very weak against tanks. If you want something, it's probably gonna be the AT crew that might actually hold tanks if you do have enough intel on your opponent. Also, Ben, hello there, sir, and welcome. Funny to pretend like the Germany has any way to do anything here. I mean, it might actually slow down. Yeah. Also, I already did. Yes, yes, that was quite unfortunate over there. Rookie Cup is being called out by Daniel. Daniel, Rookie Cup? What? Not many tanks on Japan. Yeah, Mastroteku is calling this out. We will need to see if the helicopters that are gonna come out from Japan are gonna soon arrive here in the tech side. He should be going for them. He's in his team power, so that means he just wants a few more pre-builds. We do have also War Department finishing up next turn in the city of Kyoto. While he did take over the first city of Germany here, we do have to see. I mean, to be honest, I kind of agree with Ben. It does look like Germany has a problem. Sun is calling out the CC for Japan, Ethiopia second, and I guess him third. I don't think any. I mean, I can put up a vote. There is a CC call. Send me your options, please, in PMs here. Minus. Failed. Instant minus. Instant minus. Oh my god. Uranus over there from the other side of the map doesn't even know what's going on. He minused instantly. Does he know what's going on? Oh, he does know what's going on. As in, he sees the city of Bremen got taken out. We do have Germany with infantries right now, and by the looks of it, yeah, and there's no way he's gonna defend this, man. Like, even with the infantry, at least he did. That was the closest technology that he could have gotten to increase his defense strength, right? Yeah, but still, it's not gonna be as not gonna be easy at all. His infantries are not able to withstand a tank direct attack, not to mention if he's gonna get attacked first with the artillery armies and then with the tanks. Yeah, we do have to see. We're gonna have to see if this is gonna go. But it does look like Japan just lashed out at the correct moment in time, felt Germany's weakness here, and that's it. That happened. Deleting builders, yeah, I mean, you know, no feeding. You should send all units to Ethiopia just to mess with him. Kick W. Look northeast. What's happening? Oh my God, Chris coming in again. Jupiter is coming in again. Man, this guy is everywhere. This guy is everywhere, man. It's been like, I don't know, buzzing everywhere with his units, with his coursers. He didn't even manage to get calves. We're talking about like what, 50 signs, and Paulmaker is still relevant in the game. You know, he's making so much damage. We do have Persia. I mean, Persia managing to take down Novio Dunum. I do see the walls quite low in HP. And he's probably gonna inherit the Gallic Empire. I do also notice we do have Sedinga, another city from Spain, being taken out. This was the former cities of Nubia, and new armies are getting around Abu Simbel next. Napata is also gonna be taken out by the bombards. While I do see Persia did upgrade his tanks, and he might go against Mongolia. We did have Persia actually. Wait a second. Persia was allied with Mongolia, so we might actually see him go against Spain. Spain is gonna be taken out. Okay, am I allowed to? Yes, yes. Big troll in the finals. Also, this is a wild CPL match. Yes, sir, it is. It is. It is a wild CPL match. You know what? I want to put up another poll. Let me actually ask chat. Let me ask chat. Because you guys seen the Ironman. What was better? What? Wait. What looks better? What looks better? CCC Ironman or Rooster Cup? Let's see. Let's see. What does chat think? This is a big moment, a moment of truth. Let's actually see what happens. Because we might see some that would prefer the CCC rules, and we might see some that definitely prefer the Rooster Cup rules. Let's see. What do you guys prefer? I trust the players. I trust the gaming heart that we have inside of us. Finals is gonna be the fest anyway, because winner takes it all. There we go. Platanius knows the way. Yeah, he knows the way. Okay. Germany is just the wicked witch of the West. He's melting and melting and melting. Yeah, look at all of the armies of Japan just going in, taking Frankfurt soon. And I do notice he's making his way towards Nuremberg and Hamburg, north and south. Okay. What is the difference is that I think both are fun to watch. One has open comms, and they are allowed to make deals with each other and stuff like that, negotiate whatever. And the other one does not have this. I would say it does allow open comms everywhere. Like Rooster Cup allows open comms for everything. You just get to see them over here and negotiate and talk about open borders or deals, or letting them through with their armies and so on and so forth. Or even coordinating against an opponent. While in the CCC Ironman, those actions are forbidden. Mr. Toast knows the way. Can't grieve me if I'm grieving you first. Yeah. Also, the general, hello there, sir. Mr. Toast about to get ruined for his 5th tournament FFA in a row. Ah, come on, man. He's gonna show up tomorrow. Big man, big man. I do have to say, we did have Guardian of the Nachos give his slot. By the way, his earned hard-earned slot in the Rooster Cup finals. He gave his slot to Mr. Toast. That was big, and I gotta say, big respect for the Guardian of the Nachos. We need to thank him. I mean, Mr. Toes needs to thank him. Yeah, he's in. He's actually in. Close comms don't work when players can easily find out who is who. That's also true. By sending a picture of his toes. Yeah. Why is chat blocking view? What chat? Oh, because I want to see the conclusion of the vote. I want to see the conclusion of the vote. Only takes a few more seconds here. Yeah, genuine sunshine. Also, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, just a few more seconds. Let's see. I mean, you saw the difference. That's why you don't like anymore. You saw the difference. Anyway, let's come back. I think we figured this out. Let's go next. And what do we have here? We got more wars. Uranus has declared war on Spain, and it looks like Moon is going to be attacked over here by Persia from the north. And I do see he's starting to get his steel walls up. This is going to be a bit slower, but Persia does have artillery corps with him, and he does also have the Mongolian army on the left side. We do have the Japanese army also starting to wrap around the German cities, about to take out Frankfurt and Hamburg. Sorry. Give me a second, I'm hiccup. Ooh. And Germany actually still going. Oh my god, he's still going for labs chemistry. He wants his AT cruise. What can I say? That's not gonna help him. I did actually try quite a few times with the AT cruise to defend against tanks. Doesn't work. We do have some infantry taking out some of the units of Japan. Yes, not all of them have been tanks here. Only one tank army available for I would say for Japan to work, but these artilleries are allowing him to do the damage he needs against the city centers. So these tanks are not that needed. We do have also a lot of pillages from the Japanese camps. As much as he can, he gets into those districts and tries to pillage the improvements of his opponent to immediately get the stats upgrades, or I should say returns. We do have, you can still snipe. Yes, 80 crew won't save him. Yeah, I'm pretty sure 80 crew is not gonna save him, but I guess, you know, one goes and clicks tanks, the other one goes and click labs. It is what it is, right? The labs one is gonna fall. Looks like also Persia did manage to take out one of the cities of gold, and it's moving towards Aduatuca, where yes, also Cree does send some units. Cree did have the opportunity to try to take out these cities a long time ago. He just didn't want to fight these medieval wall strength cities, right? 150 fortification is just a pain, a pain. You know, we do have Mongolia also getting his cuirassier corps out. Looks like Ethiopia does have next to his border some of his aerodromes getting built, and I do see Potala Palace is finishing up in 6 turns here in the city of Weldia. Also Big Ben, he's gonna get 2 extra slots in any government to go forward. I do see Mercury with Mars and maybe a third and a fourth. Let's see who's gonna jump up here. I'm pretty sure it's Uranus, just because of the fact that he's splitting up the empire of Spain and does have the opportunity to take out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more cities, while probably Mongolia is gonna take Abu Simbel, and Nuri doesn't seem like he's gonna grab enough points to to get over Uranus here. I'm pretty sure Earth is also gonna get some points from the 2 cities, Aduatuca and Durecorteron, and he is, give me a second, he's 713. Uranus might not get enough points. Like, Earth has so many more, 713. He has so many more points. He might not get enough points, so we might actually see Cyrus here taking this. I did park Spain, you have any beef with me? Mars, Ethiopia. Asking directly if Spain is having some grief. Okay, are there some trade routes here exposed or something? Why is he question marking this? Huh. Okay. Someone bought nice cooks. Jupiter, leave me alone, leave me alone. Oh my god, the one actually attacking everybody is the one screaming now, leave me alone. Can we imagine that? Also, AJ, good evening, sir, on YouTube. Oh, that's nice comeback from Mars after seeing what's going on in his allies land. Yeah, nice comeback. You're dead. No way Germany gets away. Yeah, he's not getting away. Yeah, I mean, you can imagine it would have been quite, how to say, quite an opportunity for him to keep his top 3, but yeah, he's not going to be allowed by the other players in the lobby. It is what it is. We do have multiple tanks of Persia starting to wrap around the cities of Spain, and he did take Cordoba first. Now his artillery corps need to reposition to keep smashing down the wall defenses. These are steel walls here. I do also notice Moon is starting to use the scorched earth tactic, as we like to call it. He's killing off the resources he has with pre-placing wonders or placing districts, and with that strategy you're actually taking out the improvements of that tile, either the improvements as mines or stuff like that, or resources like bananas, resources that could be covered with something, because the amenities, for example, cannot be covered. We do need to see also what's going on here. Or, yeah, 80 crews are coming in. 80 crews might have a chance to defend against single tanks, but not against tank armies. You do see they are stronger. We do need to see if he's going to manage to get more of them. He's starting to pre-build them build them quite quickly. And these cities are not going to stay in the Japanese, how to say, loyalty that long. We do have a rebellion importance in Frankfurt. I do see Bremen did get Governor Victor help there, and I do also notice Japan did manage to get to his helicopter armies. These helicopter armies are gonna take out the 80 crews with no question asked here. Hamburg is about to lose its wall defense entirely, or I should say his defense entirely, not only the wall. There are more artillery armies with enough range to attack into these cities, and I do also notice the artillery armies are doing more than enough damage to take out these 80 crews. Burning your well fields before enemy invades is a old classical war move. Exactly, scorched earth. That is actually what it means. Give me a second. So scorched earth, which is not what the Civic 3 over here in Civilization 6 is telling us. This is scorched earth. Scorched Earth policy is a military strategy of destroying everything that allows an enemy military force to be able to fight a war, including the deprivation and destruction of water, food, and so on and so forth. Everything. This is a valid strategy. I will repeat my above stance regarding 80 crews. Yeah. Okay. I don't think we're at the time, no? No, we got 3 more turns for this era. 3 more turns for this era. Hertzsha put 6 into. Japan would win game 40 turns ago. Yes. Why did you put 7 votes into big culture? Kick W. Anyway. I want 8-team crews in Civ 7. Forerunner, good evening, sir, and welcome. If they all nuke and annihilate each other, will you win with your 4 points as spectator? Yes, Forerunner, yes, I will. I used scorched tactics in FFA last night, worked well for me. I held on the entire game. There we go. The axe knows. It's been actually, we've been since the moment the strategy has been used, it's been quite controversial. A lot of the players have been asking if this should be done or not done, and so on and so forth. And at some point, it was just considered a normal strategy, basically. Not all of the time is being done. I do have to say, it's not done all of the time. In this game, I find it totally viable to be done because, yeah, it does matter. Every little point it matters, right? So if you're getting attacked and you have the opportunity to slow down your opponent somehow, you're still gonna do it. You're still gonna do it. Yeah. I will repeat my above stance. They are extremely inefficient. Yes, he's neither allied with Mongol. Yes, he is allied with Mongol. And I do see Mongol is actually finishing up Abu Simbel and going for Nuri. We might actually see Mongols going also for Jupiter here, directly in the south, to gather a few more points from him. While I do notice in the score tab, we still don't know exactly who's second and third. Earth did jump up to third here because he took out another city from Gaul. We do have the sun dropping to fourth, and I do see Mars is keeping up his second lead. Uranus is on the fifth one with 626. He's trying hard to actually get the cities of Spain away from him, and he has quite a few of them to feast on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to go. We do need to see if Mongolia is also going to want to pitch in and maybe try to fight for the capital here, or try to fight for Valencia, even though I'm pretty sure Persia is going to be the one that wants to take these cities. I mean, wants and wills, that's totally different. Frankfurt has been taken out. Okay, so many units of Japan in the borders of Germany here right now. So many units here. Persia getting cav armies, getting more military academies, getting archaeologists, and I do notice he's getting his military academies going. We do have Mercury on advanced flight next turn, 730 science with 477 culture, 1,000 production points, while Frederick Barbarossa is still on 250 and 95. We do have Mars here, Menelik the second on 370 and 320 with 729 points of production on his side. Does look like his second slot is probably probably guaranteed getting research labs to go for, and I do notice we do have Big Ben finishing up next turn. He still didn't finish Potala Palace, which is kind of surprising. I was thinking he's gonna consider that more important than getting a lab, basically. Also, let me peace be upon him. Yeah, it is what it is. You also do it when you can take a city you can't hold. You grief all their chop tiles. Yeah, true, true. That's also a valid strategy. Yeah. Japan doubling the science output of second place. Yeah. God, 80 crew cores are still not doing anything. So I do have to say 80 crews should be the unit that should be able to defend tank armies. It's not happening. Or tanks, basically. The 80 crews should defend tanks. It's not happening. It's actually not happening. They're defending the tanks. Let's see tank cores. Oh no, they're defending these. What's this? Why is he? Whoa. So 102 against 107, and this tank army is 119 against 107. Difference charge. This one has charge. Okay, both have charge. Nuremberg has been taken away. We do need to see. I don't see the core. Oh, I see the core right now. So this is 112. Okay, this is 112. Okay, so tank cores, 80 crew cores in position with enough. How to say? With enough fortified defense and enough intel, might hold these tank armies. They won't hold artilleries though. They're just gonna get smashed. I remember when we did see Task for Fish doing a defense with a lot of AT crews against tanks, and he did manage to successfully do it, but it was still a significant problem. Mercury go peace. Okay, Earth is actually asking, Cyrus is asking Japan to peace. We did have another city being taken out, Barcelona, this time by Persia. I do see Neptune has declared war on Jupiter again. Neptune being Mongolia, declaring war on Crete. Oh, I see. Yeah, I was thinking he's gonna go Crete, and now he's gonna try to get some more points from this. Going to take out all of these traders of Spain. In the meantime, gonna get the gold on him. I do see Alsace being kept by Mercury, also Antananarivo, Neptune keeping Zanzibar, while also Jupiter is keeping Venice. Okay, wow. Jupiter is very annoyed right here. After he basically annoyed all of the lobby, he's very annoyed that he's getting attacked. Yeah, you know, figures. Go figure. Since the recent changes on windmills, have you seen more people keen on plunderers that it gives 50% higher risk or reward before? I think I've seen more people not plundering, but more people putting farms all over the place. Look at the farm expansions here on Ethiopia. We do see the same thing in Mongolia's territory. A lot more farms being built everywhere. I think the basic intent is that a good tank push should be able to end the game. The counter unit being met is probably intentional. Not really actually, Sufish. Usually we do want as much as possible a representation of the rock paper scissors type of mechanic of Civ, as in there needs to be some counter. You need to have some abilities to counter an opponent like this. A moment of silence for brother Jupiter. Yeah, farms used to be a bait. They just heal enemy tanks. Now they're good. Exactly. Now they're good. Well, let's see. Okay, we do have a Persian battleship also making his way towards the borders here of Spain. While Spain does have a few privateers in the water, they probably won't be that strong to deal with battleship. We do see Persia getting his tank corps around Madrid, and I do see artillery corps also starting to smash that city's defense. We will see that city being taken out probably next turn. While I do notice Mongolia did manage to take out Nuri, he's going towards Takakup and also going directly towards the capital city of Miki Zivuachi here. What changed on farms? Fabios, good evening, sir, and welcome. They get an extra production point on the water from the watermill, and the watermill can be built in any city, not only the cities on how to say, on rivers, any city. Well. Looks like Germany is slowing down the advancements of Hojo Tokyo, but I'm pretty sure it's just a matter of time until the Air Force of Japan is gonna start appearing on the front line. We do have spaceports coming around from a few cities here of Japan, and I do notice he doesn't actually have a flat tile anymore from his capital. He put the aerodrome on it. Wait, is this a flat tile? Oh, that is a flat tile. That stone tile needs to be chopped. He's getting a builder out from Kyoto. Okay, I do see some battleships also coming around. Spain is sending a caravel fleet to pillage some tiles, get himself some gold here from the Japanese borders. Why not? Where are the Spain ships? Here. They're pillaging Japan. Oh man. Yeah, I was wondering about that. Yeah. Okay, so Persia did manage to finish off goal entirely. And I do notice next time we're gonna have the World Congress session. We do have normal, Dark Age, Golden Age, Golden. I'm honestly, I don't think it matters anymore. But sure, we can actually take a look at their points, their Golden Ages there. Okay, so 2 minutes as a pause, and we're gonna come back to see what the boys are gonna finish, how the boys are gonna finish this game up. Hey Japan, hey Japan. Be right back. Oh, that was a fast one. No, that was fast. Trade route was second. Well, we saw the chop, didn't see the second. Yeah. What were the options? Didn't see. We did have Rainforest for the chops and Freddy Barbarossa getting the +4 gold and the extra trade route. I do see Moon has declared war on Earth. Moon, oh my god, the Moon is spinning around Earth and declared war on it. We do have only 2 cities remaining for Spain here, Cartagena and Valencia. After, I gotta say, a beautiful attack from Spain going against his next door opponent, Nubia. He couldn't hold his horses over here against Persia. We do have Madrid and Zaragoza already being taken out. I do have to say, he can leave actually. Earth, yeah, he can leave. The Moon over here did amazing, but couldn't get the top 3. Mercury, Mars, and Earth are right now top 3. We do have Uranus with 664 points, and it's not like he can actually gather more points. And I don't think anybody's actually going to disturb Cyrus here. Unless we're going to see Ethiopia go with tanks against Cyrus, I don't think anybody's going to disturb Cyrus. Now, we do have Persia with quite a few corsairs deployed to the north. He's getting cuirassier armies. He might actually lash out against Ethiopia, try to take the second place away from him. We're gonna need to see if also Mongolia is gonna start to do something more. The tank core is coming around. He is going for Kree here, and will take out the capital soon. I do want to double check if they actually ask for people want to CC or who wants to play. Uh, okay, somebody asked about CC. I'm gonna ask. I'm so sad this Kree is not gonna go, not gonna be in the finals. Yeah. I mean, there might be somebody else in the finals that's gonna do the same thing. You never know. You never know. Like, you know, you get your spawns over there and you're like, oh, I can do this, and boom, click the buttons, you know. Why would Nader or Kublai plus CC though? That's true. It looks like they don't want to. You see, nobody's saying yes. Somebody asked, but nobody's saying yes. They want to play. They want to play. They want to go for the late game. We do have Mercury here with 1,100 points. Mars is 884, Earth is 812, and Uranus is 732. The Sun is losing points quite quickly, but also is managing to get a lot more of these 80 crews. He is putting up a massive defense here against Japan, but it might not be enough. We're going to need to see how many of his cities he can, or I should say how long he's going to get to keep his cities here. These Japanese fighters are making fun of his 80 crews. You do see how much damage they do against these 80 crews. They're shaving off so much health. Helicopter armies with War Department also walking in, getting back their health whenever they take out a unit. He's using them at last second, as in the last attack, after he did already shave off a lot of that strength. We do have Hamburg being taken out, and also Nuremberg being conquered in the north. While I do notice Samarkand and Trier are in the south, we do have the Sun getting his steel walls finally next turn. Mobilization with 7 also turns going. 4 generals, exactly. 4 generals gaming, man. Surely there wouldn't be a grift in the finals like last time. Yeah, Kyber also, good evening, sir, and welcome. I see you came to see a competition, Kyber. Who do you think is gonna be a good competition for you in the finals? Oh, I do notice also Persia just keeps on going against Kree. Will take down Divodurum and will probably want to take down Kakwana as well. That's a city that was in Kree's borders. Piktokhana Piwin already put under siege, and we do have the Mongolian tanks taking over the capital city of Kree. Moscow is also about to be taken down. That tank can do enough damage even through the walls of Moscow and take it over. That city does hold the level 2 spy, and I'm pretty sure he does want to attack it next turn, so he can actually get that extra diplomatic visibility to still work while he's attacking Piktokhana Piwin. City of Hamburg, what are those structures near Angkor 1? Shouldn't be mines. Where? Well, Angkor what? Where? Oh, wait, where was Angkor what? Here. What do you mean mines? You mean these? These are forts. He got the forts. He got the forts for the, how to say, boost. Daniel is already in. The lobby is compromised. Oh no. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure everybody wants to see in the finals the best players that were in the qualifiers, and yeah, there are a lot of very good players. I gotta say, we how to say, we started seeing in the last sessions of the Rooster Cup more and more good players showing up to the fight, and it's incredible. It's incredible. Forts are from Siege Tactics. I'm not sure exactly where they are, but let me see. No, it does require 2 trebuchets if you're looking for this. Not sure exactly where the forts are available. Here, military engineer, here. Can we have Andrew in the finals as a special guest? Valkyrie, I cannot actually have him because, how to say, we do have... how to say, like, though he's banned. He cannot play in the Rooster Cup. The Rooster Cup is on CPL. He's banned from CPL. I cannot get him in. And of course, you can imagine we can't really get, how to say, let somebody in that was accused of cheating and got banned from a server. Like, come on, let's be real. Well, it is what it is. I guess if he wants to, he can come on the stream. I don't see a problem with that. He's not gonna play, but he can come on the stream and give us how to say give us his readout of the situation. Valkyrian, you're the boss man. I mean, kick W, man. Cav armies in Jerusalem. We do have artillery armies in Sharikumis, and I do see Persia has a bit of an army towards the north. We do have Ethiopia starting to get biplanes out towards him, and I do notice Germany is still putting up quite a big fight in the city of Aachen. We do have more of these AT crews coming around from his cities and trying to keep the defense up, but it's still Japan that does the major damage here to take out these units. 1 versus 1, Amit versus Andrew. No fog of war, insane timer duel. And map reveal from the beginning. Yeah? You know? Map reveal from the beginning. Amit versus Andrew. And here we see someone did not make a beeline to the nearest science city state 15 times away. Clearly a rookie mistake. Yeah, that's what happens when you don't have science city states in the game. Andrew has been because the mountain decided so. Well, yeah, we needed to. Wow, should have used ammo, yeah. Kick W. Sandro would have used ammo and been in space by now. Kick W. To be honest, I didn't really like declare some actions as certified rookie mistakes. Oh, okay. Yeah, because certain one needs to pay. Oh my god, man. Slow down, slow down. Shots fired. Anyway, so many spaceports coming out from Japan, and I do notice he's getting his Earth satellite. He did manage to take out that, how to say, that stone tile next to Kyoto, and of course placed his spaceport. We do have some destroyers also to keep his defense up on the coast. Not that he actually needs to defend against anybody. On the other side, Nedershan did manage to take out entirely over there Spain. Only one city remaining, Cartagena. We do have the tanks starting to wrap around. We do need to see also if Persia is gonna keep on moving. Looks like he's not taking out Moscow too. Might actually wait a second. No, he doesn't have enough movement from this tank. No, he didn't attack Cree yet. Mongolia is going to meet the Persian army on the front line, and we do have more tanks coming out from him, getting tank armies from his cities, producing them quite slowly though, and I do notice he's more, actually I don't know where he's reinforcing. I only see this artillery corps that looks like it's on the way towards Nuri, and not on the way towards the direct south toward Persia, or maybe reinforcing the west side here against Ethiopia. We do need to take a look at the score screen, how did things improve. Mercury, first slot, we got Mars on the second one, 919 points. Earth is coming up with 852, and Uranus is on 774. Now the question is, can he get more points in the next round, in the next turns? Because Earth over here will still manage to get some more points from taking out Kangwana. I do see he has his tanks moving there. He's gonna meet the Mongolian army on the battlefield, and I'm pretty sure Neptune is gonna want to fight for Kangwana. We might actually see them starting to trade punches over here. Uranus has to backstab Mongolia now, only if he declares war on Mongolia. Yeah, kick. We do have artillery armies, stock exchanges coming out here from Earth. Still no aerodromes, by the way. I don't see any aerodrome yet being built in Persia's territory. We do need to see if he's gonna get an air force. I mean, he does have the flight technology. He's going for radio now. Mobilization in 1. He's getting spied on by Mongolia with a level 2 that needs to activate. He does have a level 3 also in the city of Tushpa. Tatatunga is over here giving that extra diplomatic visibility to Mongolia. He didn't activate it yet, so you don't see the extra intel right now active on Mongolia against Persia. It's just a matter of clicking buttons. Oh, the wrong Persia? I was looking at the wrong Persia? What? No, I was looking at the right Persia. What am I looking for? What is even the point of Ethiopia researching rocketry? He can't win. I mean, he's just going through the tech tree. It's not like he's just giving up. You know, He's just going and playing the game. He's not gonna give up and raise his hands and he's gonna be like chill over there. Ah, it's fine, you know, I got my second place already, you know, secured over here. I can actually chill a little bit. Pops a beer and you know, takes a seat over here next to the PC, taking a look at what's going on. You know, sipping from the beer and then trying to get some sleep. Okay, wake me up when it's over. He's not gonna do that, right? He wants to click buttons. That's why we're here. We want to have fun. We want to click buttons. We want to see the games. You know, but maybe get caught up by killing Mongolia. Platanius is correct over here. We're going to need to see if Ethiopia is going to want to move his muscles to actually do something against Mongolia on the right side. Botalapara is finishing up next turn. He did get the Big Ben in Axum, so more of those cards are available for him to use, or I should say slots for the cards available for him to use in the government. He did get Casa Constatacion also earlier, and I did notice he does have a few cities on the right side, but not on the other continent. So he's only getting the he only got the government titles. The border color of Civ6. Yeah. Undercover Moon, good evening, sir, and welcome. Much appreciated for the follow.
Has joined the round table.
Ethiopia going for Mongolia may speed up the CC. Yeah. True. I can go other Persia, top 10 anime betrayals. Okay, oh no, brother Neptune. Sorry, Neptune, I need more score. Yeah, look at that. They're fighting over every city. They're fighting over every city to try to inch forward with squeeze those points to try to get onto the top 3. He needs what, 75 or 70 something more points. Oh, wait. Oh, he DC'd again. For a second there I thought it's Spain. Spain is still keeping in, by the way. One city and he's still in. He didn't disconnect. Oh my god, is he gonna be left to rebel? Oh my god, he's gonna let Spain's last city rebel? Oh. Yeah. Yeah. They're gonna end up fighting Cyrus Persia for rank 3? Yeah, probably. Looks like they're fighting already. They're just not fighting directly with their military. They're fighting by taking over cities from others. All creepers died. Kick double. Okay. Had some messages over here on Discord. The two Persians are proxy warring. Yeah. Cyrus Persia is not yet at flight tech. Oh, Cyrus Persia, that's what you're saying. Okay, Uranus is at flight tech. Oh, I see. Thank you. So he's plastics in 3 and ideology coming up in whatever. Okay, let's get the pause unpaused. 3 turns. Did he not get flight? That's incredible. Okay, he didn't get flight actually. Okay, he went bottom 3. He wants to go and get his helicopters going. I do see Japan is starting to put spies into his territory here, into his cities. We might actually see Japan just keep on attacking opponents here and also attacking to Persia next after he takes out Germany. And that's another player gone from the game. Wait a second, Spain didn't die? He died, no? What? Yeah, he's not here anymore. Okay. Cartagena got taken over, and I gotta say Persia actually did a favor to his opponent, not letting him lose the loyalty entirely, GG, well played, by the way, to Spain. GG, well played. his best over here in the corner on the right side to go against Nubia and took Nubia down. I think he made a mistake by going towards Mongolia, to be honest. I think that was his mistake. Maybe he could have tried to get a lot more cities out and stabilize. Maybe he would have had a chance if he stabilized there and got back his happiness in his cities from the war awareness, and maybe how to say got some simming done. He might have had a chance to withstand the Persian attack. Japan is going to save issues, win in 15 turns. Well, right now he's 3 turns away from getting moon landing, and I do see Fukuoka is 165 points. He did manage to probably get the Governor Magnus with vertical integration there, so he's getting all of the industrial zone adjacency into that, or I should say the factories adjacency into that city. Also, we got more space perks coming around from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cities. He could get one from Nagano if he didn't build it already. No, this is the one from Fukuoka, I'm pretty sure. Japan could have ended the game like 1085 if he won cultured victory. Alcoholic is calling him out. Yeah, might have been. We don't know if he didn't go that way. We don't know. Wait. Neptune might be busy with his ally. That means neither Shah. So wait a second. Neptune wants his third slot also, right? So right now there's a fight between Earth, Uranus, and Neptune. They're all fighting for the third slot. Jupiter does only have 2 more cities. We do have the Sun that is fighting off Japan, and she's probably going to be taken out. And then Uranus with Neptune and Earth still have fighting power and a lot of military. They will try to inch forward with every little bit of point they can for the last slot in the finals. This is the fight for the last slot in the finals. And we do have Ethiopia here getting his factories up, getting a few more aerodromes, and we'll probably need to get that air force going on the right side to try to fend off attacks here. He already put his fighter right in the face of Mongolia. This is basically a message from Ethiopia to Mongolia. Hey, I have planes, don't touch me. That's the message, right? Purple CS were blocked for 2 eras. That's also true, Akilar. Good evening, sir. Wait, isn't that the name from the guy from what was it? The thing with the spies? Oh my god, how is that called? How is that called? Oh, totally forgot the name of that movie. What was it? I don't remember. There was a game from Ubisoft at some point. Yeah, let me see. Ubisoft games, and the movie made out of it, basically. Assassin's Creed. Isn't it from Assassin's Creed? Assassin's Creed. You know the movie Spy Kids? No, not Spy Kids. KW, man. Wicked. Oh man. You know, whenever you say Wicked, I'm actually thinking of 2 things: either the song Wicked or WKDN, the one from Countdown. Oh, yes. The character role is in the name of the game. Yeah. With the exception of AC4, when you're technically a pirate. I see. Earth should be third. Uranus and Neptune will mess each other's chances. Yes, to total unimodular. Let's see who actually gets this. Let's see who gets this. Meow for embassies. Tomorrow is the final, Royal Flash. Good evening, sir. Also risky to all in culture because if he ignores Germany and lets him get tanks, jet bombers, Japan can die easily. Well, let's see if Japan can die easily. I gotta say, at this point, unless Ethiopia actually gets the nukes and starts to attack Japan with a lot of nukes at the same time, like 4 or 5 nukes at the same time, I don't think Japan can be taken out anymore. Like this is a bit too much military and too much distance from his front line to his capital city for these units, for anybody in the game to get enough time to conquer these cities and get to the capital to stop that spaceport from actually getting the projects. He could win before he could kick double. Watch this volcano dormant. Whoa. Wait, the volcano actually got whoa. Where's the volcano? I don't know where the volcano went there. But anyway, sure, but Germany got griefed by 2 players. That's true. Germany got griefed by Ethiopia at the beginning. Did manage to fend off attack. Did get griefed by 2 times. 2 times by Kree. Kree sent units 2 times against him. And I gotta say, in Japan over here, if he would have been next to Kree, he would have been just as griefed as... I would say the next door neighbors of Kree over there. Gaul with Nubia to the north, with also Persia. Because it wasn't only Germany getting griefed here. Persia got griefed, Gaul got griefed, Nubia got griefed, everybody got griefed basically. Even at some point Mongolia got griefed by Kree. I play Culture Victory, they're 9-10 out of 10, special with religious opponent, okay. The espionage will not stop. Jupiter is sending all of those spies into his opponent's cities, and only on holding POS Vavasis, he does have Persian cav armies coming next to him, and I do notice the Persian artilleries are about to cross the rivers to go and take down that city's defense. We do need to see what's going to happen here with Mongolia. Is he actually going to backstab Persia, his long-term ally, for the slot in the Rooster Cup? Is he gonna do it? Because I gotta say, tomorrow in the finals, oh my god, man, oh my god. Even now you two can see a glimmer of hope between our nations. Okay. Well, Cologne is being taken down here. We do have how many cities did I think 12, right? Germany had 12 cities. And he lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 right now. Okay, so he's still not there at 2/3. He still has like quite a few cities to lose. I think people underestimate how much score religion gives. Yes, skill folks. A lot of the times actually people underestimate how much score you get from religion. Just converting cities is giving you so many score points. Is this a fast tech 3? Can you check? Platanius? Yes, I can check. Give me a second. Fast tech, I mean, it doesn't matter anymore if it's a fast tech 3 or not. Looks like he can open up nanotechnology. Nuclear fusion will open up this, so he's gonna get anyway nanotechnology, and we'll see this bottom 2. The bottom 2 do require this one also, robotics. He's probably gonna get robotics, and by the looks of it, so this one opens up 1, 2. That's it. 1, 2. Yeah, 1, 2. This one, then 2 nuclear fusion opens up 1 and 2. No, just 1. I don't think this one goes up that much. It's this one, nanotechnology, that goes up here. He would be really unlucky if the top one is gonna be the one. But I don't think he wants this, right? He just wants this. He wants these. Anyway, it's gonna be fine. Oh, we got the sun DC. Oh my god, man. Just realized he's desynced. I'm so sorry. Oh. Yeah, let's reload a bit quickly. Sorry, was talking about something else in the previous the previous disconnect. He didn't desync. I'm sorry about this. This was my bad. Is this yeah, I checked. Yeah, it's FFA. I'd betray someone for a slot in the Rooster Cup. Exactly. I mean, you know, the game is the game. Wait.
Royal Flusho 903 has joined the round table.
Wait, thank you for the follow, Royal Flash. Much appreciated, sir. all the units in his borders fry his GPU. Yeah. Daniel, hello there, sir. I'm sorry, but this is unspoken. Pull plug into forehand to a word that does a guy who was stable all game magically starts DCing when attacked to destabilize. Never seen before. Oh, come on, Daniel. Let's not go into that conspiracy theory over there. At least we can get the relobbies going. That's important, right? There is no conspiracy here. Should I share the meme with the guy showing on the map over there? Oh my god, they're doing this. Look at the map. Look at the map. Come on, man. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you know I can say it, Daniel. You know I can say it. PC issue is a possibility, yeah. It is a possibility, and we don't know a lot of the stuff that's happening. I had a game a few days ago which my internet just went crazy. I was seeing Discord, my internet was on off on off. I never seen this, like on off on off on off on off on off. It just sometimes, you know, yeah. Why we're missing Menelik? What is Menelik? Give me a second. Which one? Okay. Yes. He's restarting his game. Did the Mars player just drop out after accusing someone else of causing because he got attacked? Wait, don't remember who was Mars. But anyway, I don't think he dropped out. No, because of that. Or I don't want to think. One of the two. You choose. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, he's fixing his 0 MS. And there we go. Not touching buttons. Not touching buttons. How did that what took us? Oh my god, I want to touch buttons now. I see that aqueduct pillaged. How did that get pillaged? Oh my god, man. There we go. Hopefully it's fine. I don't know how this actually got damaged. Maybe it got... Oh, I see what it is. He pillaged it. That's why he got damaged. Anyway, we did see. I do see Persia's Cav armies are going next to PVC Vavasis, taking out the units remaining of Kree with his tank armies. I gotta say, Jupiter actually got back into the game, even though he's on one city. He could just get out, but he's not. He's staying until the last drop, until the last unit, the last city. We do see Mongolia is starting to build units. Oh my god, he's actually putting units right in the face of Persia here. Did they declare war against each other, or is this just for fun? Did they actually declare war on each other? Oh my god, they did. Uranus is fighting directly Neptune, Mongolia. Yeah, he is. He is. The long-term allies from the beginning of the game have turned into opponents right now, and it does seem like Neptune does want to inch forward towards that third slot. Earth does have quite a few points above him. I do see him on 140 points above him, and Uranus is benefiting from all of the cities that he took away from, how to say, from Spain. We're going to need to see if these cities are going to be taken out quickly. We don't have that many artillery cores, and these cities do benefit from not only tank strength but also steel walls. It's not going to be as easy as it was to actually take out former Nubian cities or even Kree cities in the south. On the western side, we do have over here Japan slowly inching forward towards through the Japan territory. He got mines. He's going to take out Cologne, and I do see him working on Dortmund and Magdeburg in the southeast. We do have him also in the south sending a few units to try to pillage the stuff next to Trier and Samarkand, while I do notice nuclear power plants coming out in Bremen in 2 turns. We do have research lab in Nuremberg. I do see the spaceports are coming around here from Japan, still building the one in the capital in 3 turns, while he's going to finish his Mars colony project in 4. Yes, send delegations. Cyrus needs to backstab Mongolia. Yeah, he does. Earth over here, if he doesn't do it, yeah. But I don't think he's gonna do it. Why do I have the feeling that he's not gonna do it? I think Earth is just gonna take out this city and gonna try to get more units in the meantime. I don't think he's actually gonna get his army to flex against Mongolia at this point. Maybe he could take out the Kree cities. I'm pretty sure that would be a possibility. He could also try to get some pillages off of Mongolia. I just don't believe he's gonna be fast enough in the game. And I do have to say, Mongolia over here does have an issue. The tanks of Persia are going to be strong. This is not an opponent like Spain was, or not an opponent like Kree is. I do have to say, Persia does pack a punch. We do have Nader Shah here with quite a bit of intel on Mongolia, +3, and I do see he has 113 strength tanks against the tanks of Mongolia that are only 108. Now on the west side, 2, 4, 6 cities remaining from Germany is about to actually get into that 2/3. Like probably next turn he's gonna lose 2/3 of his empire here. Neptune finishing industrialization next turn. We do have Ethiopia starting to put down more aerodromes on the right side and getting his broadcast centers up from Adva and Virgalem. Irgalem actually, that's an Y, right? Irgalem. We do have some broadcast centers coming up in Lalibela. Stock exchanges in Axum. While I do see his encampment training projects are going forward, we'll see if he does manage to recruit the next great general. Dwight Eisenhower is coming up for the Atomic Information Era, which is extremely rarely picked. Like you rarely see Information Era general for those modern armors. Will Japan keep pushing into Persia? That's also a good question. If he's going to keep pushing into Persia, Earth is going to be in trouble. And that might be another reason that Earth might not want to be interested in the starting off a war with Mongolia if he knows he's going to have another opponent that he's going to need to defend against. Japan's strength is not something you want to take lightly. And I'm pretty sure Persia over here is aware of this. He does have some units, and he does see the cities of Germany are about to go down. Okay, let's start off the countdown. Wow, right on time, man. Right on time. I feel like Japan is just going to take their gains and go for a science win. I think, honestly, we might see the concede vote before. It's just a matter of them trying to, how to say, do the tete-a-tete in the meantime and see who is actually going to get something. Oh my god, my 5 actually needs to be replaced. My button 5. 5 button. Okay, there we go. As in, I'm thinking if Mongolia cannot punch through Persia's defenses and they end up in a stalemate, I think Neptune is gonna call it. As in, he's gonna say, okay, I can't do it. We do have Earth over here with also 890 points. Uranus doesn't seem like he's gonna get that. Yeah, there we go. So Mongolia is coming back. He's gonna try to go against somebody else. Maybe it's gonna be Persia. We don't know. Earth is next to him. And by the looks of it, Uranus is gonna require some cities from Mongolia if he wants to get higher. He's starting to get his planes up, and we do need to see when he's gonna get advanced flight. Mercury is getting smart materials next turn, and I do see Nadershah is getting his advanced flight in 3. We do have him with some balloons moving towards Buenos Aires. Oh, I do notice Persia is starting to take away some cities from Mongolia, and of course we'll try to capitalize on that. This is nasty. This is where Mongolia was thinking he's gonna take away cities from Persia, and then Persia just lashes out and takes cities away from him. Not cool, man, not cool. We do see in the cities of Germany, Cologne got taken out, and yeah, the units are coming in for the Spec Ops. The special operation units are next to Dortmund there. We do have also in the main cities of Japan here, you see ports coming around for a bit of extra gold on the tiles in the water. While I do notice he got pillaged in one of his offshore oil rigs. Oh my god, that must have been quite a disaster there. Yeah, we do have some more spaceports that need to finish, and his Mars colony is going to finish in 2 turns. Culture victory, 26 out of 164. That's not happening. We did have over here Mercury with 577 tourism at the moment. Not bad. That's a lot of tourism at this point. You took a nap, it feels great. Oh, Deep Beasley, wow, really? Okay. I mean, glad to help. What can I say? I would prefer actually if I deliver some more fun instead of putting you to sleep, you know. Kree makes Road City and then leaves. Yeah, he didn't leave. He didn't agree. He didn't leave. Jupiter is that. It's just there. Where is he? Where is he? He's here. Pashpakashik is still here. Jupiter is still alive. He's alive. He's alive. And nobody's gonna get to him for some time. Yeah, he disconnected with a small D. Okay, chemistry coming up from Nadershah next turn. We do have flight in 2 from Neptune, and I do see Mars is going for his tic-tac here. Nuclear fission finishing up in 1 turn. Kotoku in hangars. I do see he's putting down, what's this? An industrial zone from Addis Ababa, while of course working on those aerodromes from his cities. And we do have Nazca being taken out by Stanford Raffles, I believe. And Germany did get another settler. He's going to try to actually get out of this and maybe stay alive. Dortmund also has been taken out this turn. Japan only needs to take out a few cities here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cities remaining for Germany. While he's right on the borders of Persia, he might just totally ignore the rest remaining cities of Germany and go and directly attack Persia to try to speed up the concede vote. Give me a second. I think my Athena wants to get in. 1 second. false alarm. I have no idea. I have no idea what I heard. Anyway, German cities are rebelling. Yes, they are. I mean, Dark Age, right? Dark Age versus Golden Age. The loyalty pressure coming out from the cities of Mercury's or from Japan is just much greater than the loyalty pressure coming out from the population of Germany. That's how it is. In Dark Age, you're gonna find it very hard to keep your loyalty in the cities. Yeah, he used merchant. Yeah. He used the merchant and got it immediately. GDR is also coming up on the field. We do have Japan pushing through the German territory with Samarkand and Trier coming up right in the crosshairs of these Japanese GDRs. Looking at the goal pattern, we do have Hojon's 800 goal pattern, which does give him the opportunity to to buy some of these GDRs. Not to mention, he extracted so much wealth from the German territory that now he can just invest this back into his units. We do have him still with 878 points in the bank. I do see he's keeping Muster in check, and even Chris, man, Chris still has coursers on the map. Can you imagine? We're 102 and we got Cree with coursers on the map, just going everywhere. Wow, vampires or thugs usually hunt Romanians. It's the other way around, actually. Dolkim Rukan. It's the other way around. Good evening, sir. Also, rest in peace. We have a GDR on the map. That's a CC. Persia was looking for him with a tank. Yeah. I do notice Persia's tank is an incredible soldier here. Does manage to hold on attacks from 4 units, and I do notice he did get a promotion, but too late. That tank has been taken down. Abu Simbel, though, it's a Persian city right now, and we do need to see if Persia is going to manage to keep this one. He did manage to take over also Buenos Aires and inches forward with the points. He's still 70 points away-ish from Earth to get into the top 3. Mercury, 1400 points. Mars is on 1,000. We got Earth here with 101, and the only thing that can hurt very much Earth here is if Japan actually enters into his borders. If he declares war against Persia, this is going to be very nasty for Persia. Now, we do need to see also if Uranus is going to be quick enough to take over some cities from his next door, his former ally, actually next door opponent, Mongolia. He still has Napata and Sedinga that are quite close to him. He has the artilleries ready to go against Sedinga next turn. And we do see that Mongolia's army is trying to get back Abu Simbel from Persia. We do have some tanks also appearing here between Zanzibar and Buenos Aires, while we do need to see if Neptune is going to be strong enough to keep his borders. His production capabilities do allow him to actually get quite quickly his tank armies. 4 fighters for each. Not amazing, but still quite good at this point in the game for what he tried to do. We do have also Menelik, 771 science, 655 culture. Looks like getting nuclear power plants and getting some warrior monks around his cities here. He did get Kotokuin or something, whatever that's called, right? Yeah, Kotokuin. Yeah, we do also notice Kree is trying to get next to Münster. He wants to take a city. He wants a city. Jupiter wants a city. Can you imagine if he's getting Jupiter in? Oh my god. Wait a second. No, he can't. Can he get it? I mean, he might get it. No. He's 4 turns away exoplanet expedition. So unless he manages to somehow clean the map in the next few turns, as in take out Persia, take out also Mongolia and the other Persia from the other side of the planet, he can't get Jupiter into the finals. That's quite a mission, but he can't get him in, right? It's another at least 15 turns until he's gonna do that. Maybe if he's not doing the projects for the space. Also, I don't think he's gonna do that. Do you think he's I don't think so. Do you think he's not gonna do that? Like, chat, what do you think? Is Mercury actually not gonna do the projects for space victory to get somebody in to the finals? I don't think so. I think he's just gonna be happy with the win, and we'll see. No way Uranus or Neptune CC. Yeah, not until something settles over here. These are former allies fighting each other neck and neck right now to get the points going. And I do notice, of course, Uranus does have a lot more size than Kublai Khan. We're going to need to see if the tanks are going to be much stronger. It looks like they are. We do have 115 against 104 here of Mongolia. There is a general here. There is no general. Oh, wait, there is a general here. Tupac Amaru is here. Okay, both have generals. Oh, these are tank armies against tank cores. That's the difference over here. That's what I was watching, and a lot more strength. 115 against 116. It does look like Mongolia. If he does manage to get tank armies, he's gonna defend. If he only has tank cores, not gonna defend. Ethiopia sending rock bands to Japan. Yeah, why not? Münster is about to be taken by Kree. Wow. 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 Kree took over a city. He climbed up from the death over there, from the death of the map. You see the bottom of the screen, and grabbed the city of Münster from Germany. Give me that. Wow, man, wow. Earth has declared war on Neptune. Wait, whoa. Earth that side is declaring war on Kublai Khan. So we do have him trying to get the Kree cities. Oh, now this is Neptune that is right now in trouble. Neptune is in trouble. Big trouble. We got Air Force coming out from Persia, knocking on his doorstep. He is trying to get... Oh my god. He's trying to get the points, but right now he's being attacked from multiple sides, and it does seem like Persia here, both Persias are splitting apart his attention so much that he might not get to defend himself. We do have all of the armies that are coming out from taking out the Kree Empire, moving towards the front line to take out the former Kree cities here, Pitoha and Piwin, Aktakakup, or Bikisipuachik. They're pillaging all of the tiles they can get the skids on, or I should say tracks on, and we do of course notice the cities are not fully healed up. Not all of them do have the full 300 strength for those steel walls. Looks like Münster is gonna be safe. Kree might actually lose the city just to rebellion. You know that city does have very little loyalty and very little population to hold on the population, the loyalty pressure of Ethiopia from the north with like 15, 16 pop cities, and also even the former German cities do still have 8, 9, 13 pop, 10 pop here on the west side, Augsburg, for example. Magdeburg is going to be taken out. Japan still moving his GDRs. Question is he going to attack him to Persia or not? Persia can liberate Kree back to Kree. True. Kree should get an invitation indeed. Kicked up again. Neptune can decide which Persia gets third. Yes. Yeah, he can. Yeah. Not wrong. You're not wrong. Man, I gotta say, whoever was playing Kree, he's probably gonna brag about the fact that he got 4 generals in a Rooster Cup for the next year. You remember that time? I took 4 generals in the Rooster Cup. Nobody did. Nobody got a general. Well, Mongolia can sure choose where he defends, but he's attacked on so many sides. I don't think you can consider this feeding or not. He's trying to fend off attacks on every side that he can, and I do see he does have a significant army force here that might actually take out the Persian tanks right next to the city of Al Malik. There are bombers coming up from Persia and also some more artillery armies, but they don't look that they're going to withstand the counterattack here from Mongolia. With only 1, 2, 3 tanks on the front line, when the 2 of these artilleries, it does seem like Mongolia has the number superiority and might actually lash out strongly. We do have new artilleries on the way, and I do see fighters also coming out. We do have Pokey going around between Abu Simbel and Nuri, while Mongolia is losing. He can't really hold on to these cities. There's no way he has enough army to hold on to these cities. Balloon icon and unit misplaced. Glitch. Wait, where? Here? Yeah, it's glitched. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes it happens. We don't know why, but it sometimes happens. And sometimes it happens that the units actually look like they're somewhere else, but they're actually in another place. It's so weird. Like you can have the unit characters here, and then the icon showing up here. It is the game actually considers the unit being here, but the characters look here. It's so weird. Lol, Jupiter. Yeah. Jupiter still on. And yeah, there we go. Mongolia is managing to take out the Persian armies coming against him. We only have a few tanks available, or one tank available to defend Buenos Aires. The bombers are not strong enough to attack into his units, while I'm pretty sure with the artillery, he might actually take back Buenos Aires. Now, Abu Simbel is also being split apart. Uranus is working on taking another city from him. While I do notice Earth is on 917 points, Uranus is coming very close, 901. Neptune, though, might be attacked directly in Ulaanbaatar if he's not careful, since, yes, we did have Persia declare war on him, but he's more interested in taking out these cities. Oh. Now, I'm waiting for the trademarked rage quit. Nobody's saying rage quit. Wow. Yeah, there we go. Rage quit. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah, there we go. EU moment. Toilet. Look at that. I even pinned the message, Big Game. I even pinned the message. Japan doesn't need to, though. Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't need to rage quit. I bet the AI could win from here. I mean, he just... I don't know about that, because AI is not really gonna do the moves. Just saying. Toes is in for tomorrow. Guardian of the Nachos gave him the slot, and Ben is out. Yes, Ben is out. Okay, we got some rock bands from Ethiopia playing in Japan's territory. I do see Persia is about to take over Selinga this turn. He still has 2 tanks to do the damage. Let's see if he does have enough. Yes, he does have enough from both to take that city down. His artilleries are exposed to the Mongolian counterattacks, though, and I do see one of the tanks did get taken out, so no more attacks there. He could have actually taken the city beforehand. And he would have sacrificed the tank anyway, so we might as well take the city and take out the field cannon army. He didn't do it. We do have Mongolia also going towards the city of Buenos Aires, fighting for the last points here, and we do see Persia is taking out the cities of Crete in the south with so many artillery armies. This attack is going to go quicker than quicker actually, as these are falling into places, and they're going how to say, they're going to be in the range of his opponent's cities. We got two more cities available for Germany. He's trying to get a third one on Sigi de Bemaraha in the south, and I do notice there is a Mongolian horse coming close to him. We got Mars getting a biosphere, sure, whatever. And let's see. Space text. Okay, so Hojo just finished, or will finish for the expedition next turn. I don't know if he finished it this turn or not, because I don't see the projects yet being available for him, like the Stellar Station and the Lagrange. We don't have it yet here. We do have one light year a turn though for Mercury. So many rock bands from Ethiopia though. He's not gonna get the culture victory. He needs 334 tourists. That's not gonna happen. Like, as many of these rock bands as he's investing into getting those concerts, it's just not gonna happen. Yeah, Ethiopia is basically practicing culture victory. Can Ethiopia still lose top 3? Not really. I don't think so. What would an Ethiopian rock band sound like? That's a good question. I have no idea, actually. I have no idea. But I feel like it must have some African rhythm to it, no? Mars, can you, Japan, can you like win soon so I have a normal sleep schedule? Kick W. Still no projects. He did leave the production open, so he's overflows. Now we do have Mercury desync, so I'm gonna pause here. I mean, we're like 3 turns, 4 turns, 4 turns probably from seeing this victory screen. I'm gonna need to be careful to pause at the correct moment in time so I don't let them do moves before. Workers are getting in place to do some chops. Yeah, let's see the chops. Let's see the choppy chops. We got the first project going in. You see one turning. One is getting 1 turn. The other one is 2 turns. He did build the War Department and Royal Society, so he's not gonna get that bonus from the builders. But I do notice he's getting a lot of production anyway. 1, 2, 3 cities are gonna 1 turn that one. He does have another spaceport here in Sendai that he could work. Tokyo, did he build one? I think so, right? This is from Tokyo. Yeah, he does have another 2 cities that could get those projects going. He does also have quite a few units that he's going to need to take care of going for the last remaining cities over here. Did also liberate the city of Samarkand, while Trier is getting placed under siege. There is another city from Germany a little bit to the southeast. Does he care anymore though? We do have Mercury here with 1,474 points, while Mars is 1,110, Earth is 926, and Uranus is 909. Okay, chopping with the military engineers, chopping with everything he can. This is all in for the last few seconds here. Wait, what happened to the production? Did he... weren't all of these 1 turn? Oh my god, whatever. It's fine. Let me see. Did he chop those or something? Oh yeah, he chopped those. He's already 5 light years a turn, so he chopped those. Yeah, got it. Visual bug, yeah. AI moved the builders? How did he move the builders? I didn't see anything move here. Honestly, I didn't see anything move here. But anyway. What's going on here? Persia still fighting Sedinga. We do have Mongolia pushing back. It looks like Mongolia is just keeping the borders of Malik with yeah, a possibility to go against Buenos Aires if he wants to. He's probably concerned about something. He lost the city of Pictochahla Piwin, and by the looks of it, he can't get higher in stats, but nor is he letting Uranus getting higher in stats. Earth here with 926 is gonna probably get the last remaining points from the cities of Cree, and will get higher points than Persia. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe Persia can actually take Napata and Seringa and get that higher strength. With the bombers able to attack into Napata's defenses, and not to mention fighters and tanks available for him to cross that river and take that city, we do need to see if this is going to be enough for him to get over his opponent here. If he does manage to knock off Earth from the 3rd slot, this is going to be so funny. This is going to be so funny. Can you check how many tourists he gets this turn? His rock band's RNG is insane. Yes, I can check. I'm not sure this turn, but he's on 46 out of 347. We might see an update. Usually it takes like a minute or so for the tourism count to be updated. I'm not sure exactly what triggers it, but that's what I notice happening in other games. We don't have any dissing, no? No, this turn is no dissing. Next turn. Oh, wait, we didn't finish the turn. Mercury is still doing stuff. 1, 2... Okay, did he put these ones? Yeah, he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 projects that are finishing up in 2 turns. No, 5 projects that are finishing up in 2 turns. Yeah, he's thinking. Okay, I'm gonna pause. Okay, let's see if any builder moves. No. Oh, builders, you might have referred to builders might have moved before when he disconnected. I didn't see. Yeah, like Earth is saying, Science Victory is like 2 or 3 turns away anyway. We got like 9 light years a turn here for Mercury right now, and he's gonna get that wave of another so many projects next turn. Actually, wait a second, he finished quite a few anyway. Like he has 3 more that are gonna finish next turn. The absolute latest. Well, let's see. Another 110 project in Fukuoka. Let's actually see what's going on here. This is important, by the way, for the point screen. If we're gonna have Earth keep his lead, Uranus does have 918 points. Earth is 945. They're very close to each other. And by the looks of it, the city of Miki Sibuachi, capital city of the former Kree, is taken out. We do have the rock bands playing from Ethiopia in Japan's territory, getting those nice and juicy tourism points. We do have a question here. Not that many. I think the answer to your question is not that many. 51 out of 359 of these tourists got acquired by Ethiopia. So I would categorize that as not that many tourism points acquired. Ahtakakup is getting attacked. Sedinga is not attacked anymore. I do notice the Persian army did take Napata, and we still have some bombers available. I'm actually curious, does he have a tank that could take that city? He could take the city of Sedinga, and he will take the city of Sedinga away from Mongolia. I'm quite surprised Mongolia didn't try to attack Buenos Aires. He might have just let over here Persia fight his way towards the 3rd slot. That's quite sportsmanlike from Mongolia. Not gonna lie. Okay, let's see the space victory. 1, 2, 3, 4 projects coming out next turn. With another wave in the turn thereafter. And right now on 9 points. Very nice, very nice. Wait, is he still on 9 points? I did read correctly. Yeah, 9 points. Okay. So probably 2 more turns. So many rogue bands, so much tourism. He did jump up to 60 out of 309, but there's nothing like amazing here. He didn't jump up to 100 or 150, right? It's gonna take so long for these rogue bands, even these rogue bands, to high roll, so he can get that tourism going. His passive tourism is only 1300, and I'm pretty sure he would need a lot more if he actually wanted to go for that victory condition. This is just him probably fooling around here. Getting Manhattan project in 2 turns from Axum. We do have workshops coming in the Opera House in Adva. And while I do notice, of course, the Japanese traders are helping him out quite a bit here to get those points in. Biosphere being built in Harar, cause why not? Where is the biosphere getting built? Here? This is the biosphere getting built, right? Why do you have like whatever. Pillars over there. They look like something else. Third place 5 cut short because of the culture victory. Yeah, the science victory. Yeah. The third way fine. I mean, this is it, right? They should have fought a little bit before if they wanted to get the points. They knew Hojo Tokimuz is very far away. He got basically, you know, he was like in a corner over there, so couldn't really do. Nobody could do much. I could also say Germany over here could have done something against Japan, but yeah, he didn't. It is what it is. And I say maybe could have done, but I'm pretty sure if we ask him, he couldn't have done anything because he was always playing catch-up. Let's see if we do need to put the pause on. Where are we? Still 9. Waiting for a notification or no notification. I've never seen a culture victory happening in FFA. It does happen. It does happen. Is there really a need to feed these things? Not really, to be honest, no. He says that and immediately he desyncs, you know? What if Germany first moves me? Boom, desync, loading screen. Okay, we're just gonna let him, you know. Yeah, Germany's still here. Okay, I'm just gonna let him go through this because, you know, it is what it is. No need for a pause at this point. We got 17 light years a turn. And next turn, we're probably gonna see that, how to say, that victory. And I gotta say, I do totally agree. Germany, man, mental bastion, staying alive over here, trying to still trying to inch forward with some settlers, trying to get through to the end of the game. Very nice. Even Solid Ages victory some time ago, and the lobby was fairly Yitong. I don't know what that means, by the way. Yeah, the victory means they don't do infinite back and forth. Yeah, exactly. Olsen is doing the funny all the time. Even if there are players, how to say, that are telling other players, hey, he's doing the funny, he's still doing the funny. Incredible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's fine. Next turn is probably gonna be the space victory. Let's actually get ready to get into one of the post-game chats here. Okay. Do need to switch settings and stuff. There we go. Can Uranus still third? That's a good question. Right now, it looks like he's very close. 953. Can he do it? Can he do it? Can he actually take out 2 more cities? Can he take out 2 more cities? Oh no, he lost the movement on this one. Maybe he could have done with the bombers. So he took Napata, he took Seringa. And he doesn't have more bombers. Oh no, there's just no more moves available for him to take down Nuri and Mero. While I do see Earth did manage to take down Takakub, Mascatu, and of course Miki Sivuacic. That should put him ahead of Uranus. Yeah, final turn. Final turn indeed. We know. Everybody knows. I'm just pointing out the obvious because nothing is being cut short. Psh, duck of ducks, true. If the war is as close as it is. Yeah. Angry Mars. Wow. I'm grumpy when I'm tired. I mean, I totally understand because I'm also the same, right? I'm also grumpy when I'm tired. I can't be grumpy on stream though. That's a recipe for disaster. Well, let's see. The last few seconds of the turn. And we're gonna have to see that space screen.
Senor Lamau has joined the round table.
Senor Lemon, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Yeah, Martin saying definitely the truth here. Nothing like the guy next to you chopping 4 chairs and then getting Oromo. Yeah. Oh my god, man, that was criminal. That was insane. That was insane. We were next to one another. Anyway, he lashed out from across the map. That's okay, Captain Obvious? Yeah, yeah. And there we go. GG, well played. We do have the top three going
From
the
the
last top three
dust
going into the
to which
finals.
our
Let me actually take a
civilization
quick
first
peek on the
rose.
screen after massive warfare going on the map over here. We do have Mercury, Mars, and Earth going through. Mercury, Mars, and Earth. Let me actually put it up in the channels here. Hey, GG, well played.
Hello, hello.
Hello, good evening, good evening. That was quite
Close the
a
game.
rough game. A rough game for a lot of people in the lobby over here.
Yeah, that's what we want to see, no? Interesting shit happening.
Man, that Oromo attack on Germany was actually sorry, the horse attack on Germany was actually quite quick. Why did you do that?
I mean, it's I mean, I saw him making so much cities, and I noticed he until later on. I saw borders, and I was like, okay,
Yeah.
maybe I could just go crusade, surprise attack, Germany, like just delay his ship as long as possible. And I had like in my second city, I had like 3 horses improved very early, so I was good on horse. So I just wanted to grief. And yeah, I mean, making horses early is always good. Like Roma pre-builds. And then Persia got got milked.
Oh my God, what happened over there with all of the like he came from the other side of the planet, went into like 3 different nations, pillaged everybody, and then you came in also on Persia. Like, oh my God, I can't believe actually Persia managed to came out on the third here. He got pillaged so many times.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I think I pillaged like more than 5k gold for sure, but
Yeah.
that's so much stats.
Yeah, personally,
But my spawn, oh yeah.
Oh, GG,
I
well
had a
played.
bit of a shit spawn, you know, but I managed to turn it around because with all my skill and pure talent. I mean,
Like,
I don't think
Harrison,
anybody else.
you
You
were
managed to
Japan.
can.
You were
turn it
Japan.
around. Yeah, yeah, from a corner.
Yeah,
You made it
Yeah.
into a
You were
circle,
Japan.
no?
Oh
yes,
my
I was
god.
Japan.
Yeah.
Dude, you had the freest game possible. Literally the
Yeah, I
freest
know.
game possible. Like there is no whatever. You survive. Nobody griefed you. You are happy I didn't come to Aromos with you because I thought like trading is so much better. And I know you're gonna trade to me because I'm gonna settle the coast. And as I said, and that guarantees me traders.
But how
For
come
Mongolia, I
Germany
cannot
didn't make?
guarantee traders.
How come Germany didn't make a friendship with you? Did you send him a friendship, Harrison?
I think
I sent him one, and then he did not accept.
He denied.
And then, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, he had trouble with horses. I don't think he was thinking about friendships.
Oh man, he got bullied so many times and missed that second golden age. That was also a problem on Germany.
Which player was Germany? I thought he recovered pretty well from the early game
No,
rolling.
It was
Germany played
Hazagi.
decent.
Yeah, yeah. It was Hazagi. He played very well, but
Sasagi.
Oh, Hazagi. That makes sense. That makes sense. Dude, he had like 5 second first moves on me. I was so cringing because I attacked with horses. I could have taken 2 of his settlers, but I couldn't be able to because he would just first moved so many units before me. But I still forced him to make so much shit.
Yeah. So we got. Wait a second. We got Mercury. So you Herson, Mars is Ethiopia, Dying Psycho, and Earth. We need to hear a little bit from John. Where is John?
Wait, Earth was what's it?
Cyrus. Cyrus.
Oh, Cyrus. Oh, I grieved John. Oh
Yeah,
no,
you greet
John.
John.
Oh no.
Man, you should have seen also what happened on the east side. If you think the west side griefed, you should have seen what happened on the east side. Like
Yeah, I mean,
insane.
I saw Kree taking all the generals. I was like, what the fuck is this guy doing? And then the Giga Chat sent units everywhere. Like who was playing? Who was playing Kree?
Kree. Give me a second. Kree was Ragnir.
Oh, of course, Reggie, the animal.
Yeah.
Of course.
Doesn't look like a lot of people want to come in to discuss the game afterwards.
Yeah,
I
seems so.
mean,
Seems
they
so.
were suffering. They were.
What happened to your microphone, Harrison? Chat told me that you have a problem.
I don't know. I mean, I'm not allowed to read chat, so I wasn't able to get specific feedback.
Yeah, yeah. It sounds a lot lower than you usually have it. That's what I can say.
Yeah, that might be
Maybe
it.
a boost or something.
Yeah. Well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, just look into it. Pretty sure it's fine.
I mean,
Who was Kublai Mongolia? I mean, we
Uh,
had a very respectful relationship over there.
The story.
I'm very surprised why he didn't attack me.
I was thinking he's also gonna do something, but he never did at the Keshik timing. Maybe because of the generals. All of the generals got taken away from him, the medieval ones. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, but still, did he think because I had Romos or? I mean, I did have a lot of units. I did prepare not to be griefed,
Yeah.
but to go for the grief. It's always better to be the griefer than to be griefed.
alright, well, I'm gonna head out.
Yeah.
Yep,
GG, well played. See
GG's.
you tomorrow.
Now, I'm now 2 for 2 for winning Rooster Cup qualifiers.
Yeah. Let's see the
The
finals.
undefeated Rooster Cup qualifier champion.
Wait, you played 2 games, huh?
In the previous Rooster Cup, I won my qualifier game as well.
Where was the one that you fed like a dog?
I thought I defended pretty admirably given the circumstances.
Yeah, I heard different rumors.
Yeah, but you haven't watched the game, have you? Nobody watches the game.
I mean, we
that-
did.
That game has been exaggerated through like the game of telephone, like people just like making shit up and adding to it every time, and nobody ever actually watches the
I mean,
game.
it's memes, man. You don't have to take it personally. Like, it's fine.
One
It's
scout,
memes, come
bro.
on.
One unit in between you and your opponent. That's it. This time you did it. You learned your lesson. That's all you needed to do.
I mean, I had literally like twice as much production on like turn 40 this time as I did in the previous game. I had like a god spawn. I got 2 red CS first meets. I had 2 purple CS first meets. I got an envoy hut, builder hut, trader hut.
Oh,
high
what?
yield
What the
plant.
fuck?
Yeah,
was
yeah.
plus
The
5 amenities.
opening.
Oh,
I was plus 5 amenities on I think turn 22 in every city, and I kind of held that for the rest of the game.
Yes.
I was able to
did
settle my
notice.
cities on Luxes, and I got a Lux from becoming Suzerain of Ayutthaya on turn 20. Because it gave me a free
mean-
city state quest. I had the first meet, I had the envoy hut.
crazy. I had go spawn with 3 salt in my capital, with the builder hut calling for me, even though it's aggressive FFA. I was just like, just do it. And then I meet Cinguetti mean distance. Oh, I was so happy. I was extremely happy with my spawn. But then, like 3 barbarian camps and just kept pumping units. I almost missed golden. I was so afraid. By that, I almost stacked mysticism and ruined my early tempo.
Alright, well, I'm gonna head out
But
now.
Have a
yeah,
good evening.
GG.
GG, well played. And see you tomorrow. Bye bye.
Wait, the game is tomorrow.
Yes, 1800 GMT tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Go sleep. Get ready. Bye bye.
Oh, GG. Bye bye.
Well, this is it for tonight. I hope you enjoyed the game. The Rooster Cup qualifier third session. We do have right now all of the top 10 that will go tomorrow, and Kyber will need to defend his spot. We're going to need to see the full list, and I'm going to get the confirmation soon enough, so we get to see if anybody's going to switch places over there or cannot make it for the final, so we get the next ones in. GG well played to both players. Big Game was also calling out about the prediction, right? Let's actually finish the prediction here before we're going to also finish the stream. Choose an outcome. It was Japan, of course, getting it, and but I do want to see the spread. So Japan was 94%. Second one was Germany, or I should say
Real
Cyrus.
Todd
Why did I
Gonzalez
say
has joined the
German
round
Cyrus
table.
here? I don't know what I wrote here. German Cyrus. I wanted to wrote wow. Anyway, I guess I went wow over there with the last two choices. Thank you also so much, Real Todd Gonzalez, for the follow. Much appreciated, sir. And see you next time, 1800 GMT tomorrow for the Rooster Cup finals. Three players from today. The top three will go there. Another top three from the second one, and another top three for the first one. Kyber still waiting on the throne to see what's going on. He saw his competition today. Maybe tomorrow. He's gonna see them in the game. Have a great evening, everybody, and thank you so much for the support of the channel, for the subs, for the for the follows, and also for the bits. Thank you so much also for the YouTube attention over there. Much appreciated for the likes, for the subscriptions, and don't forget to leave a comment down below. See you tomorrow. Bye bye.